420.
Never mind. I saw your video on Smiling Friends.
Everybody's looking forward to the weed smell, weed smell.
I have insider stuff. Part of it was part of
Everybody's looking forward to the weed smell. Packing it, spark, coughing it, fast in my lungs, looking forward to the weed smell.
The production was a little fucky-wucky at times. Pepperann episode Camaro too cool. Oh no. Pepperann episode Camaro cool to be a mom. Thanks Yellow who gave $2. No. Dang. I need some finished Dumbland. Oh man. Wouldn't you rather? Oh wait, okay. I don't want to get copyright strikes. Yeah. What do you mean 24 hours remain? 24 hours to get the plush. Plush. Bad audio camera.
It's a weekday, wake and bake in the morning. Gotta have it fresh, gotta check that smell. Gotta have a bowl of what I can afford. Seeds and everything, what are these guys growing? Fucking flame it on now, look at me, I'm coughing. Getting too loud, so now I must stop.
Okay, how's that sound? Or should I make it a little louder?
Laughing in the front seat, coughing towards the back seat. Good thing it's in park.
Hey,
This is
Search of Kid Beyond, who is the beatboxer and voice actor. Oh, I thought you were talking about cartoon beatboxing. That guy.
Everybody's looking forward to the week.
If I buy a plush, that counts as super chat, right? I guess so. Though what's kind of fucky is like the YouTube website might needs to be louder. Should I put it louder? Pen is really quiet. Oh.
In my lungs, looking forward to the week. You get me, I'm high. If you ask me, that's the right way. I'm not really bored. I'm just that high.
Let me keep talking. Okay. I did. Yeah. Surely that has to be fine right now. Or. Okay. There. This is Wake and Bake. Tired of this. No. You know what I need again? I need the drawn together. Damn. Maybe it's on my Tumblr. The drawn together copy pasta. that I always use. That was on 420. Let me find it.
Hit it like
Drawn together.
Today it's 420.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, hang on. I need some sad music. I'm trying to think of sad video game music. Give me Midna's Lament. Yeah, I'm also lamenting that Midna's not real. True that. Give me some, yeah. All right. So this was posted on 420 on, oh fuck, where'd it go? So this was posted on 420 of 2012, drawn together. No, where is it? Stupid Tumblr website. All right. And this was on the cancellation of Drawn Together. This is what the creator posted, or co-creator. They wrote, oh, hang on, this is not sad enough. Need to go sadder. Whatever. Silent Trill. I'll take that. Oh, nice Windows 95 wallpaper. Too scary. I'm gonna scroll down. The co-creator Drawn Together wrote, "Well, to be honest with you, Drawn Together fans, it's been a rough couple of years. The pain of Drawn Together's cancellation has taken a toll on both Matt and myself. Our partnership dissolved, and we have gone on vastly different directions. Matt left the business and went on a church retreat to pray the gay away with a gaggle of 13-year-old boys. None of them have been heard from since. And after yet another bout with alcoholism, I was able to get my job back selling life insurance. Understandably, my wife left me after we lost the baby. The only thing that keeps me going is weed. So smoke up. Happy 420. Love, Dave Jesser." Yeah. R.I.P. We'll never get another Drawn Together again. It's fucking over. Yeah. Let's look up Drawn Together funny moments. Drawn Together. Comedy gold. Hang on. You try. Yes, my favorite clip. Sometimes I wish I could do this.
People weren't happy that Spanky and I were in control, but I was determined to save their lives, even though nobody ever really dies. Observe. Now you try.
Yeah. Classic. Captain Hero gets a gun. Yes, that's a good one. Homelander, if he was interesting. I feel like I'm gonna get like copyright struck if I play anymore. Yeah. Oh, all right. The first super chat is Yellow Pepperann episode Camaro. I guess. Let's see what this is. We can never escape it. Play MC Chris's cartoon pitch. Oh yeah, I remember he had one. Camerlo? Camerlo, I think it's spelled Carmelo. Yeah. Carmelo. Whoever this is. No one has ever told you yet, but Drawn Together was insanely popular in Mexico and Germany. Oh, I know. Yeah, I've heard it's very... Yeah. Casa de los Dibujos. Yeah. That's right, Tariq. We can never frickin' escape Pepperann. Man, play both episodes this time. You keep cheating me in one episode. Fine. Pan, will you just review the show already? I guess. Pepperann Pearson. Pepperann. Piss on... I don't know. It just never ends, this shit. Man, what's the name of the 420 song I was playing earlier? It was, just look up 420 Friday parody. Yeah.
It is with great pride that I award the Nobel Prize for Medicine to my former pupil, Dr. Pepperann Pearson, for discovering a cure for dorkiness.
There's no curing that. Once you're in it for life.
For making me the scientific genius I am today. And, of course, to Dieter Lederhosen for inspiring me to develop a cure for this sad and socially stigmatizing affliction.
Bless you, Pepperann. Bless you.
What are you doing, Pepperann?
Just checking on Chimpy and Bim Bim, my sea apes. Boy, they sure don't look anything like they do on the package.
Yeah, why aren't they wearing suits or carrying purses?
Okie dokie, class. It's
They could have
time
just
to
bought an
learn the
axle.
basic building block of all medical study, anatomy.
Finally, we get to dissect a frog.
Pan, do you know how many Lokis are sold, or do you learn when it's time's up? The thing is an hour behind when it updates. Let me see.
It can help us better understand Mother Nature's marvels.
Supposedly we have...
Tomorrow's
how much is
It'll be a
it?
medical miracle if I don't hurry.
Where's the fucking site?
Specimens arrived this morning. We'll be dissecting them in class on Monday. Now, kids, any student who doesn't feel comfortable dissecting the frogs...
226.
watch the film.
Yeah.
A celebration of our state.
So likely we'll be able to work with you twos again, please.
Given the option of watching a movie, actually want to do the dissection.
Ugh, are you kidding? My scalpel's primed. I mean, ordinarily, yes, I've been known to take the easy way out, but this...
Yeah, my only regret is I wish I could have sold the plushes when the first episode dropped, but I don't know. Maybe when the second episode is almost done, I can finally, I can properly mark when and where it releases at the same time as a plush.
Study, Pearson. They are not pets.
Who needs a pet?
It'd be right to have Bianca as the next plush, but if I'm hyping up the next episode, I feel like it'd be best to get Reggie first, and then Bianca.
All right, then. But don't get attached. After all, you're going to be dissecting it on Monday.
Not to worry. Future Nobel Prize winners don't get attached.
I must say, your dedication to the anatomical sciences is impressive, Pepperann.
But wait, little dude. Hippity split.
No.
Why did they have to be alive?
Milo, you have to realize that we can learn more by studying the living system of an animal than we could from a preserved specimen. The medical advancements alone might save thousands of lives. That's why I've decided to do the dissection, even though I, like you, respect the sanctity of all living things.
Well, yeah, that. Mostly guts make me woozy.
Well, I'm gonna go study the frog a bit. Then I'll catch you later to crunch some pods.
I want a Bianca plush since she's my fave, but Reggie first makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of tough to because
I've got a better
I
idea.
think when like the second episode drops, people will be really into Reggie, so it's like I feel like I gotta hit that first.
This slimy things, my golden ticket to scientific acclaim.
Well, get it out of here and keep it in your room. Totes sweet.
Oh, sad frog.
All right, my little specimen, let's get this study rolling.
Why does he look so miserable?
Appearance, bumpy, slimy skin, bulbous eyes, and long hind legs suitable for jumping. Subject exhibits interesting selectivity. The classic bowler-hatted fuzzy.
All right.
Over Fuzzy from episode 2 of
Pan, read my chat request. You didn't submit a super chat. What is your request, Jacob Shelter?
This subject does not turn into a prince, which, of course, I already knew, but it's important to prove these things.
YTP Spring Bill Witness Hordes. I guess maybe. I don't know.
Science for today.
Remind me when the episode's over.
That's not possible. You're just a frog. You don't even know I'm talking to you. Okay, frog. If you understand what I'm saying, ribbit once. You do understand me. You're a smart little guy. I should give you a name. I mean, scientists name animals all the time when they study them. You need something suave, debonair. Something like Carmelo.
If Loki became a huge phenomenon with a ton of merch and promotional tie-ins, the thing I'd want most is a terrible ice pops like you find on ice cream trucks. Oh, yes. That'd be great. I recall I drew ice pops versions of Loki and Bianca forever ago.
Whoa!
Oh man.
Carmelo jumps on my game, activating the secret code sequence for the photon ball.
He pressed one button, you stupid idiot. It's not a secret code. You just didn't press the fucking button that was there. It's an arcade game. How are you this stupid?
Whoa!
You dumbass.
Carmelo jumps on my game, activating the secret code sequence for the photon ball. I've been trying to figure out that code for months.
A single button dumbass shit.
The Veggie Delight, please.
Drollo gave $2. Watch Nostalgia Critic Smurfs at normal speed.
Yeah, there's a bunch in the kitchen.
So I thought it might be fun to take Carmelo bowling tomorrow.
I don't know if it was such a good idea naming him Pepperann. After all, the closer you get to him, the harder...
What other merch ideas for Loki IRL you have in mind? Make some downloadable stickers if you can. I'm trying to get stuff for MomoCon. Like, I'm ordering 50 posters to come in. But, I'm kind of seeing, like, how good the quality is. And I'll get other posters there. Huh. Yeah, let me get a photo of the poster that I'm leaning for. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah, originally, this was going to be a shirt design that I never finished. Oops. Oh, great. Zoom out, you slut. Yeah. I don't know, I'm thinking, like, maybe... I'm not sure how to price posters that are 12 by 18, but, I'm thinking, like, $10 a poster? I suppose that's fine. Yeah, but let me see where the, where's my... Yeah, I have an artist friend that's also doing another poster. Damn it, Lexavine. Oh, yeah. Whew. Some sort of night... Yeah, I want to do for the previous one, I want to do, like, a Bianca variant of it. Also. But also this one, which I'm kind of aiming for more... I guess, like... Hang on. A lighting style that's similar to how Kingdom Hearts looked. Where's hang on, the poster to Kingdom Hearts, the first game. Vibe. Yeah, I want something with this vibe. Yeah. Or this. Just nighttime shots, characters brought up with rim lights. Yeah. Cuckoo. Yeah. Get me back to Pepperann.
The closer you get to him, the...
Double pepperoni. And do you have any flies?
Pan, how long are you gonna have to stream? I have work tomorrow. No idea, I barely started, though I started early this time.
Such a good idea naming him Pepperann. After all,
Do you have a Reggie poster ready to go? I mean, I could. I do have some graphics for Reggie.
And I'll thank you not to bring it up in front of him.
I just don't know how many posters I should be making. The good thing is I have a friend that could like ship anything I want now. Oh yeah. Like I have a framework for posters. Oh yeah. Let the cat have his own thing. Where's the picture? Yeah, because I was thinking of well, I won't have this one there, but just the idea of just having like different characters with this format as a poster, it'd be fun to collect. Yeah.
And off they went to Lake Toady. Mom, you're scaring Carmelo. Marco.
You should do pulsers that mimic the pose from the famous posters we all grew up seeing with Walmart. Pulsers? What's pulsers?
Bigger than the both of us. I can't let my personal feelings get in the way of the advancement of science.
Pulsers?
You'd do the same thing if you were in my shoes, wouldn't you?
I don't know what pulsers is. Walmart. No idea. Oh, what? Oh, damn. She's gonna get fucking operated on.
They always look so cute.
I hear they taste like chicken.
Oh, why did I take it home over the weekend?
Whoa! Gotta lay off the Choco Volcano before bed.
Watch Chazington's Oddballs normal speed and played this just in Iraqathon. What the fuck's an Iraqathon?
The greatest sacrifice a frog can make.
Isn't this exciting, Pepperann? Budding young scientists and doctors about to discover the wonders of the living body.
Once you've placed the frog in the jar, drop in a chloroform cotton ball and seal the jar.
And play the rest of the Robot Chicken animatics. I guess so.
This is something I have to do. I mean, if you weren't a science experiment frog, you'd probably already be roadkill, right? I gave you a whole weekend of love.
Oh yeah, making trading cardigans would be great.
It's better this way, right? Right? Say something. Can I please have a waiver, Mr. Carter?
Here we see a road crew.
Oh,
Texas state flower, the blue bonnet. As the blades rip through the tender flower petals, the seeds scatter. Some say they can actually hear the blue bonnet scream for their lives with the approach of the lawnmower.
Savages!
What would you pick for a fast food tie-in for Loki IRL? The Loki lowbrow sinister meal. It would be a green burger that just colors your insides.
Research on the evolution of strudel anatomy if I keep getting locked off this thing.
Anatomy. Scalpel free. Time to put the old computer skills to good use. Hello, Virtua Frog.
Everyone pass your dissecting kits forward for disposal. And just to see if you were paying attention during the dissection, here's a little
Watch
pop
our
quiz.
Tumblr's Oz Media. Sure thing.
Pepperann, this is a pop quiz for those who did the fraud dissection.
I did the dissection, but I did it on the computer.
Well, all right. But don't come crying to me if you bomb.
What if I don't bomb? Then you could start using the computer dissection as an option instead of that disturbing state flower film, right?
I suppose so.
I knew every answer. My place in the end.
Why are you been watching Pepperann so much recently? Ooh. This two people keep recommending it. It never ends.
Uh-oh. Pepperann, I've got something to tell you.
Oh, what?
Someone dissected Carmelo.
Actually, Carmelo is fine. I put him in the terrarium.
What? Oh,
No.
well, why did you have to go and freak me out?
Although Carmelo escaped harm, I'm afraid Chimpy and Bim Bim weren't so lucky. I guess when you were gone, Carmelo got hungry.
Huh?
Oh, no.
Don't feel bad, Pepperann. This is just another reminder that we're all part of the great circle of life.
Chippy. Bim Bim. I hardly knew you.
Worry not, Fair State Flora. This mower's going to the bottom of Lake Tammy.
That's school property, you hoodlum!
Someone tell Pan to watch Weekenders. Yeah, we could be watching Weekenders. How about the Life Enders? No, we're watching a Weekenders thing. Then we can come back to this Weekenders. Yeah. Oh boy, it's gonna be so fucky-wucky with the copyright, ain't it? Give me episode season 2 tickets. Let's see what it looks. Oh, who wants to watch anything like this? It's in slow fucking motion. Disney fucking copyright. They don't give a shit about Pepperann, but they give a shit about Weekenders. Give me, what the fuck? Oh wait, is this one not fucked? Oh, it's a miracle. Yay. Watch C Students, someone else's old super chat. Oh yeah. I guess so, Yellow. Am I higher as the song is slightly in slow motion? No, too fast. Oh yeah, that billiards thing. I was telling a friend today how, if you remember those billiard toys as a kid, hang on, billiard toy gas station. Where is it? Oh yeah, so if you remember these little billiard things you get at the gas station, as a kid I took one and shoved it up my nose. I don't know, I was kind of stupid and I kind of panicked and I was telling my parents and I think they passed out or something, but supposedly we got it out. Don't know how true that is. Though sometimes when I like exhale through my nose, my left nostril does not exhale much air. Although I think it's just, although sometimes it does, so maybe it's just allergies. Who knows? Could be a lot of things. It's in your brain, Pan. If you remove it, you'll be a genius. Yes, exactly. I gotta get more smarter.
In the park waiting for me to bring my sponge throwing thingy so we can throw sponges. Hey, Mom, I'm gonna meet the guys in the park, okay? You got any gum? Ah, I'll check. What's with the old lady purse? Ah, new lipstick. The heck is this? Ah, found gum. One moment, please.
Who the fuck is this? Huh?
Hello there. Hello there. Welcome to my home, where I live with my mother, whom you are not. Now, I know that strangers get a bad rap, but nonetheless, this house has certain rules. Number one, all strangers must either sign in or wait outside until...
Only your mom would let her kid wear shorts like that.
Hey, I picked out these shorts.
Oh, great. You've met Adele. I'm Mrs. Adele Phipps.
Well, I'm Mr. Tino Tonatini. Thanks for the gum.
Adele and I used to do everything together. See? We were best friends until the 8th grade. Yeah.
It's Max Goof doing the voice.
Awful thing.
I think.
Are you still listening to that lousy music? It's called Southern Fried Rock, and it's still very popular. At, county fairs.
Hey, yo, Mom, how about some yeast and barley wafers for our guest, huh? Mm-hmm. This, reunion is obviously very uncomfortable.
Oh, damn. Homemade sushi.
Oh, sir. Got it? Good.
Did you get hit in the head with a dodgeball again?
I'm fine. No, look, you're being very polite to this person, but...
This person was my best friend.
No way. She's totally different from you.
You and your friends are totally different.
Yeah, but we... Whoa, you're right, we are.
I haven't seen Adele since 8th grade.
Well, you don't have to see her now, because I'm here to bail you out. Internal bleeding.
Why don't you go have that ulcer outside with your friends, all right?
I also do a great appendicitis.
Yeah, it reminds me. So today, there's this sushi place I go to often, and I think they fucking hate me there. They fucking, like, want me dead.
I have seen our future, and its name is Mrs. Adele Phipps.
Like, if you go to this sushi place, it's, for 23 bucks, you get all the sushi you can eat, but it's made to order. It's not a buffet.
They were really different.
All the sushi you want, and they make it right there. It's great. Although I don't think they expect me to eat like $100 worth of sushi in that span. Like, I don't know, the waiter guy was like, "Hey, we're closing early today." It's like, what? Like, I went there weekly just to get all that sushi.
Hi, Francis. I like pointy things. Now I never see her.
I think they just want me gone. They were just like, "Buddy, you're just eating our stock. Get out of here."
You're right. It's only a matter of time.
Okay, we have two options. One, wait for something awful
It's
to
a
happen.
damn good deal, though.
Wonder what the awful thing was. I bet it involved canned peas and an electric floor waxer.
Maybe.
Tiger sushi is really it's my new favorite. But in general, I just love salmon.
We want to thank our fans for making Teen Canyon the #1 show.
#1 and climbing. Woo!
But most of all, we want to thank our new best friend, Carver Descartes.
If they played closing time before you were done, then they were definitely wanted you to leave. I came in at like 2 p.m. on a Monday. Who closes at 4 p.m.? Did they just give up? They're just like, oh, great, Pan's back. I mean, I calculated like how much I ate at that place. I straight up ate like $100 worth of sushi in one day. I only paid like 23 bucks. They fucking hate me there.
Good one? So, Ruby, you and I are like really hitting it off, huh? Like best friends, maybe?
They never closed like that before, which is weird. What's the occasion? 420? You have to eat $200 minimum. That's the challenge. I gotta be like the Kobayashi Maru guy who eats all the hot dogs.
Dangerous friends.
Okay, pay attention. I only swing at pitches at a waist high, medium speed, no spin, and put... Hey, where are you going? Laura?
Where am I gonna find friends who are just like me? Of course!
How can I be a competitive eater and just eat that place dry?
So, you guys wanna be my new best friends?
Let's see. Who should I pick to be my new friend?
Oh yeah, Cyborg just pissed off everybody trying to go to that all-you-can-eat sushi place. That's me.
Wait a minute. Looks like me? Eats like me? Mind if I join you?
Sure.
I don't like this weird clone of
Due to
him.
the controversial nature of the rat exhibit, we will be closed until further notice. Please exit to the left. Now.
I guess you don't have a new best friend yet either. Hey, did a rat just run by?
No, I'll never find a new friend. I couldn't even get anyone to go with me to that production of Julius Caesar where the actors all speak in Morse code.
That's a surprise.
Maybe we need to seek the help of a higher power.
You mean our parents?
Someone even smarter. And I know just the guy.
Are you a regular there? Yes, I go there weekly. 23 bucks for all-you-can-eat sushi made fresh. Hell yeah.
He was born in Milwaukee, went to school in Nairobi, and spends every summer in Shanghai.
Wow, Milwaukee.
They are punishing you for your gluttony. Yeah, I'm gonna end up like one of those pigs in Spirited a Gay.
Petra Tishkovna and friend.
Hi, Jules. We need help finding new friends.
You need Ty and Sly. In all my globe-spanning travels, Ty and Sly are the closest friends I've ever seen. You can find them in the great indoor marketplace.
You mean the mall?
The mall, you say? Let me write that word down.
Man, you gotta get down off this rock once in a while.
I'm so glad they don't do live dissections anymore. Oh my god.
So, what's your favorite chum bucket song?
I mean, did y'all have to dissect a frog in school? Because I did. I remember feeling like, ugh, I don't want to do this. This isn't like Trauma Center DS at all. I remember doing that and just like, because I played Trauma Center on DS and I was like, this will get me through this, but no, this is more gross.
Can you help us find friends like that?
Are you kidding? We can't help you be friends like that.
You're hired.
So you'll get to meet my new best friend Tony in a minute.
What? Did you and the guys have a fight?
No, we did not. Thanks to you and Mrs. Adelphitz.
Oh, I know I'm going to regret asking this, but hey?
We're too different to stay friends, just like you guys. So we decided to call it quits.
Dissected an octopus.
Your
Damn.
support in this matter is greatly appreciated.
How did you come up with
I think my mom told me she dissected a sheep.
Burn the house down.
Safety first.
Adele and I were different. That's what we like about each
I
other.
don't know how you get a whole ass sheep.
Thing happened, and you hadn't seen her ever since.
Tino, the awful thing was she and her family moved to Ohio. That's why I haven't seen her.
Oh, well, yeah.
Everyone's different, honey. Maybe you guys won't be friends forever, but think how boring it would be if you were all the same.
Maybe so.
Whoa, Deja Tino.
Tony, this is my mom.
Sure.
Now if you ever break, I know where I can get spare parts.
Generic ass blonde kid. Makes me think of I gotta show you all the stupid evolution cartoon I saw.
Well, if it isn't Laura McQuarrie, how the heck you been?
Tina, old pal!
How about finding us a waiter there, Tone?
Sure.
Good luck. It's like there's no one in charge around here.
Pam, when you visited the Cartoon Network studios in 2017, was there anything interesting there? Or business as usual for animators writing and drawing episodes? Well, I recall I went there during lunch, so a lot of the cubicles were empty. There was, like, I remember going up to the second floor and people were just playing, second and third floor. There was just people playing Mario Kart 8 on Wii U there. They were also interviewing I think the mom from Victor and Valentino.
Are you gonna tell us what
Like the voice actress for some promos or whatever.
She and Mrs. Adelphitz were friends because they were different, and it's boring to all be the same.
Another thing I recall. Oh yeah, hang on. Craig of the Creek. Maybe I can find it. There was a specific... Like, when Craig of the Creek was first announced, the only image was of Craig having... Well, he was wearing this over his head, like a hat. And, like, this was before the show had premiered. But, like, the crew had, like... early fan art on the walls already for Craig of the Creek, and some fans thought the hat that he wore in this one publicity shot was part of his regular attire. Yeah. Announced? Is there a... Trying to find the first... Yes, it was this promo image. This was all people saw the first time Craig of the Creek was announced. People just based their fan art on this, assuming this was part of his normal getup. Yeah. What else do I remember from there? Oh yeah, they were trying to expand into the building behind them. Cartoon Network building. It's no longer around. Yeah, I was there, and they were... They were they were gonna add more offices here because Cartoon Network was growing, and yeah, more cubicles here. It was also shared with another business or whatever, and then WB fucked it all up, and all this shit is closed now. You bunch of fuckers. Yeah. Butch Hartman dropped a new video. Let's watch. Oh great, breaking Butch Hartman news. What did he drop? Drop it on his ass. Butch Hartman. Book of Lies. My reaction. Oh, it's not. It's upcoming. It's not out yet. It'll be out in 2 days. Who wants to do that shit? Oh, he's debunking a MatPat video. Whatever that was about. No, can't hear my audio.
I like us being different. It's never broken us up before.
Maybe it never will.
Friends again?
Oh, yeah.
You bet. Yes. Doing okay, Tony?
Sure.
Well, I guess a little dose of sameness showed us how good our differences are. Oh, hey, by the way...
Valskabum bought one of the letters of the Cartoon Network sign. Epic. I didn't buy one of the signs because I remember someone took down the Cartoon Network sign and sold the letters individually. But also, what was cool is, I didn't get that. There was a GameStop that was closing down, and they let me have the G, so I have the big G that was on the front end of GameStop. Not as cool as Cartoon Network, but at least it's something. Yeah, let's continue this Pepperann bullshit. Go nuts. What's Kid Beyond? Hang on. What's that? Kid Beyond. Wandering Star. Is it the music person? Huh. I like the Y2. I love the this design. This Frutigo Metro look. Let me see. Yellow gave $2. Watch. I became director of Smiling Friends. Oh yeah. It's gonna get muted. Kid Beyond is also a voice actor for Telltale. Huh. Yeah. I'll look into more of this so I won't get claimed. But yeah. Let me screen cap this. Kid Beyond. Telltale. What they do? Wolf Among Us. I don't know. He voices Tycho in Poker Night. You know what? I kind of just assumed they would just... I don't know. The comic artists for Penny Arcade would just voice themselves. Yeah. Alright. No, hang on. Before we get into more stuff. So, I'm mad because I watched this movie called Evolution. Hang on. Which was a good movie. This is... Where is it? Evolution trailer. Or let's look up TV spot just to get to the point. Yeah, this is from the director of Ghostbusters. It's a 2000s movie about like normal guys. David Duchovny's there, and they're finding out little germs are evolving and becoming jumbo aliens, and they gotta bust these aliens. It's a fun movie. Oh, what the hell is this spooky shit?
In one day, science can't help you.
Snag one. I seen this movie. The black dude dies first.
Doctors can't help you.
Whoa, Doc! Don't take the leg! Setting for scratch. Dang it, take the leg!
Because they're here to wipe that silly smile off your planet.
That's like a big loogie!
Evolution. Rated PG-13. Starts tomorrow everywhere.
Oh yeah, so the movie. So me and my friend watched it on VHS a few days ago, and it was a lot of fun. But I was reminded that this had a Fox Kids cartoon, Alienators Evolution. Like you. Let me find the shit. Yeah, but like they got fucking power suits, and also the Evolution movie poster. Yeah, so the movie poster had just like a three-eyed smiley face on all the marketing. And I never watched the cartoon. I was watching like Kids WB at the time, I believe, because I never watched this shit. But I was like, so is this little alien guy with the three eyes, is he going to show up in the movie? I was waiting for that guy to show up, and no, there was no three-eyed alien. It's a lie. They got these power suits. This guy is supposed to be Sean William Scott from the movie, or Dude, Where's My Car? This is David Duchovny from the X-Files. This don't look like David Duchovny. This don't look like anybody. Who are these people? It's a fucking... But in some territories, the show's called Alienators. When it's like, when the fuck were they called Alienators in this movie at all? This is so... It's like the most like, hey, we need to sell toys somehow. Give us... We need... Where have we done this? Like, I feel like I've seen like 5 movies where people think a guy on a motorcycle is a guy and they take off their helmet. It's like, no, it's a girl. Like Tron Legacy did that. Spy Kids did that. I think Ready Player One did that. It's always a fucking shit. Let's go suffer and watch Pepperann. I ain't watching Alienators. They just shoved that at the end of like Fox Kids at like 11:30 a.m. I don't know. I think by that point all the kids were watching Kids WB. Kids WB had a better lineup.
Sherry Spleen, Clowny Appleseed's Glamorous Assistant Slappy May.
Denise is coming.
Fox Kids was kind of just like sitting on just Digimon, hoping that'll keep them afloat.
What's up, y'all? Girl has got it going on. She is the bizarre...
Do you think we can watch Gary the Rat without getting copyright? It's not even on YouTube, so likely no. That or it's just lost media.
No, it's me, Nikki. I'm here with your old friend Milo.
Denise is Constance's mom? That's impossible. Moms aren't cool. Give me one other example of cool momness.
Well,
how about... And how is it possible that we never noticed this alleged mom before?
Apparently she's off and out of town. Dieter said she danced...
What the fuck is this poster in the back? What is this? Like a guy... Is that a tongue and a guy vomiting? Is it like a Heimlich maneuver sign? Oh, wait, hang on. There it is.
Dieter said she dances on solid silver.
Party over here!
Just say extra grease, please. I guess so. I don't want that grease.
No, they didn't.
That is one funky mother.
Electric slide aside, I still say that hanging with your mother is downright unnatural.
Maybe hanging with your mother is, but Denise Goldman is the...
What? My mom is every bit as cool as Denise Goldman, and you know it.
Pan, did you see that Beyond the Spider-Verse is coming next year? It should have come out like years ago. I don't know. There was something fucked up happened behind the scenes. I don't know what. They just apparently like the directors were like, we can't decide. We want to keep tweaking things to make it perfect. Kind of commendable, but I'm sure everyone there that's working on the thing is like, fuck, we just did this. Come on.
Oh, well, in that case, thank you very much.
I'm telling you, Nikki, my mom has serious Denise Goldman potential. I detected it tonight at dinner. I told her the fish
If Pan was still doing videos, he would cover the Avatar movie leak. Oh, yeah. Terrible.
I'm serious, Nikki. Now give her some props.
Pepperann, I give props where props are due. And your mom is a lot of truly wonderful things. But Denise Goldman, she's not.
I see no reason why Constance should be the only kid with a
Phil Lord and Chud Miller were apparently terrible.
best friend. And in closing, I see no reason why my mom can't totally hang with our posse.
I didn't even know we had a posse.
Well, we do. And it just got one Pearson stronger.
Shake a tail feather, Pepula. You're gonna be late.
Lid, you're never gonna guess what I just found out. Pink-Eyed Pete has a crush on Trinket, and he plans to wink at her with
Pink-Eyed
his one eye
Pete.
after 5th period. Can you believe?
Why are you telling me this, Peppy?
Mom, how can you ask me that? I thought we were homegirls. You know, best friends.
Of course, honey.
Bro, even your mom doesn't want to deal with you. It's so sad.
Pigeon.
Drive me to school, girlfriend?
Okie dokie, artichokey.
You're not going like that, are you?
Hell yeah.
Mom, trust me, you are stylish. And tomorrow you can pick out my clothes, providing you don't pick out something totally lame. That's what best friends do.
Best friends. What a refreshing summer's breeze.
Mom, sometimes I don't feel
Pan,
so...
isn't it hilarious that you were getting a semi-chub from a motorcycle man's fat ass, and you thought you were having a gay awakening, but you find out they were actually just a girl. Yeah, classic Mulan scenario.
Ah, the people in the house say yeah.
Alright, Pink-Eyed Pete. Yeah, it reminds me, one of my artist friends got pink eye for like a month straight.
Thanks for the lip
It's
balm.
fucked up, fam.
Let's hang out after school too, okay? Round 3. And don't lose the hat. It's off the hook. Believe that. Bye.
Off the hook?
I am dying to see that new horror.
Oh, what the hell? The generic-ass transition effect.
The hook?
Bro, that's like fucking Windows Movie Maker shit. Video toaster. I don't know what they were using back then, but I've seen this exact, like, page effect.
I am dying to see that new horror movie, Public Pool Piranhas. Oh, like that movie is rated R? We can't see it unless we're accompanied by a parent or legal guardian.
I'll bet Denise will sneak us in.
Your mom is the absolute coolest.
The Lidster will score the tickets. She's way into horror.
Your mom, Pepperann? She would never do something that.
What? Cool, Consti? Well, wake up and smell the Pearson. My mom is all that and a bag of chips.
It's like she's the little sister I never had. No offense.
So, that's great, Lydia. But, what's with the hat?
Oh, well, I know it's not really me, but I just thought, whatever it takes.
And watch IHE's scenes in Hunt Down the Freeman, which I hated everything. I hate everything did the voice acting in game, and he regretted it. I remember that and was talking about that with a friend. President Keemstar.
We may be homies, but taking you and your friends to a rated R movie is out of the question. Period. Exclamation point. The end.
Fine, be a total mom. How about Brain Dead instead?
Oh, well, now you're talking. I'm up with that.
Down with that, Mom. Down. The Lidster had her heart set on some Crunch Pod. She's way into Crunch Pod. Lid, what's up with the tunage?
I'm sorry, Peppy. I didn't mean to jam up the vibe for you and your peeps. But what if there was an emergency vehicle approaching? It's downright irresponsible.
The Lidster's way into responsibility.
Every 2 minutes there should be a flashing, spinning Loki plush to remind us there's less than 24 hours left. Well, there's less than 24 hours left to get the Loki plush. Get it on YouTube.
The chicken wheel, see what Moose has in the way of weekend homework.
Could you be more momish?
I know. Why doesn't everyone come hang at my house? We can have a slumber party.
The Lidster is way into slumber. We'll be there. No nagging, no nudging, no neuroses. Just plain old best friend.
Pan, will you react to Death Battle? No. That reminds me. I think it was Spoonie. I forget who. But when the first episode of Death Battle premiered, I think it was no, I think it was Samus versus Boba Fett. But the week they released that, I think Spoonie and Linkara collabed to make their own Death Battle, coincidentally. And it was like the Megazord versus Mechagodzilla, I think. Yeah, Samus Aran versus Boba Fett.
Passing her house. That was it on the right.
And it's like, damn, that fucking sucks. You released a similar thing at the same time, and the other thing got more successful.
Too much ha-ha. Pretty soon, boo-hoo.
It's no use. Dolphins and mermaids were never meant to be together. Isn't it so sad?
Just ordered my Loki a week ago. Can't wait to cradle him like my son.
Those corn kernels are bad. And I don't mean good bad, but bad. Never mind.
Oh, what is Doug Uncensored? And why is it lost media? Oh, man. So early YouTube, there was just some guys that would just, like, get a full episode of Doug and essentially... What? It's not quite an abridged series, because a abridged series would imply they edited it. What they did was they just play the episode all the way through, and they would like talk in real time, dubbing over everyone saying, "Yeah, hey, it's Mr. Boner. Fuck that principal. Am I right?" Yeah. It was. I thought it was so funny, but because it's a copyright nightmare to fucking find again.
Use my floss. Sissy, 1, 2, 3. Constance, breathe into the pillowcase. Denise, break out the contorti. Everything is under control. Now, how about we all have some milk and cookies to take the edge off?
Milk and cookies? I should be walking to insomnia cookies.
Your mom's the best. Yeah, Constance, if you'd like, I can start carrying dental floss and you know...
Is the second Doug movie still lost media? What second Doug movie? A second Doug movie has hit the towers, has hit the theaters.
We need to talk.
What's your favorite Ben and Jerry's flavor? I haven't gone to a Ben and Jerry's. I can't find them. I have like Baskin Robbins, Bastard Robbins.
A-okay with me, Lidster. I mean, Mom.
But there's a place in West Lafayette where Purdue University is. But there's a good ice cream place called Silver Dippers. And my favorite thing there is s'mores or schmores. I guess s'mores with a Z. So damn good. No, 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 no. No, 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 yeah. All right. Finish Dumbland. All right. Next super chat. Yellow gave $2 saying finish Dumbland by David Lynch. Back when he saw animation on the internet and was like, I gotta make me some of that. Let's see, where did we end off on? All right, the electrical one. Yeah. Let's see. Nah. Boring. Saw this one. Yeah, we saw this one. Skip ahead. And have you... Alright, next one. I love how seeing R-rated movies were a plot point in cartoons. Meanwhile, when I went to see... It's a show about cartoons that fight like Pokemon. Have you ever seen Pokemon? Rupert Uncensored says South Park gave $5.
Yep. I'm going fishing.
A lost Loki IRL episode where Bianca finds a horde of Woody Woodpecker dolls and decides to keep them. What the fuck is this shit? This is David Lynch's Dumbland.
Get him.
He made this when the internet was new.
I like to kill deer.
If I had an IRL, it would be like Vector Man on Sega Genesis. A bunch of balls or a pre-rendered 3D thing. No, hang on. Call LokiIRL.com. Reminds me, I love Vector Man, but hang on. So Vector Man, he's a Vector Man. He's like a guy made of balls. He's so damn cool. He's like the game 3D Balls. Gonna buy the Loki IRL plush tomorrow morning. The Spinosaurus figure from Dino Blade will launch midnight. You should watch gameplay of Dino Blade. What the heck is Dino Blade? Oh. Oh, yeah. This was like Sega trying to compete with Donkey Kong Country because they wanted like their own pre-rendered 3D, 2D guy. Can you watch A Bug's Life? Fleeble Reel? Guess so. He's such a cool character because he can transform. Hang on. Oh, yeah. The menus. Yeah. Come on. Show me Earth 2049. Oh, yeah. It's we're almost there. Disaster when powerful Orbot Raster over... Oh, yeah. Vector Man's villain is Raster. Rasters versus Vectors. Yes. Yeah, so Vector Man's gotta fuck shit up. But look at this fucking flag. This is the nicest looking flag ever. How did they do this back then? How do you animate a flag? Oh god, yeah, all the flashing lights. Can't have that, but yeah, he's a guy that transforms. But yeah, there's a video I've been wanting to do, but it's going to require a lot of research. But there were plans for a PS2 version of Vector Man. But what's crazy is that a ton of like various builds with various designs got leaked. There's one that's where he's more humanoid. There's one where he looks like his Genesis counterpart. All right. And they had like stolen copy music. It was by the same company that did yeah, the funk. Yeah, the same game studio that did Cell Damage was gonna do it. Oh yeah. But like they were just like throwing a billion ideas into the game where they were like, how does he look? I don't know. Here's a bunch of different models. How does he control? I don't know. How does a twin stick shooter work in third person? Fuck, we don't know. Each build is insanely different. It's a fascinating, just like, they were really trying to make Vector Man work. I need to get their fucking soundtrack. Yeah. This game would have been awesome. First person Vector Man. Oh no, oh wait, there was like a train sequence. Yeah. I gotta get someone that makes music like this for Loki. Did we sell 200 Lokis? Yeah, we did. It's let me see. How much? The update thing is up an hour behind, so supposedly we sold 238. So yeah, like over 10 more than last time. Yeah. So yes, episode 2 is gonna be quicker. Well, like, it's quicker because I have more experience. I mean, I was gonna spend the money regardless. So yeah, I'm getting more people to help me out because I basically did all the backgrounds for the first episode almost, mostly every background. Though I am recycling a lot of assets from the first thing, a lot of recycled backgrounds because they go in, they're in the same living room, briefly. Yeah. But sadly, Vector Man, we never got this weird Vector Man. I'd love to make a video on it someday. But speaking of ball characters, Balls 3D, I think we all need to make our own Balls Sonas. Balls. Give me some balls. Yeah. I don't know, so if you remember Kali, for fun I decided to make the Balls version of Kali. Balls 3D Japan. Yeah, what's very fascinating is when they released the game in Japan, they made like human versions of all the characters. So the clown went from, hang on, this is what the clown looks like here, and then they made the a real version of the clown. You got like a caveman guy, and they made him a monk. Oh no, there is that thing. We could all make our own Balsonas. Balls 3D. It's the future. They thought this was like the Tekken for fucking Super Nintendo.
So the other day I'm playing this new 3D game called Balls. Talk about bizarre. This Balls game's got all these tough characters that punch you and kick the snot out of you and pound you until you bust into little mothball-sized pieces. I mean, I've always wanted to play baseball with a monkey's head. Then morph into a rhino that gets stuck in a headlock while some muscle with half a brain pounds my face in. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me fart on this guy. That's better. Now some ballerina puts me over her knee and gives this bad boy the spanking he deserves.
Yeah.
She hits. Ouch. Hey, take that.
Introducing Balls 3D, fighting at its ballsiest. 16 lead characters and bosses, 3 times more moves than those flat 2D games. Balls. Better call an ambulance.
Yeah, way better than those shitty 2D fighting games. Fuck-ass shitty fucking fighting games. This is a minute-long TV spot. They had the money for double the length of a normal TV spot. Balls 3D, 3DO. Let me look up the 3DO version, because this is like Balls in HD. Oh yeah, that interface. Yes, Bruiser. But it's so spherical. It's so smooth looking. Ouch! 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 Yow! Yeah, going for the world record.
And fry me up some genuine old deer meat.
Let's go back to Dumbland by David Lynch.
You like to kill sheep? Sure do. Same thing. Sheep are fun to have around, and I like to kill them. You cut their heads off? Sure do.
Can Dumbland guy be in Loki?
Up some and hang them up on the wall.
David Lynch won't mind. Who owns the... I mean, is there a copyright on Dumbland? South Park gave $2 Cars Channel Index music video? Huh?
I cut the heads off all the animals.
What's that mean, South Park?
Dog head, cat head, pig head, all of them. That's right. I tell you what, the wall's full of them. Better believe it. There's nothing like sharing a kill with a friend.
Teeth are bleeding! Have you tried brushing more frequently? Billy's Balloon, student film by Don Hertzfeld. Oh, that's a classic! Then Pop-Tarts ripped him off. Crazy good! What kind of neighborhood is he living in? Yeah, supposedly Pop-Tarts asked Don Hertzfeld to make animations, but he refused, and Pop-Tarts just ripped him off anyway. Every day living the Smiling Friends verse is this yellow. Holy fuck, does this shit ever end? What the fuck is all this shit?
This is how it's gonna be. You're gonna stay here and watch your Uncle Bob. Stop your whining, bitch. I'm not afraid of this dickhead husband of yours. Uncle Bob's not feeling well. You lay one hand on him, I'll cut your nuts out. You're going shopping with your mama. Remember what I told you about your nuts? We'll be back when we get good and ready. How the fuck should I know?
No, ow.
I saw that.
Oh, fuck.
They're gone. You're safe. She took Uncle Bob to the hospital. Uncle Bob bit his foot off.
Had enough of that. No, let's watch Yellow. The next super chat. Yellow gave $2 saying, "Play the MC Chris cartoon pitch." MC Chris is he plays MC Scat Cat. No wait, no. MC Pea Pants from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. The I Like Candy, Buttergum, and a bunch of other music. You'll recognize his voice, but he made a pitch to Adult Swim forever ago for his own show. I like Taffy. Bubblegum. Oh, wait, we're going double speed again.
It's MC Chris. Slash up. Captain, it's MC Chris. This last album sucked. MC Chris. Never heard of him. Eliminate him! Aye, aye, Captain. Prepare to fire! Fire!
They have like one bullet sound effect and they're just gonna use that.
What are you doing? You're not supposed to eat the gray one. Oh, it's okay. You just brush them off. See, I just brush them off and then that's all. It's not bad. It's still good. So we took the scenic route.
MC, so good to see you. You like the new magazines?
Yeah, it's nice to be the jerk that circles all the pictures first. So, what's with all the doors?
Hey, wait, whoa, come on now, don't.
I briefly saw this prior. I remember not liking it.
The music industry isn't what it used to be anymore. What with file sharing and the apocalypse happening, your records just aren't connecting with an audience anymore.
What's because all the record stores are exploded?
Record stores? I haven't seen a record store in 10 years.
What about digital sales?
The robots control digital sales. Oh, who am I kidding? Those robots control everything!
Don't get me started on those robots.
You don't get me started.
Don't get me started.
No, don't get me started.
No, don't get me started.
Don't get me started.
Don't get me started on this one.
Don't get me started.
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 Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
I don't know if this is for kids or adults.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me going. Don't wanna grass it, just keep growing. Concrete's crashing and just keep flowing. I like gin crack, but only when it's going.
All right, that's enough.
Oh man.
Look, we got a new gig.
Ooh, where? Radioactive City Music Hall?
No.
Madison Square Garbage?
No.
Station Center?
No. MC, how do you feel about multi-dimensional treasure hunting?
What are the moral ramifications?
Bad.
Like, it looks like it's meant for kids somewhat.
These doors go anywhere in time and space.
Wild West Mars.
Wild West what?
I want to do Wild West Mars. We're just gonna do that one.
That's not how it works. And I don't even think that's a thing. You don't get to pick what's on the other side of the doors.
Okay, fine. You tell me which one of these doors goes to Wild West Mars, and let's do that one.
We get a mission from the computer. You perform the mission. Bring back the object that has been requested, and then you give it to me.
okay? Well, where did the doors come from, though? You didn't explain that.
That's a good question, MC. I was working as a grease monkey down in Tupelo, Georgia, and we're working on this crazy car. I come in one morning, and the boss goes, "Hey, Jim, we got a car for you to work on." I said, "Okay."
Now, which door should I pick? Which door is it? This one's good.
I don't know if like. So is every episode he goes into like doors?
I feel like I can tell you anything. You're just attentive and it's just I've never had somebody just give me their undivided attention before. I really appreciate it.
Wait, that's it? That was his pilot? That was his pitch? That was it? The fuck was that? The fuck was that shit? That was the pitch? Fucking sucked. What was it gonna be about? What was it about? This sucked ass. I mean, I guess maybe I left early. Maybe I got like so bored that I left early. But I don't know. I was thinking there'd be something more. I guess. What do you think the show would have been about? I can see why it didn't get picked up. What's the fucking premise? He just gets sucked into a door and dies. The portal to the door dimension killed him. Watch Peach Creek. Oh, how long is it? Huh, 1 day ago. Let's see what this is. Let's go down the rabbit hole. This is Ed and Eddie's Peach Creek. Oh wait, or is this just taken from something else? Wait, is this the same thing as the other thing? I can't tell if this is just a re-upload. Possibly. Yeah, because I'm like, they just like ripped it off. I don't know. This is Riverdale with Ed and Eddie. Thought so. Let's watch a bit of this and see if... I don't know, y'all want to watch this? Peach Queef. Oh. Get rid of those crappy-ass labels. You don't need them. I know what things are. I've never seen this before.
It's not that she's always late. It's that she never wants to actually study.
Jesus, Humpy, do you want some sandwich with your gravy?
Hardly a style. And to shine Thank you. Plush baby.
Right. 3 cigarettes is 3 too many. Could you perhaps, if it's not too much trouble, help us, Eddie?
Tell you what, Sockhead, let me think. No.
Oh, the life of a teenager, preferring to contaminate their lungs rather than do something worthwhile.
Okay, Ronald Reagan. Besides, I got work tonight. Night shift. Give me a break.
I think you'll be giving yourself plenty of breaks, in all honesty.
Oh, I forgot to say. Johnny started this week. Freaking weird seeing him.
I haven't seen him in years!
Lumpy, it's only been a few months.
Johnny 2x4. 4x2. 4x2x2x4? What was it?
Did we even ever call him that in the original show?
Season 1, I think. He's a hell of a lot quieter now, though.
Yes, well, being a social outcast and ostracized by everybody would do that to you. Does he still have Plank?
Oh, that dumb piece of wood he carried around? Nah, that's long gone. Just him. He was on frying duty. And you know what that meant, Double D?
Dare I ask?
I got to serve the customer!
Hey! Quit stealing my lines, Lumpy!
Huh?
Like, the impressions are there, though. Not as emotive as they should be.
Smashing his tail onto the basement window! Wham! 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 Right outside the basement window. Its ceiling is about to collapse. Dr. Orchard and Scott run up the stairs and...
Wait. Who the hell is Scott?
You know, he's a guy, that
He's
old mate.
rescuing Dr. Orchard, Mrs. Files, and Blackmer.
Yup. Wait, I forget. Who's Mrs. Files?
Dude, it's your story.
Sure it is.
Oh yeah! So Scott takes the files upstairs. They contain the growth cylinder.
Mrs. Files isn't a person?
What?
You said Mrs. Files. A person. Now she's actually Files? Moron. Alright, let me try one.
Can it be an original story and not a rehash of something else?
Don't get meta on me, sockhead.
Oh, jeez.
Let's go to your place, sockhead.
Let's not.
I'm loving the ambience of this.
Guys, I gotta help Sarah with their homework.
Sometimes I just want some alone time, Eddie. I trust you can respect that.
Yeah, and sometimes I want to hang out with my pals. You and Ed.
But I've gotta help Sarah.
Eddie, please. Why don't you hang out at Ed's?
I have to help Sarah with her homework. Mom said so.
Fine. But we're going to Double D's tomorrow. What's gotten into you, man?
I could ask you the same.
Adios, Double D.
See you tomorrow, Ed.
Does he just live in there now? It's funny how that's such an iconic van. Oh no! It's an iconic van, and I think it was only in, like, what, 2 episodes? Tired of this one-horse town. No way that trailer's that big.
Say, Uncle.
Dutch?
You need to quiet your mind and listen. First, you need a trio to ensure success. But one is now leaving. Second, one who grew around a corrupting force, transferred it to a curlio with a line. Third, and please listen closely. When drawn, your story continues. For now, you must continue to take heed of the world around you.
Bounding between two planes. Dance with me, pipsqueak.
Did they ever make more of this? No. Damn. They made two things. Well, they made it, and then they vanished after that. It's over. Well, they made shorts prior. But I love the ambiance of that. Alright. The next super chat's by Drollo, who gave $2. Watch Nostalgia Critic's Smurfs at normal speed. How about you take your normal pills? Alright, I think he got Yandere. Yandere, the black nerd. Let it be lame to suggest my own videos? Sure, you can suggest that. Yandere. Oh, the classic Spoonie clip.
Told you, we just reviewed the Fantastic Four movie. I'm not doing another one.
But it was so bad.
I don't care. They couldn't even spell it right. Fan four stick. I don't care.
It got 0.5% on Rotten Tomatoes.
How the hell do you do that? It found a way.
Cowabunga!
Ah!
Black Nerd?
Yes.
No, that one.
What are you doing in the storage closet?
I'm here to do the Ninja Turtle movie review with you and Angry Video Game Nerd, remember?
Them being so straight to the camera is intimidating me. They're staring deep into my eyes.
Hey, Critic, are you doing a Turtles crossover with the Nerd?
Yeah, sure, come on in. I don't care if I don't know anything about that one show. Or that one. Or that one. Really? They made another one? I totally didn't know that. But never
Shove him in there.
fan, and I deserve to be bigger on the title card. Everything
He'll
about me-
never escape that.
Including that. Don't ask how I know that.
Wait, you've been in the storage closet that entire time?
It's not so bad. I still made videos. Hi, I'm Andre, and I'm a black nerd. Today I'm gonna be reviewing boxes again. Yay, boxes! Which do you think is better, cardboard or plastic? They both keep you alive if you ever need to eat them. Like I do. I'm so cold.
You think that's bad? How about the time
enough of the cutaways.
That's the worst drawing of Peter. What the fuck?
We reviewed that a few months ago, didn't we?
Yes, but seeing how I could be facing some serious criminal charges for this, let's go ahead and do the crossover anyway. It can be any movie you want. Smurfs! Any movie you want. Smurfs!
Stuck in the Sound. Let's go. No, we could be watching The Angry Movie Dork. No, hey God. Hey God. We gotta watch my video. Angry Movie Dork. He's an icon. Let's see. Neon Caffeine. Damn, hang on. Nostalgia Critic. What was it called? Neon Caffeine? Yes, yes. So I helped on this video because I remember this one freak guy that on like the forum on like the Nostalgia Critics website. Burp, burp, burp.
Good morning, Mango Nation. The subject of today's video is an alt-right mentally ill cuck who shits himself on airplanes, draws you-know-what on police cars, and worst of all, watches online movie reviews. If this was my life, I would have found a nice tall overpass long ago. So this guy has 2 YouTube channels, The McDougal Bugle and The Angry Movie Dork. Talk about mental illness personified, but with a tragic origin story. As far as we know, his family wasn't assassinated by the deep state. Instead, the tragedy comes from him being a Nostalgia Critic fan. I would say I understand his pain, but I don't.
Well, if it's okay to request one of my videos, I am a Richmond on Summer Camp Island. Nostalgia Critics! Cartoon Network's hidden final message.
As a certain German once showed us, a dark turn can come from being denied from art school. McDougal is a modernist. We're seeing denied having their videos featured on Channel Awesome. In his dark room on a rainy night, he watched those anniversary videos, just wishing that was him getting treated horribly on set. Just to clarify here, I'm not making fun of a cringy kid. I'm making fun of an alt-right cuck who just used to be a cringy kid. Though I often find one tends to lead to another. So this guy reviewed movies, except for one time, where he made an informative video on the religion Baha'i.
Oh, guess the music got struck. Mango couldn't upload this one.
Uploaded a video working out. This should scare off the trolls in non-traditional family households. How much do you think Broken Bench? One of his classic videos was doing impressions, which I gotta say are spot on if the characters had yet to hit puberty.
I forget if I helped co-write this episode of this script.
The Terminator. I'll be back. The Godfather. Shia LaBeouf. No, 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 no! Dirty Harry. Go ahead. Make my day. Tony Montana. Silent, Melissa Front. 007.
To be fair, we're making fun of the guy that 10 years later when he was a full-ass adult. So, yeah, this is just what he knew when he started. This was his downfall.
This video was very controversial, as he had Han Solo say, "May the Force be with you." He never said that, or did he? I would fuck Han Solo. Robert uploaded an entire video just to prove one comment wrong. Joseph 1876 had to make a video proving his mom didn't kill herself because of him.
My mother is the one who born me.
What?
And you're talking shit about her, you probably don't even know her. She didn't kill myself. She didn't kill herself because of me. You know where she died? In the hospital.
To be fair, that one comment got 4 whole likes. God, I wish I could hit 4 likes. Way to prove Star Wars fans don't know anything about the shit they gobble down. Among his videos is this 10-second upload of a black screen text simply asking, "Come chat with me live on my website." For any film buffs excited to chat with a 10-year-old, which, you know, knowing how things are on YouTube, there's probably a lot of those. This just in, this guy has been using the font I use in my thumbnails for, longer than I have. That kind of sucks.
It's an iconic font.
The website is The Angry Movie Dork, which, Wonder where he got that name from. And the site is almost just entirely stop soap ads. I have no idea if Internet Archive messed up the formatting or if his site was just like this. On his website, you could join forums of 3 other undiagnosed fentanyl warriors with topics such as movies or religion. Untreated autism congregates here. Talking politics in the Angry Movie Dork forums was probably someone's first swallow of the red pill. This website is what single-handedly radicalized Andrew Tate. So why am I making this video? Well, you see, this Weasley little dork is out in the world committing hate crimes. Let me just read you this article real quick. A suspended Orange Coast college student who is also the subject of a restraining order obtained by the Coast Community College District was arrested Monday for allegedly slashing the tires of 2 campus safety vehicles and carving a symbol and fuck the N-word into the hood of one of the units. Robert McDougal, 21 of Costa Mesa, was booked into the Costa Mesa jail on vandalism and hate crime charges on Monday, but later released on $20,000 bail. Clayton Spivey, editor-in-chief of the OOC's Coaster Sport, got the scoop on the arrest and McDougal's release from custody. Spivey's report indicates that arrestee was previously suspended for repeatedly disrupting a chemistry class in late February. The restraining order applied to the Orange Coast, Golden West, and Coastline campuses. Spivey quotes John Farmer, OCC's chief of campus safety, saying the vandalism happened around midnight outside the campus safety office, where a staff member said he saw McDougal, who was obviously familiar to security by then. He was previously arrested after he disrupted a class in the chemistry building and was later subdued by campus safety with pepper spray on February 27th, reports Spivey.
Oh.
McDougal subsequently served a 10-day suspension but returned to campus 2 more times on February 28th and March 3rd. Costa Mesa police got the call around 1:30 a.m. Monday from campus safety about the vandalized vehicles, according to Roxy Fayed, the department's public affairs manager. Responding officers then contacted McDougal, who was arrested at his home on suspicion of felony vandalism and a hate crime due to the scratchings. He bailed out Tuesday. Fayed noted it will be up to the Orange County District Attorney's Office on what exactly McDougal will be charged with, if anything. McDougal, in the past few weeks, has been arrested twice for battery of a peace officer and battery on a school employee, Fayed says. In his follow-up, Spivey quotes OCC President Dennis Harkins saying campus public safety officers have increased patrolling efforts and ask anyone who spots suspicious activity to call campus safety at or call 911. As you can see above and below, McDougal is quite active on social media, promoting white nationalism, the alt-right movement, anti-Semitism, and retribution against anyone who disagrees with his worldview. Breitbart last June posted video McDougal shot of a UC Irvine student protest against invited speaker and since shamed Milo Yiannopoulos. Sorry if I mispronounced that. And his tweet reads, reported this girl for racism and sexism to OCC, another white Gentile brainwashed by media and education system into self-loathing. To get a fix on how McDougal came to be the way he is, check out what he wrote under another of his handles, the McDougal Bugle, in a Discus post a year ago titled Luminous Beings We Are. So, what radical...
I'll check your message.
nationalists we see today? Much
DMs.
like he shit himself. If I had a nickel for every time an alt-writer had a pants-shitting incident, I'd have at least 2 nickels.
This is
It's
true.
weird that it happened twice. Let's read some of his blog articles. One comment reads, I have severe ulcerative colitis. I park in handicap, have lost half my blood at one point, go to the bathroom 15 to 25 times a day, have gone through a dozen drugs, still have to take immune-suppressing drugs for the rest of my life, have shit my pants on tons of occasions at public places, college campuses, the gym, a freaking airport in between connecting flights, and I had to get on the plane like that. But I'm too lazy to fight to get a seat for Force Awakens, a waste of energy, honestly. I saw it once at a Chinese theater in LA and another time near my house. Same with airports, just don't know how to prove it. Another comment he left on an article reads, you realize 99% of guys don't have girlfriends and getting sex is like impossible from personal experience. How the heck do you get sex in Finland with a stay-at-home job? Who do you have sex with up there? I live in SoCal. I usually just ask random girls everywhere. I go every day if they want to be friends or hang out or something.
Yeah, but like this is what happens when you bully a nostalgia critic fan. They just get radicalized.
In that none of my pussy outages are working.
Pussy outages.
No woman will ever want to fuck somebody who speaks about women like that.
Why not?
If you sound like a desperate, pathetic loser that nobody wants, and you're bitter about it, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, and nobody is ever going to want you. I don't really
And yet, me and Neon dated. Crazy.
Men seem to
He's in the
feel
Ukraine
like
now.
they can just
He's in Ukraine
burn
now.
the world because they can't get laid. It's like, are you that cucked that not getting laid is your 9/11? I will say it is interesting to watch what seems like a wholesome YouTube channel just to find out, like, oh, a decade later this person committed a hate crime. It's weird to see people go down the
Why are you
rabbit holes they
flashing?
do. 'Cause I know this video is kind of short, but I've seen people like Magic Mush talk about like Nostalgia Critic fans.
Why didn't you just
Asian
copy and
fans
paste in the thing back and forth?
I think it was an interesting rabbit hole to go down, and this is one who has not been end up doing a decade later.
That's our chinchillas.
Cloning whoever they're trying to clone. God, how many times have I said the word clone? God, probably more times than a Star Wars movie. Anyways, if you enjoyed this video, leave a like, subscribe with notifications on. I will catch you on the flip side.
Hang on, where's my cameo? Skittles. No, there's me. For a second. Yeah.
I think we can get some good material out of it.
Hello, police! Nostalgia Critic hit at another black guy again.
Let's do fucking slow.
Man, Urkel did not age well.
I heard that, Theo. The Belgian comic turned into an American 80s cartoon has finally hit the big screen.
Well, technically the second time. Fucking liars.
Finally shit the big cream. Oh yeah, what the check? What did you send me?
It was mostly hard.
Should I play it on stream?
I'm not entirely sure how you could get that much of a movie out of it. At least without being super creative.
Well, that's exactly what they did.
Creative my ass.
Paramount originally owned the rights to the movie and were looking to make it sort of a comedic epic fantasy. Think Lord of the Rings meets Princess Bride.
Well, that doesn't sound too
Yeah,
bad.
man, the thing.
So Alvin and the Chipmunks was a big hit.
Many things Pan says to me can be considered a hate crime. Go ahead.
Ripping off that terrible Chipmunks movie? No. Oh, thank God.
Let's see. Hang on. What's Andre pulling out?
They're ripping off the Chipmunks movie, but they're also ripping off Enchanted and Fat Albert.
Fuck Albert. That's what I want to do. Let's see. What did Sheik send me? Oh wait, no, not here. Play, bitch. What is this video file? The new Critic Titans?
It's filthy bread, motherfucker. It's filthy bread, bitch.
Respect the culture, because Logan in Japan is all about the respect.
I have no context to what check in the chat sent me. This looks like a 2008 video, but it's I know it's newer because all the stuff is new.
I'm NC Jr. And I remember to boot it. Have reassurance.
The Nostalgic Critic Jr.
I wasn't the only one. Now, it is.
How do you pronounce it again? I generally don't remember. Check.
Calling all critics. Calling all critics.
I don't preface this by saying no hate. People just found this idea of Nostalgic Critic Jr. really funny. They're assembling a team.
Calling all critics.
Wait, I vaguely recognize that blue character.
Hello, I'm the black-haired Richard Core Kenobi. I'm a reviewer and I'm a reactor, but I'm also a titan. I do my best to give you guys the videos you deserve. My reactions have a lot of emotion in them, and I do my best to make sure they're not fake, but they are the best of quality.
Fake and
My
gay.
reviews, I also also try to make sure they're straight to the point, and I can give you guys great in-depth reviews.
We'll get to the point now.
And I promise you...
What are they reviewing?
And a reviewer, and a Titan, I will...
You had that horrendous "check please" line every time you saw me. Yeah, I would quote BMO saying, "Check please."
I'm also a proud member of the new Critic title. Whenever I upload a video, I make sure to put in as much heart, time, and effort as possible into every single video I upload. And in my videos, I get irritated, of course, and I also make sure that all of my videos are as entertaining and funny as possible.
Check please. No, not Mordecai. It was BMO. It was that Adventure Time episode where they were making a movie. Well, it was some character. Somebody said it. I swear BMO said it. And the worm.
Hello?
It was Shelby. Oh, yeah. It was the worm.
Pretty, 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 please. Pretty, 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 please, with a little cherry on top.
What the fuck is this video? What are they gonna review? What are y'all talking about? Oh, yeah, the rarity.
On my channel, as well as video game reviews.
Is this just an introduction for every single friend that they just know?
And all for your entertainment. We, and by that I mean he does, work around the clock.
It's a group of reviewers making their own Teen Titans. No, we gotta bring back Reviewtopia.
Hello, my friends. My name is IndieFan. I review independent fan-made media. If you have a request for me to look over a...
Who are you people? I don't know anyone. Oh. This sucks.
Down and subscribe to all of them. And you know, there's also a hub.
You expect me to subscribe to just every single person in this vid? Like I'm supposed to sit here and...
All the characters on here as well. So just check them out, go through, see their videos, and then give them the support that they need. And make this the best reviewing crew on the internet.
No, go back to the last reveal. This... I don't know. Who's the final reveal? Sure you want to work with them?
Yeah. There's something more...
Or is this... What time stamp to skip to? Further. Well, give me a timestamp.
Add one female to our team.
Oh, yes.
And by that I mean he does, work around the clock to provide endless entertainment for our audience, all for the low, low price of free. Come check out Keyblade Smasher today.
7 minutes.
Hello,
all right.
My name
is Keyblade Smasher.
Fan-made media. If you have a request for me...
Indie fan. Why isn't he reviewing all the indie pilots out there?
Audio drama, which falls under the criteria of independently or fan-made. And yes, I'll look over fan fiction as well. I promise you, I will look over it and tell you what I think.
Well, that seems to be everybody and everything in order. So, without further ado...
Wait a minute, aren't you going to include a girl onto the team?
Yeah.
Talking about, we gotta...
Where's the girls?
You see? Come on, I think we have enough boy members in the group. Can we at least just add one female to our team? I mean, it's the very least we could do.
Need some females.
You're right. We don't have a girl. Don't worry. I know just the right person to call. The most creative, the most amazing, most funny person ever. I think I got it.
Females. Oh, it's a Disney Zoom.
Just answer and tell them to go away.
Oh, great acting.
Hello, is Carson Geek there with you? I'd like to talk with him.
Who's speaking to you, Dumbo?
A DEI nostalgia critic to me. Kind of a dweeb too.
You think I can't hear what you're talking about over there, eh, bud?
I can take over from here, bud. Hi.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Oh, hello, yes. Yes, this is MC Junior.
Wait, I know you.
Because of how Nostalgic Junior writes that in. Oh.
Yeah, you made a clip montage for the NC. I didn't think you'd be an actual carbon copy.
You really get me.
Sure.
Did they end up dating after this?
Exactly.
Or did she just delete his, like, Discord friend invite?
In the Critic Titans, a team of super critics all bind together by entertainment and...
Hey girl, you want to join my internet review league?
Being in an online group before, but okay.
Great! You're in.
Really? Do you want to know what I create first?
Oh, yeah, you probably should do that. Charm us with incredible ways.
Hi, my name is Alex, and I have a channel called Carson Geek. And on my channel, you can see me make video editorials, short films, and blogs. And
This is his one chance. This is the only female reviewer on YouTube under 100 subs. He has a chance.
well, Demo and I have some content to work on.
Did any of these guys go on to make anything?
I'll see you around.
You sure you want to work with them?
Yeah.
Yes.
Something more to him that I'd like to find out about.
Oh. Nostalgic Critic Jr.
Okay, well, now, finally, everything seems to be in order, and with my team behind me. Yeah, Junior, we're with you all the way.
They all have porgs from Star Wars.
Yes.
Why?
Better for worse. Mostly worse. I'll take it. Well then, everybody, folks, that is it. This is the reveal of the new Critic Titan.
Also, I sent you one of Nostalgic Critic Jr.'s thumbnails. I feel like you and him are kindred spirits. Oh, man. Look, I'll make my simpin look good.
You all know who I am. And I remember to boot it to have reassurance.
I mean, like, did he ever change his name to something more, like, less of a rip-off of a name? Oh.
Hello.
No. Hang on, let's look up Nostalgia Critic Junior. How's he doing? Oh, well, the episode on Junior. Did he just give up? Did that girl? He became overly surprised entertainment. I guess it's over. He just vanished. He's done. He died. Is he? I guess so. I can't find Nostalgic Critic Jr. anywhere. Unless they're family from... no. Damn. I guess he's done. We never got... oh, wait. One syrup enter... oh, that's what you meant. That's literally his name. Last upload 4 years ago. Turn on the camera. Hi again. Oh, he is his farewell to the Nostalgic Critic and welcome to OC. I'm trying once more for you guys. I'm back. Am I dead? He just keeps saying I'm back. I'm dead. I'm back. He just gave up on the dream. It's over.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to my channel, or really, I should say, I should be welcoming myself back.
Boring. Let me look up angry review before 2007. Let's see what some angry reviews. Angry Ho. Let's see this video review on Superman. The no-name guy. Oh, wait, I remember this. Again, no hate to any of these guys or people.
In short time, your fate will be sealed, Superman.
Yes. I remember this guy. Yeah. Also, chat, this is the thumbnail I sent Pan. I don't know if you can send images. Oh, hang on. This is the thumbnail. Look at that thumbnail. Oh, yeah, me if I get... Yeah, that's me if I could have, like, touch the shoulders of Raven and Tara. Yeah. If only. Too bad it'll never happen. R.I.P. You can't have that, Beast Boy. Don't worry, Beast Boy. Raven's not pregnant. I checked. Oh. In short time, your fate will be sealed, Superman. Well, I'm referring to me when the show's new. Canonically, Raven's 18. I don't care about Tara. He's death-stroking it. No!
This looks like a job for Superman.
Sorry, Tara Bell. Yeah, look at this gameplay. I'm the #1 Superman 64 player! Last person to call himself Superman still don't got no rings!
Superman 64, the game that defined a generation. Unsurpassed gameplay. A milestone in console-generated graphics. The game, the legend. This is the video review. If you've stumbled upon this review, you are undoubtedly interested in this game. Hello everyone, my name is not important. First things first, the gameplay. When you pick this game up, the seamless controls will overcome you. Obstacles and cars will stand no chance against your fearsome assault.
How many hours left?
And the detail on the automobile.
You got 16 hours to buy the plush. Oh yeah, we sold 5 more since I last checked.
For one, ragdoll physics and bump mapping were heavily employed. A team of over 90 French programmers were employed to recreate some of the most intricate
243. Pan, if an IRL gets retcon, do they die? Alex says Alex. Well, they can't. How do you get be outside the meta? I mean, if you're talking like retconned, how does that? What do you mean retconned? It's only if I like say, hey, make a second episode and say, hey, that guy, that didn't happen. That don't make sense.
The rings.
The rings.
The rings.
The rings.
The car chases.
Yes. I'm such a champ.
The same special effects magicians that brought you The Matrix were the programmers for Superman 64's fights and bullet effects. Look closely, and you can tell that the choreography is flawless.
Yeah, it's... Yeah.
When you have successfully completed a mission, a subsequent mission will appear. A first for Titus Games. Another feature in this game is Superman's Ice Breath, which lets you freeze the competition. Look closely.
Actually, how do I request? Is it in Discord? It's a super chat thing on YouTube, the money sign. Do not look into what they made Dr. Light from DC Comics into. Yeah, that is such a long... I mean, I've heard that so many times for being years a Teen Titans fan. Everyone always repeats what Dr. Light did. Yeah.
Unsurpassed visual.
Because he's a rapist in the comics. Like, oops. Yeah, the cartoon's not going to bring that up. A lot of weird shit happened in the comics. Slade fucked Tara. I left that a detail out.
Now for our final verdict.
This game could have been great if Livewire wasn't it.
Our final verdict is that you should stay away from this game. That's right.
A lot of Teen Titan or oriented villains be doing that. Yeah, what the fuck is with the Teen Titans villains? Everyone's like, there's Slade, there's Deathstroke, and they're all like horrible molesters in the comic. They just keep doing that story. Is there more?
In short time, your fate will be sealed, Superman.
Yeah.
This looks like it.
Does this guy upload anymore? 3 years ago. Oh, he's got a kid now. So he returns the video game video review. No, his last review was like 12 years ago. It's so over. Hang on. He also reviewed Aquaman, but I remember there was this one really good song at the very end.
To let fate for the moment of Aquaman. Well, boys and girls, just to make you feel what I'm feeling, I decided to get waterfront. And now is the time you've been waiting for, the moment of truth. The time where I will let you know the score we have revealed, and whether or not this game will sink or swim. Now I've decided to let fate deal a hand to Aquaman, and I have rigged it to my fishing rod. And now...
Man, that GameCube game's more valuable now, possibly.
And now for the score. The presentation in this game gets a 1.023 out of 13. The graphics get a 0.148 out of 13. The sound gets a 0.00312 out of 13. This all adds up to a grand total of 1.0009318632894 out of 13.
What was the song?
And this concludes our video review for Aquaman. Thank you for your time.
Here's the song credits, you bitch. Ah. No, that's Little Mermaid. Come on, I want the real... What's the song name, you fuck? Song was Aquaman by Grandpa Griffith. Okay. He's got a MySpace page with the music on it. Yeah, golly. Don't tell me it's lost media. Oh, wait, no. Yes, it's preserved. What will Pan's powers be? Using cheese. Thought of another odd thing. Raven, while possessed in the 90s comics, made out with Starfire during her and Dick Grayson's wedding. Also, when there was an old guy married with Wonder Girl. Oh, man. Oh, man. John Riley says Golden Shower Studios was actually the working title for Schneider's Bakery. Oh. Aquafina, I'm doing the best that I can. Yeah, this does sound like Kirby Crackle, the one that did the Green Lantern song. Yo, just got back from Speed Racist on IMAX. Epic. Shit. Forgot that was happening. Ooh. All right. Let's go finish with the stupid nostalgia critic video. Let's watch that Smurfs video and get it out of the way. The bastards of the universe.
Is the crowding turd.
Who the fuck is Raja Ganel? Ah! Not at all. No, I don't want that shit. Los Pitufos.
Report about how this movie is ruining America. I think it speaks for itself.
Depressing celebrity cameos. Just a circle jerk.
From children's fantasy to Star Trek technology.
But some of them stumble across a magic portal. Don't act like you haven't. Where Gargamel in an episode of How I Met Your Mother.
Oh,
I thought this was about Smurfs.
Well, Critic, like most sellout adaptations, the title character rarely has anything to do with the title itself.
So, instead of being about little blue people...
It's about an advertising VP coming to grips with... It is! Random thing. You know how hard it is to do this in one go? Do I?
Yeah.
Chester, is that why you do the fast?
Oh yeah, I forgot in this what YouTube was like back then.
When you're as high as I am, you learn that
With Ray William Johnson.
Subscribe! Are we a magazine?
No, we're just supposed to say it.
Oh. Subscribe! Subscribe!
I'm a whore.
The bum-ass reviews.
The Smurfs spot talent and decide to attack him. All kinds of confusing.
How crazy is this? They're little blue people.
So you're sticking with your this is actually happening theory?
That's actually a legit question. I always had a theory that all of this movie was just a continuation of its drug high from Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle.
No, not even a drug person would go this far without squashing them. You wanna get high?
Yeah.
Hear that?
So I hate how this fuck-ass movie looks. Damn it. Copy and paste.
Did you just
Yes.
laugh at a Smurfs movie? No. Did you just laugh
All
at a
right.
Smurfs movie? No. Just remember.
I want to bring up this, whoops. This, where is it? Insane. Oh yeah, this is just how the live-action movie looks. Just like weirdly realistic, and the animated film actually acknowledges it's a cartoon. It's like, it actually looks appealing. I hate how fucking Insane Trilogy looks. It's a good re-release of Crash, but it's just so, but it's such an ugly Crash. Insane Trilogy Crash. I hate the fucking fur on him. I hate this. It looks disgusting. Insane Trilogy. Chemically Unbalanced Trilogy. Yow! Crash Bandicoot! He's real! And Crash 4 trailer. Hang on. Where he looks... oh, yeah. He looks good. They have, like, stylized hair. Let me find a proper, like... Where's the close-up of his fuck-ass face? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to find the one pic where he's like bent over, so you can get a better look at his hair. It's a lot more stylized. It's cartoonish hair. It just points. It's not just a realistic fur texture on everything. Yeah, like that. It looks so good. And then Activision was like, we're not doing any more Crash. We're doing that stupid Wumpa League or whatever it was.
What you're collecting? Crystals, gems, masks.
Crystal gems? Crystal gems are the same thing, but yeah, it looks so good. And then he looks like shit here. Fuck his ass. Oh yeah. So Crash gave $5. Just now I found out one of my Mii's all-time favorites for the first time in Tomodachi's food. Popcorn shrimp. I guess so. Popcorn shrimp is good. Alex gave $2. Pan, salsa verde or salsa roja? Oh man, red sauce. Salsa, it's my fave, but probably worse for my heartburn. Salsa rojo. Roja? Is it roja? I've heard salsa verde, but I just call it salsa when it's red. I just call it salsa. Yeah, but yesterday, I was like hanging with Mimi Yori, the YouTuber, and she was like really struggling to like get Tomodachi Life for herself. She was on phone with like 6 different GameStops. Like we were going to Stops and Walmart just to get Tomodachi Life, and she just could not find it. That shit was sold out everywhere.
Is it working for you?
Girl was fucking suffering.
There's only one alternative. Boy, it's so much better for some reason.
Yeah, me too. But I feel like we're missing part of the movie.
Oh, you're right. Let's rewind that to see what we missed.
This place.
Oops.
Tired of the whole dating game. Just say who you are and be what you say.
Oh yeah.
First,
Marketing on top of marketing.
second, it's not even blue. Third, does he really not know it's a pillow? He has to know it's a pillow. I mean, is that something the Smurfs don't know? They just don't know what pillows are. They have to have pillows. Their heads are kind of like pillows. I mean, for the love of God, how is this scene even remotely possible?
Who gives a shit?
Blatant advertisement. This is the shit Loki would do unironically.
So, what you guys doing?
We're representing, fool! Yeah, player. If someone was down there looking at us, we would look amazing.
You look like you're being punished.
We are!
Doesn't it freak you out sometimes? Little guys depending on you?
That's what being
Guitar Hero, some guy that made music to use their music for in that montage. Although they never got back to me. They made like some metal music with legit guitars. And they never responded to my various emails offering payment. And maybe that was for the best, because like years later.
He wasn't just a cartoonist, he was also a dimension jumper.
Or was he a time traveler? Didn't this all take place in the past? Kind of?
And upon his discoveries, all he
Although the music that was in the montage was by Crisp, who does work on Friday Night Funkin'. So that, yeah, we replaced a Friday Night fan person with another official person. Yeah.
That doesn't mean you get purposely caught for no reason.
Doesn't it?
No, Crisp did not do anything wrong. It was a previous person I tried contacting who was like who made fan music of Friday Night Funkin'. I tried getting them multiple times, offered payment, and no response. How often do you imagine your characters interacting with very often? It's like, listen to banger songs, like, this could work in Loki. But you're telling me we missed out on a Friday Night Funkin' reference in Loki? Yeah. Maybe in the future.
There's not a scene in one of the movies where he's like,
Onions. Why did it have to be onions?
Let's just agree that the writers were probably on meth when they wrote this.
There's no probably about it. Blue meth.
Would you ever do a drawing stream? I feel like I tried to. Anyone remember seeing this trailer for the film on 3DS? Dang. Back when every movie was 3D.
So that was the Smurfs movie.
But only by title. This has so
Can you do the high voice for the rest of the stream?
Believe it or
I
not,
missed out not having a 3DS.
again, and fully
I had an original DS, and I'm very nostalgic to have a DS again.
this movie has nothing to do with the original Smurfs.
I'm thinking about getting one of those Ein Thor 3DS systems.
Dragons with wizards
Though they're very expensive, and I think they're sold out. They made a purple one, but it's sold out. I want the purple one.
Parenting, New York City, Sony product placement? That is not what the Smurf stood for. It was magical, it was timeless, and you made it 2000s.
And yet, it was such a big hit. Why?
I'll tell you why. Because they threw a lot of money and advertising at it with no effort. People forget how all over the place the Smurfs were. It was a marketing monster that couldn't be escaped. It grabbed older people's nostalgia, younger kids' love for toys, and enough celebrities that have...
I'm not a 3DS LARPer. I don't use the 3DS. I haven't taken any photos of the 3DS.
No effort at all, as long as you just advertise it right.
Reminds me. Hang on, I found this the other day.
And someone who's manipulated people through advertising before.
Some random person called me a LARPer just for uploading photos of a art book I found.
Like you've never seen it before. It jumps around to pop songs, looks cute, raps in the corner, alters some white idiot's life, and all while having a ton of celebrity voices. You remember these people age group 5 to 37, don't you? It's Amy Poehler.
Waffles!
Christopher Walken.
You can call me Chris Rock.
Selena Gomez.
The Rock wants what it wants.
Hey, she said the thing. And of course, Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, I'm in everything, so why not be in this, motherfucker?
What's this review of? It's the Smurfs.
Be about the pet rock. So we have several characters to derail the plot, like Neil Patrick Harris as the ad executive, Megan Fox as April O'Neil, Shia LaBeouf from Transformers. All right, geez.
Oh, yeah.
To ride with Natalie Portman and Courtney Cox in a pink convertible with He-Man and Thor in the backseat, with a soundtrack featuring the Rolling Stones, Kid Rock, and
oh
other rock
man.
names. You know it must be good. It's on fucking everything. Pet Rock the movie. It'll turn your heart of stone into a heart of home. Coming out the same weekend as...
Son of a...
Classic, yeah. Found this art book. A Disgaea art book. It's like, it looks so gorgeous. I love the art of Disgaea. Just the very saturated colors. Although the early games had more of this darker, painted look. And now it's a little more cel-shaded, which still looks nice, but I miss this, the wannabe... A lot of the vibes of Disgaea was very wannabe Tim Burton-ish, if you just, like, look into the music and stuff. Yeah. Give me my disc. But yeah, this was only 24 bucks. On eBay, it's 50. I got it at like this retro game store. It's like, damn, it's pristine quality. I'm just like looking at this thing. It's wonderful. Oh yeah. What was it? Oh, hang on, I was gonna find their Disgaea music. Like several songs of just blatant ripoffs of just several Nightmare Before Christmas tracks. Disgaea Etna. There was one that sounded like Sally's song, but I forget what song that was. But look, this sounds like Oogie Boogie's theme. It's called Etna's Boogie. Come on. They didn't give a fuck. Just shameless. They gotta go back to their Hot Topic wannabe roots. Yeah, Disgaea. A lot of great songs in there that no one ever seems to use. Like, for a lot of video game... Hang on. KH Insider. Yeah, so... A lot of people kind of use the same few tracks from various video games, but I do try to dig around and find whatever's interesting. Because there's this one website called KH Insider, Kingdom Hearts Insider. Although they got a cease and desist, so a lot of Square Enix and Sega stuff got removed. But this place has everything. It's just a random selection of every single game and whatever. Arranged CDs, tracks organized by like game console and everything. There's a random album. We can click on anything random. Oh, send me to Skylanders. What do you got? What's this music like? Okay, I don't play Skylanders. Disgaea. Yeah, just so many tracks archived. Like, I dread the day. Like, I fear that someday some cease and desist would take this website down. Like this and the Internet Archive, I'm like, we need to preserve these websites. Yeah. Huh, exclusive songs to the PSP version. Damn, I'll probably use this in a video. Give me that. Yeah. Give me that. Save link. Yeah. Although Fusion, it seems like currently the soundtrack to Fusion Frenzy is what I've been using a lot. Oh yeah. Where's the damn... This is the... Which is the one that was a ripoff of Sally's song? No idea. Yeah. Like, this game never gets talked about when it comes to the soundtrack, sadly. Anyway. Yeah, what's the next super chat? Played this just in. Irakathon, says Yellow? What the fuck is that? Coo. Huh? Oh, wait, it's that fuck-ass show we watched. This adult cartoon no one's ever heard of that aired on Spike, apparently.
How many more days of this 9/11 commission are we going to have to wade through? Everybody's trying to figure out who's responsible. Let me save you some time and money. Arabs. Or if you have to blame somebody, blame Bill Clinton. The guy had 3 chances to kill Osama bin Laden and never gave the order. Apparently he was worried about what he felt was a bigger threat. Hillary. Oh, and I love this. Major League Baseball opened March 30th in Japan. Japan! Great idea. Now all the players look like they're on steroids.
What? I don't get it. Like, does Japan have like a... Is Japan known for looking like they're on steroids? What is that? I don't... It's like... They're trying to be... What's the joke?
Please, I beg of you, get off the bar phone. No one can call when you're tying up the line.
But the only time anybody calls is to get me to go home. Take as much time as you want.
Hang on, Henry. We're almost done.
You've reached movie phone, or the person too lazy to open up a newspaper. If you know the name of the movie you want to see, press 1. You've selected Hellboy, but you're black. Are you sure you don't want tickets?
Wait, we saw... Haven't we seen this episode?
You're still selecting Hellboy. Good try. For tickets to that black vacation ripoff movie, press 1 now.
If I ever see that guy, I'm gonna kick his ass all the way in.
Guys, you know what? I don't think I can go anyway.
Well, here we go again.
No, I think we watched this episode. Let's watch a different one. Steve Marmel. Who's Steve Marmel again? Was he... Oh, yeah, he was the guy that also helped on Danny Phantom and Butch got rid of, I think. He left Danny Phantom for this.
Why do you talk? You're not allowed to talk. Come on, Henry. Why are we watching this crap? I'm sorry, Townhouse. The batteries in these things, they've gone out.
Oh, come on, man. We have to watch the East Tennessee State game. Can't wait till the second round. They're going to be eliminated faster than Cameron Manheim in a wet T-shirt contest.
We have to support this man. It's practically the only show on CBS with black people on it.
It's like UPN.
So instead of watching the NCAA tournament, we're stuck here watching Al Jazeera's evil jackass variety hour?
Oh, please. At least these people dance in the street and burn cars for something more important than a playoff game.
It's an evil culture, Sammy. You can tell by the hyphen in their names.
Newport, that is such BS.
Al Jazeera, Bin Laden, Rodham Clinton, evil. The hyphen is evil.
What about Spider-Man?
Hey, I don't need my wife's permission to hang out and have a beer with my friends. Oh, damn it. Honey, at Roots and Sticks, picking up some rosemary-scented candles. Be home soon.
Nobody move. Department of Homeland Security. I said nobody move. The camel is in the pail. Repeat, the camel is in the pail.
Phil Lamar.
He was a terrorist. Anyone else want to correct me?
Oh my God! Tom Ridge! Who knew he could kick ass?
That's right. And by the vague authority vested in me by the Patriot Act, you are under arrest.
What am I, back in Cuba? You can't just walk into my place of business and arrest me without any proof.
Al Jazeera, enemy combatant, brown skin and mustache.
Holy crap, I never thought of it that way.
Shut up! Sammy, you're in charge. Keep this place running while I am gone.
This is not the freedom you bloodthirsty chicken hawks sent our sons and daughters to fight for.
What bumper sticker did you get that off of?
Don't worry, Henry. You'll be out in no time. And wait a minute. I'm in charge.
Wait, you can change that without the remote?
You're watching Lifetime. We now return to And the Wind Cried, He Hit Me.
One good-looking bachelor. 25 fugly ladies with nice personalities. We've locked the door so he can't just run like hell. And if he marries one, he leaves with $1 million. What will he do? Let's make you ladies pretty.
Hosted by me, the gay guy who married Martha Ray.
I've been there, dude. And if I can suck it up and get rich, so can you.
You're watching Oxygen. And for that we say thank you. Both of you.
If you keep changing the channel manually, I'm going to take this knob and put it someplace none of you will ever find it. Like a library.
Oh, come on, Sammy. First Al Jazeera, now this?
Oh, now you're complaining because you can't watch your precious sports.
Look, I trust the American system of justice to realize that Henry is innocent. But in the meantime, there's no reason for everybody to be inconvenienced, right?
Oh, thank God. I thought you were bringing me back to Guantanamo Bay. I didn't float all the way from Cuba on a couch just to be brought back to...
Watch movies, mobile mysteries. Literally never heard of anyone talk about it. You can pick any episode. We somehow got...
Feel free to start lying.
We somehow get striked. Then my alt pick is Negative Legends Omniverse Secret Saturday crossover. Oh yeah, I've seen Negative Legends videos.
I knew it. I'm on you, you sandy bastard. And you're not leaving here until I figure out your plans. Why are you doing this? I'm not a terrorist. I am a legal immigrant from Cuba.
We never get any terrorists. Do you know how out of work I'd be if I didn't make stuff up?
We have all the latest NCAA scores, plus we'll act like we're having fun even though we hate each other. You're as cool as the other side of the pillow. How many years you gonna do that? Booyah!
Come on. The View.
Oh, yeah, this is the same crap my wife makes me watch at home. Did I say crap? Yeah, I meant special time together.
Hey who?
Don't hey-ho me, donkey balls. And informative. Welcome back to The View. Unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to Elizabeth Hasselbeck because she's making the rest of us look like grizzled old hags. And join us now in welcoming the star of SWAT, Phone Booth, and a bunch of other things you didn't see, Colin Farrell.
Oh, I love Phone Booth.
I saw you flirting with Katie Couric, so I am sure you want some of this.
Actually, no, I don't.
Yes, you do, player. You know what they say. Once you go black, you never go back.
Actually, once you've had Britney Spears, you never nail anything over 130.
How about me then?
That's pounds or years.
We'll be right back after this word from Payless Shoes, Weight Watchers, and Lipitor. So we can stay? Why do you talk? You are not allowed to talk.
Is this whole episode just them watching TV?
Will you relax? It was just one night. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm sure the bar's back to normal by now, huh? I tend to overreact to things like this.
Again, I totally see the Little Einstein's Piper animations in this. Does anyone else? Says Crass. It is kind of odd when like an animation studio is doing both a preschool show and an adult show at the same time. There was some like there was this weird ass CG preschool show I found, and the 3D making of this thing in the background of the studio. They had like photos of Stripperella.
From Ghostbusters to designing women, is there nothing you can't look sleepy in? You've turned this into a sports bar for female programming? Oh man, this blows.
Sucks to not have any power, doesn't it, Newport?
What show was that? I forget what it was called. I had the DVD ripped, but it was like it's like this ugly CG 2000 show about these clouds. They're just clouds, 3D fuck-ass clouds.
You're free to go. Death to America!
He said, thank you.
For the love of God.
Die, Christian pigs.
Stop that!
You're watching Girls Gone Wild. Mormon Girls Gone Wild.
Aw, yeah.
I can see the shirt under my undershirt.
Breaking the rules.
A double cappuccino, please. Becky, no!
Breaking out, child.
Oh, no. What the fuck?
You'll get this second tape of Mormon Girls Gone Wild. Girl action. Riding bikes. Watching Pat.
Looks like I need another 2 months old. I'm not gonna have to give more sperms, am I?
You know, I got better things to do.
What? Bro, what? I'm streaming. Hello? Uh-oh. Internet's cutting out. What the heck? Hello? Oops. Hello? Play Little Einsteins. Our huge adventures after so we can see how similar both these shows look. Oh. Let's see. Why? Let's look at a clip of Little Einsteins. Our huge adventure. Let's fucking suffer.
Yeah, well, as long as my...
Let's watch some preschool shit. I don't want to watch the... Oh, it does look like that. Mega rare blue VHS rip. Shit. We got the VH... Oh, yeah, so we're making a Loki IRL. Oh, yeah, so for those that weren't here last time, let me find the pics. Where art thou? Yeah, so what I want to do is I'm making a VHS rip of Loki IRL. So we're actually like... well, I'm actually being able to like trim it down. Yeah. Well, I mean, it works mostly by 4:3, but some shots I am like squeezing together to fit the 4:3 thing. Yeah. So yeah, a VHS of Loki, but it's also going to have like trailers to other indie projects, an AMV at the end, and just like one of those fake coming soon to home video and DVD. Yeah. So currently I'm just trying to find a printer, a quality printing place. Let's see, how does Little Einsteins look? Show me how this preschool stuff works. Oh yeah. The internet's gonna... Gay. I didn't watch this growing up. Gay. But show me the character animations, you... I want to see your damn tech demo. Yep, that looks like that. Well, this should be able to stay on YouTube pretty long. Say, well, this was able to stay on YouTube pretty long.
Britney Spears.
I should have never told him what we done.
Yeah.
So Britney married you so she could be the smart one. Can you believe John McCain wanted to be Kerry's vice president?
Unless you wanted me to watch more crass. Am I supposed to watch?
All I'm saying is Cobain sobered up, realized he was married to Courtney Love, and took the easy way out. What does a guy got to do to get into an argument in a bar anymore? I got to get my bar.
Yeah.
This old vagina.
was designed by a man.
Damn. Yeah. Damn straight.
The car, the airplane, electricity, the wheel, fire.
You got a distributor of the VHS of Loki. We have... Alright, we got 100 cases I bought. Each costing $100 and a few pennies each, which was a good deal. Yeah, there was a distributor that was in Chicago near me that was selling 100 cases of VHSs. But yeah, we're gonna find some transparent green tapes.
All he's doing is making fun of straight guys.
And look at this. Where are the Fab Five when you need them?
Let's watch Tales from the Crypt episode of Ventriloquist Study starring Bob Goldthwait. Please watch Blended Family Drift to Toy Story 3, says Retro Lover and Drake Dryer. Oh, you like all your offensive jokes, but you can't handle jokes on you?
You're right. He is our pal. Besides, I'm not getting laid tonight, that's for sure.
This kind of looks like Puffy Amiyumi. The backgrounds.
We want to watch the St. Joseph's game.
Did Renegade Animation work on this too?
Besides, I can't watch the game at my apartment. What if I spill something? Sammy won't clean up there.
So then, something good is coming out of this. With the money the bar is making, I will be able to afford a good lawyer.
Yeah,
Oh, it's only a 2-minute video.
If you promise to put the bar back the way it was, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Thank you, Newport. But I trust the American system of justice to realize that I am innocent.
Your new son advisor's here.
Wait, don't you mean roommate?
Hey, look, I'm trying to break the ice.
Oh. The guy animating right now was an animation supervisor on Little Einstein, says Chris. Yeah.
With his passing, this raises the count of terrorists who died of natural causes to 1. And in other news, the American Medical Association reported that eating too much is now the #2 killer in America. This compares with France, where the #2 killer is body odor. Reaction across the country has been swift. More women are joining curves. McDonald's has stopped supersizing their meals, and millions of Americans have added Reuben Studdard to their dead pool. Good luck, America.
Thanks for the porn, booze, and cancer, Newport.
Don't mention it, buddy.
You mean you visited Henry in jail to ask him to get the bar back? That doesn't seem selfish to you at all?
Dude, that was the perfect bar. They showed news, they showed sports, and it was close enough to where we live that if we got drunk, we could either walk home or risk it on the side streets.
Also, I understand why this guy wants the bartender. Oh, man.
It's our safe place. And if I can get Henry free, he will put the bar back the way it was.
You know, I can always count on you to do the absolute right thing for the absolute wrong reason.
That sounds like a bad Travis Tritt song.
You mean Travis Tritt song?
Hello, I'm Wolf Blitzer. Joining me for totally unbiased commentary on President Bush's fundraising junket is
Michael Moore.
Awesome.
His new movie called Fat Guys Are Bitter.
In this movie, I stand outside Reagan's window with a bullhorn and make gunshot noises. Next thing you know, the police show up.
Unbiased political author Al Franken.
If I had 15 minutes of time, I would talk for 15 minutes, and you'd think I was about to tell a joke, but you'd be wrong. I'm more clever than funny.
And right-wing commentator Rush Limbaugh. However, since I'd never actually allow him on my show, he will instead be using a Rush puppet. And puppeting his ass is 1998 Comedian of the Year, ventriloquist Jeff Dunham.
It's great.
What?
And now, I'm going to take a pill while Jeff here drinks a glass of water.
President Bush has raised more than $200 million. Is that fair? Is that right? As an objective journalist, I'm not allowed to say how I feel the Bush administration is scrounging for money like a cheap prostitute. That would be unprofessional. I will leave it to you, the viewer, to draw your own conclusions.
Yeah, but aren't the Democrats just as bad? I mean, Kerry, Dean, Edwards? They're all money-grubbing whores too, right?
Hey, don't blame me, blame the puppet.
You know, the puppet has a point.
Yep. One of those whores has to be in our price range.
Whores! That's an excellent idea.
Krasky5 saying, I'm saying if the movie was able to stay on YouTube for that long, why should they care if you watch it? Sometimes it gets claimed, sometimes not.
Mr. Clark? Hi. My name's
Because even things that are on YouTube are weird where it's like, hey, you watch this for too long, you're fucking dunzo.
Hi, this is Ralph Nader, and
Unless you're wanting me to watch Lil Einsteins. Ooh, yeah.
It's an election year. No politician is going to risk coming off as soft on terrorism anyway.
And we have to find one that's naive enough to help us because it's the right thing to do.
Somebody who can totally empathize with the plight of the immigrant.
Schwarzenegger.
Hey, I'll call it. I haven't made a crank call since college.
You can't do this! I'm with the LA Times! I'm dressed!
Guten Tag.
Ain't your fifth cousin twice removed? Craig Tyndall Nagger? You on
Whoa, oh, Tara Strong, you can't say that.
Guten Tag.
Ain't your fifth cousin twice removed? Craig Tyndall Nagger? You on
Tara Strong, no! No!
Schwarzenegger's really made some changes around here.
What'd she say? You know what she said. She said the N-word. Terrace. No! Why Tara?
Schwarzenegger's really made some changes around here.
But why would Twilight Sparkle say that?
No, those are former enemies of the government. When Arnold said he was going to terminate politics as usual, he wasn't around. The amazing thing is that, and with her head on the stick, she still won't shut up.
I told you he didn't know how to treat a woman.
The governor will see you now.
As you know, I made many promises while I was running for governor to give every child an
education?
Yeah, dunka. That. To fix the economy and to repeal? Yes, thank you. So, what can I do for you? As you know, in my movies, I am always being the hero. And since you are friends with my fifth cousin, Craig Tinderegger, I would like to be the hero now.
Sure. Our friend Henry is a legal Cuban immigrant, and he's being mistakenly held as a terrorist.
As you know, I too am a legal immigrant. People say I'm German, but I'm Austrian. It's totally different.
Yeah, sure. I got what you said.
As you know, in my movie True Lies, I battled many terrorists. And yet, I fought alongside Tom Arnold, who is equally evil.
So you understand that you can't judge a book by its cover.
I'm a bodybuilder and an actor. I do not read books. However, in my movies, I am always standing up for what is right, except for the first Terminator movie, where I was a ruthless killing machine from the future. But other than that, I have always been the good guy. So, you'll help us.
Now this is by one of my favorite animators, Robert M. Wallace. Loved him on Little Bill.
Saved him. Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Achtung! Let's go!
Wait, can't you just call somebody?
Calls are for Calls are for men who wear dresses and have pictures of ponies and rainbows on their walls. Wimps who wear fanny packs and drive Mini Coopers. I do not make calls. You make the call. I will take it from there.
I knew he'd pick you. Yeah, go figure. The one time I'm all for affirmative action, nothing.
Henry, you can't be serious. You're making money hand over fist here. Just look at the economic strength of the female. Your sports and testosterone are weak in comparison to our fiscal muscles.
Yeah, where is your fiscal muscle anyway? That around your cervix?
The place is packed. You can't change this back into some stupid sports bar.
How do you feel about regular show animations change? I don't know, the clips that he's showing is so brief that I feel something's off, but I can't really pin on what it is. But supposedly one of the reasons people are given is that it's not drawn on paper no more. When we finally see a full clip, uninterrupted, it'll make more sense on why it looks kind of off.
You realize you just chased a bar full of drunk single women away, right?
I'm coming off a little gay right now, aren't I?
A lot of gay right now.
What the hell? Basketball? It's time to go home. What the hell is Craig?
With his cousin?
I like red vines.
Go ahead, grab her quick, Tinderegger. It takes years for the LA Times to find them.
Oh, what? Episode's over. Yeah. Yeah. Marquise gave $5 watch Tales algorithm episode. This time it's Animate'n. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Jonathan 90s. Did you get my request? Says Jonathan. Oh yeah, it's a little up ahead about the Bug's Life. Let's see. What's next? Watch Chanzine Oddballs Normal Speed, says Drolo. Okay. What is Oddballs? Oh. Oh, right. The Netflix cartoon.
Damn, son, you odd those balls yourself? Do I even need to give context anymore? You will never understand anyway. I think just one time Oddballs came into a conversation of mine, and there was no going back. I was odder and baller than ever. I think I watched the trailer, and it was this scene that did it.
Too old to order off the kids' menu.
Too old? The Reddit good boy points Awoo Nuggets adults are mean orgy going on here is too much to stomach, but it's enough to
watch S-Check Ascend 3D reanimation. Getting Loki? P. Yes, I agree with those phrases. I'll look that up.
Channel at this point, and I'd rather have another person involved in this.
Oddball out.
They say about balls.
You think he ever had his oddball out in public?
Now I see this motherfucker at Target. You can see me at Target.
Sometimes your oddballs just fall out. Saw an old man's oddballs fall out of his shorts once.
But I really haven't rewatched those old videos, and I haven't watched any of his new videos, so...
Getting Loki pussy, yeah.
Actually, no,
I mean, Loki could have any body part Bianca draws for him. Canonically, because, like, Loki's... Well, his casual fit, he's able to change outfits. That implies that his character design has to have, like...
He died 9 years ago.
He has to have his body designed first and the clothes separate. So Bianca can just like choose what's down there.
Well, actually, no, I want to see those oddballs on the big screen. From an outside perspective, this looks like well, we don't have Bone anymore. What other white ass character can we use? That guy?
Yeah. You can either design an IRL where their clothes are just part of their skin essentially and they can't remove it, or you can design the character body and then clothes separate. Just depends how much detail you draw to the character, how many pages of model sheets you make for them. Eventually I'll expand on that lore. The fucked up world they live in.
Yeah! I mean, I guess my idea wouldn't work anyway, since storytime animation is kind of out. They're running out of stories. What else are you going to reminisce about?
Man, they gotta go out.
Big-ass money stacks.
They gotta go out into the world and do some fucked up shit. Make lore about that.
$2,000 fee. And that restraining order might make it a little harder. Okay, so first impressions. Like, whenever it first got announced, it was like, okay, I get it. He has a book at Target. The next thing would be the TV at Target. In the first trailer, it would show...
Do they still sell odds went out merch? Is he still doing good?
I'm not gonna start my chicanery. That would be a sick joke. Oh god.
Or is the era of just YouTube merch dunzo?
I will not be harassing my own pirate. Oh no, James. James could have done it without me. Too old for chicken nuggets.
Oh, you were always like this.
Please.
Who was too old for chicken nuggets?
Odd ones out. Let's talk about the fucking crocodile. After James says, "Look, it all went to plan" or some shit. The next thing I notice is this fucking crocodile. Who the fuck? You ain't in the videos. At least I think.
Oh man.
I don't even know his name. And I watched the fucking show. Max? Fuck out of here. I can make a better name. Crocodilly Dally. James, please hire me. He may not be in the videos, but his character is apparently based on this crocodile character that appeared in his Life is Fun music video.
Oh.
Project made with...
Why don't they bring that emo character in?
Life is
yeah. Why not put the emo character into the show? That's a fun character.
Project made with Boy in a Band. Oh no.
Mm.
I was never taught what laws there are. Let me repeat. I was not taught the laws.
From what I can tell is purely a Netflix.
Did they make? Was that like a comedic song, or was that like a genuine song?
Jaded animations. I feel like
were they
watched the model sheet for Max like 80 times because he's different in every shot. Not just in the animation. It's actually pretty good. Just something I noticed. Kind of like how the creator of Ren and Stimpy didn't allow the same expression to ever be drawn, except that guy did some pretty bad things, and James doesn't associate with people like that. Also, just disregard anything you know about the videos other than this character design, because this is it. And god damn it, they kind of tweaked it anyway. Can't have shit in Oddsballville. The character design is kind of a problem in the context of the show. It works for the YouTube videos because it's just some fucking guy. His avatar can be just a fucking guy. But in the show, him and his parents are the only other characters who look like this. Only they have the marshmallow design. The others are, ugh. His parents also wear clothes. And James, you filthy fuck, we're on yours. You need the context.
Gets his junk out. He don't care.
But not the whole context, because then you realize it's not the same thing at all. I guess it's not that big of a deal. The art isn't that high.
Certain characters in Loki are allowed to just do that.
That bothers me. It reminds me of the way Smiling Friends handled this by having critters and humans inhabit the world, but that just handled it better because first off, the humans in this show look like stinky fuck, like Duolingo people. But Smiling Friends is peak human design. And second off,
reminds me when regular show had like on occasion like a random fox in the background of season 1.
I guess you could say it's odd. And one of the weirdest things I realized was this James wasn't James Rallison. It was James from Oddball. Completely different.
Yeah, hang on. Let me get this pic. Yeah, remember? Shut up. Yeah, remember there was like this on occasion in like season 1. you'd see this fucking like fox on occasion in there, and then like that's like literally the only background animal in the whole show, and then we never saw him again after like the first season. They fucking killed him. Only the main crew are allowed to be weird fuckheads or a main villain character showing up. No one else. No background weirdos allowed. Get them out of here. Get them all out of here. It's time to Fox and the Hound.
Real James isn't friends with a crocodile based on.
It's not a Graggle Simpsons. It's legit. I demand an explanation on who the fuck that fox was.
Mom character he uses in videos to represent his real mother, but in the show his mom is a new character who looks like this.
They had a llama walking at the Death Punch concert.
Shit. Don't even get me started on the dad. Not only is it unnerving for the man to be like, I'm a child doing child things, like cooking mess, but it's also really funny whenever his character is being congratulated by other characters for being such a good person, getting the nicest person award and shit.
I award James with the nicest person trophy.
It's like James won everything in life except for that, so he put it in the show. Again,
hell yeah.
I don't know that much about him now. I just like to be fucking evil. You know what, James? Good for you. You got
yay.
Say that. You're now on the same level as Big Mouth.
Shit. I had James on the podcast twice. He wanted to be on. Twice, surprisingly. Shit. Bro, hook me up with Netflix.
James and Max raising a toaster. It could have been worse.
Is that going to advance these children?
It would be funny if the brave little toaster would jump into a bath when someone's in it. Anime bathhouse scenes with the brave little toaster. They should make a brave little toaster anime, and they have the typical anime bathhouse scene, and then he just fucking fries those bitches. Yeah.
Why do you think that?
Because it looks like garbage.
Most of the time, it's less of the animation, more of a character design thing. Like, again, the fucking humans. One of them will later become a main character by episode 4, and she looks fucking horrible. I'm sorry. Looks like goddamn pencils taped together. The best show original design is probably Max, because it's just a fucking cartoon alligator.
Why is there a crocodile? I really have to.
There's also the fly teacher character, and he doesn't look that bad until you realize he has 2 sets of eyes. It's like the face ignores the rest of the head. I know.
Do they got Subway in the show? Where's Subway?
Not yet. There is at least the one human design I like.
Oh, that's like every human.
After watching 5 seconds of this, my mind couldn't even process it. It was too much to handle. This episode is basically just the Baby Scallop episode from SpongeBob, but fuck out of here. That was average balls. This shit is oddballs. Well, not exactly. It's more like Frankenstein since the toaster becomes evil, but it's not really SpongeBob there. Wait, Frankendoodle, yeah! Max gets shot in the alleyway by Mark David Chapman, and he just starts oozing green goo for some what the fuck. I guess they made it green instead of red for censorship, but at this point, just don't have it. It's weird. I don't like it. This episode ends with James killing his own son. Very cool. The next episode is, I don't even fucking know anymore. At this point, I was losing it.
Wait, why does he have parrots?
James made a video and just used regular Subway instead of Subway. The dream is over. Damn. He's not afraid to get sued by them. Look. They already got, like, Jared. They don't...
His mom is like...
They can't get into a fight with odds one out.
He is capable of having...
Turn his son into a robot.
James after getting the nicest person award. Cool thing, and I forgot everything. I'm sorry. There were so many other TV tropes you could have come up with before you got to turning your son into a smart.
Oh shit! Fuck, that reminds me.
Why is his mom like a CIA?
Alice Mark asked me like, "Hey, record something for my video." Fuck, I forgot I gotta do that. Shit. He's talking about King of the Hill or something. Every episode, wanted me to talk about it for like 1 minute.
Okay, fuck the rest of
Shit.
But you want to know what is? Too old. I drink juice from squeezy pouches. This made me shrivel up. Once he shows his ID, it doesn't even show his name, just the school year. How the fuck did he tell? James, reveal the age right now. I'm getting upset. A lot of people are saying James's voice acting sucks, but I see no problem with it.
He's doing trying.
It's more the writing and the too old that I have a problem with, but this shit is for kids. I need to get a job in a sideshow.
Would you guest star in Catching Up? I was supposed to, and they replaced me with Sir Pello. I didn't know how to act, and I was given the lines like 10 minutes before I had to record. I didn't know how to act. It was such a shitty takes. They got rid of me.
The rest of the voice actors are better than him, though. The whole plot is very confusing. It makes no sense. James wants dino nuggets because he's too old. But he only wants.
Oh, we got a friend who's got like some form of like autism or whatever, where all they eat is nuggets. And it's like, buddy, come on, eat something else besides nuggets.
Chance of Meatballs, but all three characters look like they're from 3 different shows. They all just look like fan-made OCs. That's the only way to explain it. Most of the episode takes place at Foodball Joe's, and they're like, "Oh no, the dinosaur nuggets! We gotta beat them." And I'm the odd.
I used to prefer nuggets, but now I'm eating burgers like a man.
They teased the return of that fucking toaster from the first episode. Should have teased the return of Boy in a Band. That would have actually scared the kids.
Ah!
These aren't real sketches. These aren't real sketches made for the show. These are fake to be cute.
In the end, what the fuck is Oddballs? A show on Netflix.
Show me your oddballs.
And human resources.
Could be Loki IRL on there.
People thought TV was going to be the new direction of YouTubers, and when they're not exposed for horrible crimes they committed, their TV shows are failing and being canceled. But who knows? Maybe if the writing room wasn't
Couldn't happen to Loki.
the show could flourish on
Could
Netflix.
not.
I won't like it, but I never did, and I never will. And you want to know why? Because I'm too old to order off the kids menu.
Yeah, once you turn 13, you're just too old for the kids menu. It's fucking over. Honest Goblin Beetle says, watch r/Oz Media Tumblr. What is this? Which one? I guess so. Too old for a Happy Meal. Too old for a murder meal.
About to invent mayonnaise. Damn! I wish this sandwich tasted bad.
What the fuck?
Mayonnaise and it shows. Yeah? And OP's never throttled someone to death with their bare hands either. But unlike what you just said, that can change any second. Welcome back, you lovely
Yeah,
gentlemen.
stroke me out, you
Guys,
Braxton.
Tumblr for y'all today, and you're gonna like it. Anyways, here's
Looks
this.
like friggin'
Can you believe it? This thing just told a lie. Well, if this little sociopath, this psychotic cretin of sin, wishes to be such a scoundrel, then to the shredder with him. January 18th, 2019. There's a parallel universe where Tumblr is actually a great functioning site. You know, it would just, it's exactly as shitty, but every other social media site is worse by comparison. Apollo.
That's the only reality we have.
Ow! Oh, God. I feel like Tumblr doesn't know the pain and suffering that is English tap water. Girl, there are stalagmites inside of me. Lamau!
There's still
He lives in the south. The tap water up here is from fucking springs.
there's still people on Tumblr.
There's no stalagmites whatsoever.
There's a lot of active Loki IRL fans on there. What are y'all doing on here still?
Mull you into a fine paste. Hey, you guys are like a 2-hour drive from each other. What the f are you talking about? Scientific fraud is the most baffling.
2-hour drive ain't nothing.
Just think they're gonna make a huge breakthrough.
I drive like 2 hours every week to meet Boundary Break-In, Mimi Yori, and Lime Jinjo, and Dylan, and that'll. I'm just name dropping YouTubers. And fucking Ben, wherever that guy went. Where the yeah, Floyd. How much do you pay for gas, Pan? Thankfully, I work from home, so I only like drive like 2 times a week, unless I'm really hungry.
A different kind of running away cute, I guess. Vomits up a dinosaur-shaped sponge. All right. Who switched out my pills? He's not comforted.
How much you
by
paying for gas?
spongy weight in my stomach.
It's been like 2 weeks since I refilled. 40 to fill up.
Animate'n unleashes psychic energy and shows opponents dreams of the universe's end. These dreams are apparently ethereal and beautiful. My level 12 Pidgey looking up at me after
God, that tells she's...
death of the universe.
Pan, how's Pepper? Pepper's sleeping in the closet like he does. Like I leave the closet open and he just jumps on the little shelf and just sleeps there.
Down here, the experience. I just really wanted to drop Pidgey seeing the heat death of the universe. Those are changed eyes. It has witnessed things which mankind would never comprehend. Oh my god. The poor thing can't even describe the horrors which it just witnessed. All it can do is repeat.
Thankfully, gas prices going down a bit. Yeah, a bit. Not much.
The hells which it just
I need
witnessed.
fucking less.
I have a concept I would like to share with all of you. Girl in philosophy class that argues we don't have free will, but she's getting weirdly about it.
Hell yeah.
When you're done with a tab, you can close it. Every browser in the world has a feature that lets you open recently closed tabs. Also, there's a browsing history. Need to visit a web page often? May I introduce you to the bookmark feature? There's no reason to leave your tabs open. It's hoarder behavior.
No, because like sometimes I'll click on have a whole bunch of YouTube videos on separate tabs and I have to restart my computer and I'm like, I guess I'll watch this video later. But I close the tab and completely forget about it and never see that video again.
LP, I'm hitting you with a shovel. God, I love the concept of exile. Like, dude, just get the fuck out. Hey, someone's down here saying this guy this. Shouldn't this post be canceled? Like, isn't this racist, sexist, homophobic, and just totally not woke? I don't get Tumblr culture. Like, why is this full of comments like, imagine being exiled? Bring back exile.
Yeah.
What planet are you guys living on?
Hell yeah, send them all out.
I am losing my mind at this. Ha! Twitter user.
Pan, how many tabs do you have open right now? I closed it, so all I got is like that regular show image of the Fox guy. Oh, I still have this. Hang on, I still have this tab open. That Cheek sent me. Great thumbnail. Close that. Yeah. So I have a normal amount of tabs open, so I just got this.
Into a wildlife reserve.
Yeah.
They've only had mere tastes of what it's really like to be out here, confined within their wretched.
I don't know what that thumbnail's about. That was the Nostalgia Critic Jr.
American Psycho was written by a gay man and going, well, I like Fight Club better. Buddy, I've got some world-ending, devastating news for you.
The guy's nutted. He has his shoulders on, his hands on two girls' shoulders. How often have you had your hands on two girls' shoulders, huh? Doesn't it feel great? Someone's like, you know.
That those Sigma males can no longer take those red pills in peace. At least they still have Starship Troopers. Gonna be adding TikTok Mary Poppins cosplayer responded to the allegations that he was wearing a Third Reich medal in his latest figure. What the fuck? Coming out as the reincarnation of Adolf Hitler, complete with past life memories before his entire social media presence was nuked, with the sole exception of their egg-laying kink Spotify playlists. To the internet sent his treasure vault. Amid all the societal decay, we still got it, boys. What the fuck? Can you like repeat that, but like, you know, instead of repeating it, just say something completely different? Thank you. My only real and valid writing tip is that you Google every word you make up for your fantasy stories. That's it. But there wouldn't be any results though, because you just made it up. Oh boy. Okay. I'm telling you this right now. One time I made up a name for a character, and after Googling it, discovered that it was a Zimbabwean slur.
Oh no!
Everyone out here is saying Karl Marx this, Karl Marx that. Ooh.
Yeah, I always think about that. I always search, like, if I'm gonna make up a word, look it up.
So what does he know really? Constant labor of one uniform kind destroys the intensity and flow of a man's animal spirits, which find recreation and delight in mere change of activity. Oh goddamn. I'll go myself, I guess. Sorry, Mr. Marks. Everyone stop what you're doing and look. Owls can sit crisscross applesauce. Look at the little guy go. It's always something new with these motherfuckers. Alright, so I'm guessing that for Americans, cross and sauce rhyme. You know, honestly, I cannot imagine what pronunciation would cause them not to. So, yes.
Gross.
Americans. Okay, so how do you pronounce them then? Well, you see, cross rhymes with boss, and sauce rhymes with horse.
Sauce? Sauce?
Right. If you live somewhere
horse?
that sauce and horse rhyme, I don't want to hear your opinions on literally anything. Me, after a few seconds. Oh, they're saying horse with the soft R. Horse. Sauce. Me. Oh, fuck. Initially, sauce. Fuck me, man. That's college bully girl.
This is making me drowsy, says Alex. We have to watch this. It's a super chat request.
What does this mean? It means I think my sociology professor is hot, and I want her to pull me around on a leash. This is morally wrong. Reblog. Blog by Slime Girl Dick. Legally, it's questionable. Morally, it's disgusting.
Not this image.
Personally,
No. It's that chick.
is it just me or
It's that
or
chick
has
that e-girl keeps teasing me with.
Oh no, it's not just you, but it is just me. I'm single-handedly making this website over here. You're welcome. Hey, guess who just started a new semester and has a hot MILF as her psych professor? Okie dokie, so I just experienced several previously undiscovered
Man, how long is this video?
Conservative.
We go. Okay, y'all not liking this?
Likes women too, but she simply chooses not to acknowledge
Let's
it.
go warp speed.
I got new
Sound Critic curse of the commercials. Normal speed. D2.
Okay. Any conspiracy theory about people going missing in national parks is just automatically silly. Like, why are national parks such a hotbed of disappearances? Because they're full of idiots! You've got thousands of people who have never pissed outdoors in their life, wandering around the woods, desert, mountains, with zero experience, and zero gear, and zero understanding that this is a place that can kill them. You don't see as many disappearances in wild areas because people don't go to them unless they have some background knowledge. Whereas, you get tour buses full of old folks and suburban families shuttling people into national parks 365 days a year. If you took the same amount of buffoons and dropped them in the actual wilderness, the disappearances would be significant.
Oh wait, no, Yellow. Your super chat's next. It's on C students.
I've seen people spread bacon grease on their campsite in hopes of seeing a bear. British person who was appalled that North American national parks kill people. People who lure bison calves away from their mothers to photograph them. Actually, a lot of it involves bison. And a lot of it involves people...
I've heard so many stories about people who melted to death in like hot springs in Yellowstone. It's fucked up, fam.
The entire length of Florida in flip-flops. Someone who approached a bear cub because they thought it was a raccoon. Oh, you think I'm done? Someone who works at an unspecified national monument and says dead bodies keep turning up at the picnic area. Like, hello? It's him. A few Alaskans just laughing at everyone. A Scottish person who wishes their national parks were as effective at killing tourists as ours are. A few NPS staff members saying the NPS is far too incompetent to wage any sort of large-scale conspiracy theory about disappearances. Several death threats against...
Sky City 1000 is real.
A group who got on a raft in a river and assumed it would loop back around. Like, I get a water park. Person recalling a time they saw a hiker saved by monkeys, but did not elaborate on that. Oh yeah, and bison! What game devs think are tough choices in games. You have to kill this person or spare them. Oh, so the same person is responsible for killing your entire family. What choice will you make? Well, what tough choices in games actually are. This armor will make you more powerful, but it is uglier. Honestly, one of the toughest choices in any game is you have an elixir that can heal you completely, but you only have 86 of them, so what if I need it later? Question. Have y'all heard of a TikTok lady who's like actively mining a tunnel under her house and gathering rock for a castle? And all of her followers are like, yeah, it's fine, she's an engineer. But it turns out, she's a software engineer. She's not like in the countryside or anything either. She lives in the suburbs. Not to mention she's being really vague about the permits she got for this project. And, like she's just making the perfect conditions for a sinkhole underneath not just her house, but her neighbor's houses too.
Just gotta keep on digging.
I stumbled upon this account almost a year ago and pointed this exact thing out and got completely flamed in the TikTok comments for questioning the safety of this. And It's not good. When you look at videos of what this looks like, it's an honest-to-God puddle. Like, look at this. This is under not just her hole, but probably her neighbors as well. And it's just, oh my God. So, because of how long it took me to get this video out, specifically because I had a canker sore on the hinge of my jaw, and I was
And your voice is always giving me ASMR. I don't know why. Some people have compared me to ASMR, so somehow that is true. All balls go to heaven. Not these balls. Not these balls at all. Illuminati. Oh, hang on. We gotta watch Sea Students, but I'm like, what else we got in here? What else we got? What's this? Lacey's webisode, skate park. This looks extreme. Oh, wait. Oh, she's going fucking hyperspeed. No. Avril Lavigne-ass hair. Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, you're not even doing a manual. That's not a combo. You need a manual. What the fuck? Lacey is a horror ARG. Yeah. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember this. Yeah, it's part of like an indie game that's coming. Shockwave animation, oh yeah. Yeah. They're making a game where you scroll around an internet thing. What the fuck? They're making Lacey intro a show. The fucking... Is that the lesbian flag or the bisexual flag? Which one's that? No, that's the bisexual flag. Yanni Asso OS. It's those guys who aren't making that cartoon. Yeah, they lost the rights or whatever went on behind the scenes. Ultra Cam 2.
Aha! It worked! Say hi to our brand new Lazy Cam.
Oh, give me something of substance. Ghost Tundra.
Aha! It worked! Say hi to our brand new Lazy Cam. Yay! These are so cute. I want to find one that'll make me look tan. Ooh. Achoo! No! That's horrible! Turn it off! It's not funny!
Yeah, so it's to promote it's to promote some sort of flash game or, well, some game where you're just like working around this computer system.
Name
Oh, yes.
There are so many awesome video games to play. You can dress Lacey up in the cutest outfits. Or even help her run your very own pet shop with super adorable pets.
Wash your gecko.
Enjoy an online
Alright, I gotta buy crickets. Hell yeah. Can't even zoom in properly. Yeah, Shockwave. They're not using Flash, but coincidentally, the indie studio Shockwave is helping on some of the animations. Oh yeah, there's a demo out now. Which I gotta turn on my computer again so I can actually play it. Oh yeah. Oh, ignore the thumbnail. Let's see. Alright. Our next super chat request was Yellow saying, watch C students? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Episode... What? Do I gotta go in order? Pan, watch the new trailer for the new adults cartoon slop called Kevin. Oh yeah, hang on, let me see that. Kevin trailer. Oh yeah, this is gonna be awesome.
So, what's up, party people? No rush, but I'm a little late for the sun hitting my favorite part of the rug. Kevin.
From Aubrey Plaza. I love Aubrey Plaza. Joe Wengert. Yay.
I think we should sit down.
Oh yeah, this looks like a cartoon, alright, on Netflix.
I think this might be the perfect opportunity for me to go finally live on my own. Mother, I scoop your... Why? I bury them real good.
I saw the first episode of Kevin and didn't like it. Nothing about this looks appealing. This looks like just some comedian just threw their money at a animation studio. I don't want to watch this. I'm already not interested. It's like negative aura. It has no soul to it. It's just a pure evil cartoon. It's a lesser Slacker Cats. That's what it looks like. It's just like, you know, somebody that worked on that Kevin cartoon was like, wishing that they were dead or something. Wishing that, I don't know, an executive would get blown up. I don't know. Makes me sick. Get that Kevin crap out of here.
Yes, Mom, I got here safe. No, I didn't have any problems finding out where to go. Alright, I'll call you if there's an emergency. Okay, love you too. Bye. Paranoid bitch.
Whoa. What's the guy's problem? Aubrey Plaza should be ashamed of herself for allowing that cartoon to happen.
Oh man, it feels like forever since we've seen each other.
Could have done so much better, but no. Sorry, Aubrey Plaza. That fucking sucked already.
You're kidding.
No, I'm Kevin.
Look, in case you didn't get the update,
I remember somebody saying that if I
months ago, I updated my Facebook status as single. Remember?
if I had like been through the trenches and like worked on one of those types of shows, I could have possibly been working at Cartoon Network or something. It's like, I don't want to work on those types of shows. Fuck that shit.
That night we shared together.
It's so awesome that the industry's fucking collapsed into itself, so it's like I can just make Loki on my own. Fuck all that shit. Everything's fucked. Spencer sketches. I hate to admit, but Animated James is the reason why I started making animations. God, it's embarrassing. Dang.
Kevin, are you still chasing after Scarlet? You two have been broken up since the middle of junior year.
Trust me, August. She's just playing hard to get.
I like how you watched 3 seconds of Kevin and saw his corporate slop. Yeah. It just has a negative aura about it.
Kevin, even time thinks you have no chance with her.
Like if Aubrey Plaza called me up and said, "Hey, we can go have dinner together, but you have to watch an episode of Kevin," I'd be like, "Get bent. I don't want that.
Don't you watch shows
It's
on
not
MTV?
worth it for anybody."
Always go for the complete assholes. I don't understand it, but then again, I don't question it either.
Well, maybe.
I'd rather get stabbed in a plaza than watch this. Than watch Kevin. I'm referring to Kevin. How did you get my new number? Stay away from me, you sick fuck! No, you're cute. Oh, buddy, it's over. It's not happening. Oh, shit. Fuck. Whoa, teacher can't say that. Pilot. Oh, I get it. Don't know why it's spelled that way. I wish that Kevin cartoon was a real character so I can just run it down. The first incel protagonist.
Would you mind if I sat with you guys? You're new here, aren't you? Yes, actually. I used to go to Trevington High, but I transferred to Hartlane for my senior year. That explains it. Explains what? Explains why you think you can just talk to me without me first.
Would Loki watch Kevin? I fucking... Honestly, okay, so the lore in Loki IRL is that a war went on, the Scorpion Wars, it destroyed a ton of internet servers, so nobody could stream anything. The only way to watch a lot of shows are to watch it on DVD and Blu-ray. So in this future of 2051, everyone's just obsessed with the 2000s because they just grew up with old DVDs. So hopefully in this lore, Kevin is just lost media because nobody preserved those servers. Nobody made rips of it. That show's just lost. Fuck that shit.
Well, if we are gonna be friends,
Tons of Netflix shows just banished to the ether.
Bruno Mars, Taylor Swift, real big fish.
Real bitch fish. Hell yeah.
Should I take that second dose of awkward silence as a maybe? No.
Your cartoon is fucking eradicated from existence in my lore.
Yeah, you might want to look up the word hipster. Now, if you could do me a favor and take
What about Netflix DVDs? Well, that's physical, so that survived.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Well, either way,
Like if like tomorrow, all the internet servers got shut down, how many streaming exclusive shows will be preserved?
No.
I'm telling you, the bloke looked just like Nick Swartzen.
Wait, why did the audio change?
I'm telling you, the bloke looked just like Nick Swartzen.
Why did the voice change?
I'm telling you, the bloke looked just like Nick Swartzen. He was sitting across from me.
We need to save Kevin. Kevin can't be saved.
Why would Nick Swartzen be in this town's Dunkin' Donuts? And even if it was Nick Swartzen, it's Nick Swartzen. Not that big of a deal.
Hi, my name's Penny.
It's like they fumbled the line and just tried to edit in a fix, but they didn't want to re-record the whole sentence. I've done that sometimes and realized this sucks. Re-record the whole sentence, I guess.
Or is this table only for the disabled?
Well...
Whoa, bitch.
Why are we even questioning this? I see no reason why she can't sit with us.
Are you mental? We're trying to improve our image this year. How do you think our image will
Watch Creative Types after this, where Kevin walks into oncoming traffic.
Improve their image in their last year of high school. And besides, we already have one girl in our group. I don't see why we can't have another.
Yeah,
But Nicole is
Looks like my friend Nessa.
Penny's a lesbian.
I'm not.
She's not. I know. I heard.
You know what? Forget it.
Hey, where'd the chick go? Oh, there she is. Yeah, with her stupid MP3.
Of course you can sit with us. We're just...
Can you make the video sound louder? Okay.
I'm August, like the month.
And I'm Kevin, like the bacon.
I see. And what's your name?
Straight up, it's fucking Nessa, one of my shirt models. Yay. Whoa, what the heck? What are you doing? There's another cat-focused adult animated series called Alley Cats, supposed to come out this year too on Netflix with Ricky Gervais involved. That all sounds fucking miserable.
Nicole. Oh, my cousin's dog's name is Nicole.
Someone needs to just
Wow, you really dug deep for that comparison.
torch those servers.
So, I take it you guys are twins?
How did you know? I'm Dom, and I'm Tom.
Wow, those are really similar names. I imagine people have a hard time telling you two apart.
Well, Dom is short for Dominic.
Oh, right. And I assume Tom is short for...
Dominic. Well, this has been a great introduction. Now, if you guys will excuse me, I'm gonna go see how Scarlett's doing. Don't wait up. Hey,
Pan, you act like you hate this corpo slop, but just wait until it asks you to do a sponsored video. That's Kevin.
Does this happen every time he makes an ass of himself?
Yeah, it's funny, but it distracts from the narrative.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to English 4, your final English course of your high school career. My name
English for what?
and I will be your English teacher for the next 9 months. I know it's been a long time and you're all probably ready to graduate, but I can guarantee you're going to really enjoy this year and... Yes,
I love that text.
Ahead of time,
Damn, that's genius. I love that. You have 3 seconds to read this.
you're going to really enjoy this year and... Yes, what's your name?
Drew, and I just want to know ahead of time, are you one of those crazy teachers?
Who the fuck are you calling what do you mean by that?
Well, it's come to my attention that there always seems to be at least one completely batshit insane teacher in every TV comedy show that takes place in school. Like Community, China, Illinois, pretty much every show on Nickelodeon nowadays. It's just become sort of a tired trope.
Well, maybe you've been watching too much goddamn TV. I mean, it's perfectly
They can't yell too loud.
You're probably right.
They'll wake up their parents in the other room.
Okay, then. Moving right along. As you all know, over the
Yeah.
summer, you were assigned to read The Stranger by Albert Camus and write an essay on how Mersault and Mary's views of their relationship differ. Now, you should have all handed in your essay at the beginning of class. For the rest of the period, I will be grading them and handing them back.
I'm just gonna like screen cap that character and send it to Nessa.
This motherfucker again. Yes, Drew? What if, hypothetically speaking, I didn't do the essay?
That's okay. You'll have a chance to hand it in at the end of the week for half credit.
Really?
Hell no! Who do you think I teach? Sophomores?
You know, Scarlett, I'd like to give you an F.
If you know what I...
Why are you so obsessed with that girl? She's a total C-U-N-T.
Hell yeah.
Oh, what is with Americans being allergic to that word? If someone's a cunt, just call them a cunt. And no, she's not a cunt.
Don't try to persuade him. He's a lost cause.
Well, you gotta admire his persistence.
You call it persistence, I call it ignorance.
You don't like him, do you?
You could say he's a huge reason why I'm gay. I just hang out with him because he's friends with August. Why August hangs out with him, I have no idea. I only assume it's to make himself look smarter by comparison. Hell, Kevin can make a fetus look like Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Well, I'm not surprised.
I am.
Yeah, well, a C for you is like an A for everyone else, except maybe Drew.
Ah, you both got an A, huh? Well, good job. You know what you two are? Fortunate, accomplished geniuses.
Thank you.
Ah, don't mention it. Well, see you later, fags.
Whoa. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Huh? What the fuck? What? What the fuck?
I'd just rather not.
What?
I think I'm gonna judge you based off of a grade you got in school. I can already tell you're a smart girl. I'm only asking because we're, you know, friends now. I mean, we sat at the same lunch table for over half an hour. I think that pretty much makes it official.
I got a C.
Oh. Well, when you put it like that, you make it sound like it's the worst thing ever.
You got a C too.
I love that there's no, like, marked for adults or anything on this thing.
I usually do better than this. But over the summer, we had a lot of stuff to do as far as moving and switching schools was concerned. I guess I just didn't have enough time to make this worth an A.
Well, you didn't do any better than us. Take that however you want.
Yeah, I can't really see a situation where someone takes that as a compliment.
Excuse me, guys. I need to use the bathroom.
Okay.
Have a nice period.
You know, it's kind of sad, really. I mean, Penny could have been one of us. But instead, she decided to hang out with those guys.
I know.
Why the sound? What is with their microphone?
She decided to hang out with those guys.
I know. What's her problem? Tell me about it. What life is it?
Well, I respect her decision. Some girls are meant to fit in with other girls, while others just weren't born that way.
Look, I said it before, and I'm gonna keep saying it. That jacket is too bright.
Well, it definitely gets people's attention. I figure it makes them think, hey, this guy is a unique, fun-loving individual who I definitely wouldn't see hanging out with as some kind of chore or torturous experience.
Yeah, do they say that before?
The mouth.
Or go blind from staring at it for too long.
Oh yeah, they're doing the emo pose.
Penny? Penny, what's wrong? Why are you crying?
Maybe she's not crying. Maybe she's just really tired. Yeah, she's definitely crying.
What happened?
It's just... all my life, I've been nothing but an outcast to girls my own age. I never fit in with them. They just never accept me as their friend. I've always been either on my own or just hanging around a group of girls as they talk amongst themselves while I just remain silent. And I thought this year would be different. I thought I'd finally be able to have a group of female friends that I could talk to, laugh with, and share things with. But no! I became friends with you guys.
So, you don't want to be our friend?
It's not that. You guys are nice, funny, and diverse. I've known you guys for a day, and I love hanging out with you two. But don't take this the wrong way. But if only you guys were girls.
Well, there's not much I can really say to this. I mean, I know what it's like to not be accepted, and I know what it's like to not get what I want, but then again, so does everyone. I mean, there comes a point when you...
Watch Minecraft with Gadget. Oh, no. No.
Just go along
Okay. Watch Cartoon All-Stars to the Rescue. Happy 420!
Female friends. Eventually, you're gonna get some female friends. If you want something hard enough, you're more motivated to make it happen.
So if you want something hard enough, it'll just happen.
Yeah, try telling that to a starving African family.
Okay, if you want something hard enough and you live in America, it'll happen.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and just assume that she's smart enough to not listen to you.
You think just because you don't always get what you want, that means there's never any hope of getting what you want? What matters is you take action to make it happen.
But more often than not, you don't have the ability to make it happen.
Well, then you work with what you have and then make the best out of what life gives you, I guess.
Uh-huh. What if life gives you no home, no job, and no money?
You make lemonade?
Penny, you have to be a realist.
You have to be an idealist.
You have to... Hold on.
Things you think are unbelievable are actually achievable as long as you keep standing on your feet.
That's a little too specific. Tell that to a paraplegic homeless guy living on the sidewalk with nothing to eat.
If you don't have any festivity and just have negativity, then there's no chance you'll make it far in life.
He has a point.
But if you constantly ignore all the mugging, rape, and war, you might as well have Miley Cyrus as a wife.
Oh, leave her alone.
Anything is possible.
That's just what we tell ourselves when we have
Speed Force shit. Yeah, let's listen to the Nightcore version. No, cancel. Not full screen.
You really think you can get what you want in life that easily?
Well, not that easily. You need patience, persistence, and pretty much everything else you don't have.
Well, you also need luck, something you definitely don't have.
Guys, I get what you're saying. Some days you're on top of you, think nobody can stop you, and some days you feel nothing but pain. And some of the time the sun very brightly shines, but too often you're left singing in the rain. Things don't always work and you think not being assured, but you can't just complain and throw a hissing fit. We must all try our
Yeah, Vizzy Pop saw this and thought, yeah, I know what I want to do with my life. Okay. Yeah, we get it.
You guys want to go to a real big Fish concert this Friday?
Oh, I love that band.
Yeah, they're okay. I prefer Five Iron Frenzy.
Yeah, did I mention Kevin's like the last British Jesus freak on earth?
Not because they're a Christian band, I just like how their music sounds. Just like how I like how some of the music from High School Musical sounds.
God, I remember High School Musical. Fucking hated that shit.
Huh, irony.
Yeah, out of there. Oh yeah, we're going back to this character. Hang on. I gotta bring back a classic clip. Hang on. Rebel Taxi Pilots. No, Indie Games 2. Just, yeah. Hang on. People got mad at me for this. Hang on. What was that game? What was that game? Yes. Oh, it's the most replayed. Yes.
By Popcom's platoon-like visuals with.
Oh yeah. Playback speed, normal.
With creative character options, though. Be warned, this is multiplayer only, local and online. 2 to 4 players have to team up to solve color-based puzzles and fight spherical bosses. It's out now, but I streamed the beta a while back with my shirt model friend Nessa, who streams her own stuff with the links you see on the screen here. This was a lot of fun with a partner who didn't know what she was doing and had a crappy PC.
Oh, he's crawling on his knees just like you last night. Classic.
Nigga, what? You want to say that shit again to me? What the fuck?
Everyone, like, a lot of people in the comments were mad at me. And also, it didn't help that, well, she's black, but, like, the photos you can't really tell. So everyone was just, like, confused by that. Anyway, that's what that one character in, reminded me of. Yeah, looked like Nessa. Alright, but Yellow also gave me a super chat saying, I became the director on Smiling Friends. Yeah. Look, we know each other's humor. It's fine. We've known each other for like 15 years. Yeah. Cuckoo. Oh yeah, but yeah. So I was told how Smiling Friends canceled because like, apparently they couldn't like, I don't know. Seasons 1 and 2, they kind of had like a bunch of like independent animators help out, which they missed out on a lot of deadlines. And they got then season 3, they got Studio Yada to help, and Studio Yada did not miss any deadlines. Though the Korean studio fucked up a lot of things, and that kind of made the show over budget, and miss their things. Yeah. So it was just a lot of production issues that happened during Smiling Friends.
Become the Smiling Friends director. In fact, when I started working on the show, I was a baby, 19 years old. I'd never storyboarded before. I didn't understand how TV animation worked. I'd never even had a real job before. Basically still breastfeeding. And 4 years later, I was directing the show. And honestly, there were so many...
The director said they hired a new worker and moved them to and 2 months later, the show ended. Oops.
Times I could have screwed it up. Like the time I was stressing about losing a week's worth of work 5 hours before the deadline. Or being forced to storyboard an entire episode from a monastery in rural Italy. I went from being a teenage animator to being in charge of hundreds of professional animators on a #1 show. And then I lost it all in an instant. And nothing about the way it all went down was normal. Even me getting hired in the first place was crazy. When I first heard that Zach and Michael had made a pilot, I dropped everything. I was a huge fan of both of them. I got my popcorn, sat down, and I watched Smiling Friends for the first time. And then I watched it like 5 more times. It killed me. I would die laughing every time I watched it. So I reached out to Zach to congratulate him. I wasn't expecting any response, but later that day, my phone buzzed. Zach Hadel, my favorite animator, messaged me back. And not only did he respond, but he told me that if Smiling Friends got greenlit, he would want to hire me for the show. He was a fan of my animations. I was so stoked.
Oh yeah, my friend only found out, wasn't alerted too far ahead of the time when they announced they canceled it.
And I got another text from Zach. They gave me a script from the unmade version of the Halloween episode, and I had to turn 1 page of it into a storyboard. That was my storyboard test. I still have the original notepad sketches from when I was making it. So the test was done, but I didn't have the job yet. They had to decide if they actually wanted to hire me. All I could do now was wait. It was one of the longest weeks of my life. I was refreshing my email constantly, and one day in December, I got an email back. I got hired, and they were gonna give me 2 episodes to board. It was like an early Christmas present. But here's the problem. I was 19, still in college, and now I had to work as a storyboard artist for an Adult Swim show. And I didn't know how to storyboard. That test was the first thing I had ever done. I'd never storyboarded for any of my YouTube videos. I didn't even know how to use a storyboarding program. I had no idea what the rule of thirds was, no idea what TV show storyboards were even supposed to look like, and I had 3 months to do 2 full episodes. It had just taken me like 2 weeks to do a minute, and I was taking college classes at the same time. On top of everything, I had no work ethic at all. And it was all remote, so I had no one keeping me accountable. At the end of my 2nd episode, I had procrastinated so much that I was forced to work like 16-hour days for like 2 weeks straight. And I was working on this tiny, shitty little all-in-one tablet, and I was saving my files incorrectly because I'd never used the program before. And it could have cost me my job because, well, here's the story. It was 2 days before deadline, 3 a.m. I've been working nonstop for 2 weeks. My wrists were killing me, my eyes were burning from looking at the screen, and I had just finished the episode. And I went to click save, and it wouldn't save. And then I clicked again. So I tried copying every panel in the entire episode into a different file, and it didn't work. All of my work from the past 2 days was sitting there, and I couldn't do anything. It was 32 hours of work, and the deadline was in 8 hours. I was screwed. I was gonna let Zach and Michael down. They could have hired some industry storyboarding veteran, but they didn't. And if I didn't deliver my episode, they would realize that it was a mistake to hire me. But I wasn't giving up. I troubleshooted for 2 hours. I barely had any time before my deadline, and I still had to upload it. But I couldn't figure out why it wouldn't save. I checked the file to see if it had corrupted. When I noticed...
At that point, I would just like screen cap that, oh, fuck.
I started deleting stuff. Old photos,
shit.
I almost deleted the animation from my pilot that impressed Zach enough to hire me in the first place. Which, if you want, you can see.
Makes me think of that Tim and Eric skit.
I made one. And since
Tim and Eric, Tom Goes to the Mayor episode where he had to delete some computer thing.
And you want to see these pilots that I'm cooking up, then go check out my Patreon. Anyway, it was 5 a.m. I finally got enough space to save the file. But when I went to upload it, it said it would take over a day to upload.
What the fuck?
But I had an idea. I started looking up anywhere that was open this late, and I found it. It took hours, but at least Dunkin' Donuts Wi-Fi was better than mine, and it uploaded. I went home and
I went to like, I remember
Zach and Michael.
Trying to upload a video and my internet was sucked ass early on. This was like a video where I was talking about the Bliss Tina episode of the Powerpuff Girls reboot. The video was so big and couldn't really be compressed, so I went to a Starbucks and just used my laptop there and tried uploading from there. It sucked ass.
They saw my boards. And they loved them. And goddamn, I was lucky it was remote. I mean, if anyone saw my working habits, they would have
Bliss
never...
Tina, whatever that fourth Powerpuff Girls episode was.
Way more confident in my boarding. But it didn't really matter anymore because boards were done. They wanted me on animation, which is a completely different skill set. So I was hoping the first thing they give me wouldn't be the hardest thing in the world to animate. It was the hardest thing in the world to animate. And it really shouldn't have been. It was Pim's cowboy hat. Which I know it sounds dumb, but this hat made my life hell for
Pan, isn't this the life you wanted in your 20s?
bits, and they look different from every angle. It took
Honestly, I don't like storyboarding, so no.
I did my shot, but what I didn't know is I was about to learn a valuable lesson in TV animation. If you do well with one hard shot, they keep giving you more hard shots. Next time I checked my assignments, I had not one, not two, but 4 more cowboy hat shots. I even had to animate one that was just the hat. So they give you hard shots, which is a pain. But it's cool though, because you get shots like the crowd smashing the forest demon or Charlie getting tortured. I even got to animate Gilbert Gottfried as God, which was his last role before he passed, which is crazy. But then animation wrapped, and the season was over. But now, I had my name in the credits of a real show, and there was even supposed to be a rap party in LA. I could have the chance to meet Zach and Michael in person for the first time. But the thing is, they gave us a week's notice for it, and I was on the East Coast. I was so sad. I called my dad, I was like, man, there's no way I can go, I really want to, but like, they gave us a week's notice. Like, I can't afford to buy a ticket a week in advance. And then I checked my email the next day. My dad bought me a ticket to go. And so 1 week later, I was on a hotel rooftop. There was a hot tub, a huge inflatable screen that was playing the show. And I wasn't even 21 yet. I was the youngest person there. And I was with my dad because he bought his own ticket too. But I was glad he was there. He was like my manager. It was so fun. That was where I met Zach and Michael for the first time. I got to meet the Perry Caravello. And I got to meet Hannah Daigle for the first time in person. And to this day, she's still one of my closest friends. Looking back now, this might have been my first real step toward directing the show. Because it's one thing to hire someone, and then it's another thing to meet them and find out that they're not just some random smelly animator. They're actually like fairly normal and well-adjusted. And that's important. So the party was great. The only problem was that now there was this huge break between season 1 and 2, and so I went back to being a college student, and I decided to study abroad in Italy. And then season 2 started while I was in Italy, which I worried would happen. Luckily, I brought that little tablet that I boarded on in season 1. But now I was supposed to board while I was in another country. During a semester where we were constantly traveling, we were in classes all day, and I was living in an old converted monastery, which had walls that were made of stone bricks, so thick that no Wi-Fi could...
Pan hasn't met a single one of his animators in person. Huh. Don't think so.
Because I had better connection outside the building than inside of it. Balancing school and work was almost impossible. I was working
I'm trying to think.
mornings and nights. I even started working during class. One of my art professors was like, "You have an actual art job? Yeah, you don't need to do these art projects. Just do your work." At one point, I was a week behind on my boards, which was a quarter of the episode. And I was supposed to go to Modena with my friend to see the Ferrari Museum. I stayed home. I was trying to prove that even though I was young and in college, I could still do good work on the show. Probably the best example of this is during Easter. Allow me to set the stage. The whole town and all the students were involved in this huge ceremony. There was a giant cross and a statue of Jesus, and they were carrying it through the streets. They had candles and robes, and it was all solemn, and I could see below.
How did you find storyboard artists for Loki? Oh, I storyboarded everything myself.
In Italy. And right when we were about to get there, I had to go back up.
I just used Procreate and just made a bunch of like individual images, and then I just dropped the images on like video editing software. I don't have Toon Boom Pro or whatever that shit is. Storyboard Pro. I don't know what any of that is. Just a bunch of like, it's basically a bunch of sticky notes on a video editing timeline.
When they saw it, they loved it. So much so that they started asking me to help punch up boards on other episodes. They were letting me make judgment calls on certain visual aspects of the show. They were trusting my knowledge of the style in ways they never had before. which was weird because normally you're getting notes. People are telling you what to change. But instead of giving me notes, they started asking me what I thought should change.
Only I can storyboard for Loki because I know what camera shots would save time and money.
The same episode I boarded. And what that meant is that on the same episode, I was a storyboard artist and the animation lead, which is crazy because those are two completely different parts of the process. One is planning the scene and the other is overseeing the final animation. I was giving notes to other people for the first time. So I wasn't simply just doing my part anymore. I was gonna be responsible for how the whole episode turned out. And that's a really big jump. So like for months, I was animating non-stop. If this was going to be my episode, I wanted it to be as good as possible. Like 3 full minutes for the start of the Alien episode, I animated. All of Fillmore, the UFO shot where they get sucked up. But now I wasn't only responsible for myself, I also had to lead a team of animators. And I had such a great team. Hannah Daigle was on it, Zerl was on it, even the Small Boo team was on it. And they did work for like Adventure Time. And now I was leading them. It was crazy.
Wait, let me see that list of people.
Team of animators. And I had such a great team. Hannah Daigle.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah.
Zerl was on it. Even the Small Boo team was on it. And they did work for like Adventure Time. And now I was leading them. It was crazy. But then the pipeline changed and things started getting shipped overseas, which meant that my job became giving notes to the overseas studio. So imagine me, 22, joining Zoom calls and speaking through a translator to a full room of Korean animators. I mean, literally every single one of them was.
Oh yeah, the Korean anime. Yeah, that.
The whole season because I didn't want anyone realizing how young I was. And it worked in a weird way. I mean, almost no one on production, even on our team, knew how old I was. So like even at the season 2 wrap party, someone actually came up to me and was like, wait, you're David Hootsell? I thought you were some like 55-year-old man. And I guess at that point I realized that it didn't matter. If you put in the work and you're good at it, it didn't matter how old you were. One day I was out walking and I was just thinking about where I was.
Overseas animators fucked it up so many times.
And I'd gotten to lead a team full of amazing animators to finish an episode that I boarded myself on a TV show that I loved. And as I'm walking, I get a call from Adult Swim. And they asked me if I wanted to oversee everyone's boards. Like, for the whole show. I was going to be the board director. And not only that, but Adult Swim was bringing the show in-house, in Atlanta. And I was in Atlanta. I would get to work at the William Street building. The thing at the end of the credits. I was so excited that I showed up before I even had a badge and I got kicked out. But I had an office. I was working alongside other shows like Haha You Clowns. Adult Swim felt like a family. Like I made real friends there. It felt like what I imagined old school Cartoon Network must have felt like. Like even like they had such cool shit. Like at the Christmas party, they hired a tattoo artist and you could get a tattoo for free. For the longest time, I had always wanted to get a tattoo for every cool show that I worked on. And so the whole time at the party, I was thinking about it and I was nervous and I didn't want to do it, but I knew I had to. And so I put my name in the queue and I got a Smiling Friends office tattoo. You can see here. And I remember when I showed the tattoo to Zach and Michael, we were in a meeting. And I remember Michael was like, is that real? Is that real? Did you actually get that? Like they weren't like, whoa, that's cool. They were like, oh my God, you actually did that? I remember Michael went to the bathroom at some point during the meeting and I was like, do you think Michael thinks it's weird that I got a tattoo? But he was like, no man, he probably thinks it's cool. It was so fun. I was loving working on season 3. One of the coolest things about being the board director was just seeing how flexible the show was. We'd be in meetings with Zach and Michael watching through the episode. And they'd suddenly just pause on a shot and go, what if a car just comes in right here and smashes into Alan? And then more cars come in and they hit the boss too. And then like suddenly a new entire gag exists. Or we'd be looking at a post-credit scene and they go like, this isn't working. What if the witch comes home crying and her husband goes and he hugs her and he's like, can you still suck it tonight? You said you would. And that would just become the new ending. Stuff like that happened all the time. They were always chasing the funniest version of every moment, and they weren't precious about anything. If something wasn't working, it was gone. They completely axed it. And every episode always ended up 1 or 2 minutes too long. So they were constantly cutting or reworking scenes to hit the runtime. Which is how we ended up with lines like Alan talking about Mole Man's penis being delicious. Because that wasn't even the original joke, but it made the show better, which is super inspiring even for my own stuff. You know, I'd be working on a cartoon, I'd be like, oh, I don't like this section. And it made me realize like, wait, I can just change it. But at the same time, it also meant nothing was ever really done. You'd think you finish an episode, and then suddenly you're reworking an entire scene, like the week before delivery.
At some point that season, there were talks about bringing on an animation director. And honestly, I was kind of relieved, because boarding and animation overlapped in our schedule. So having someone else take that on sounded great.
Can we get much higher? Okay, obviously I said yes. I did not care how much work it was going to be. Well, maybe I should have. Suddenly, I'm juggling my own boards, my team's boards, sending episodes overseas, getting shots back, and giving notes on everything, all at the same time. And since there was a language barrier, we handled all lip sync in-house just to make sure everything was exactly right. And on top of all of that, there was one thing that made the show especially demanding: specialty animation. Like the 3D and mixed media stuff in the show. So anything like that, that wasn't me. That was handled by our specialty director, Aaron Fromm. 2D animation, my stuff, always had to change for specialty. Never the other way around, which meant everything had to line up really precisely. So I'd think a scene was finished, and then it comes back and it's just slightly off, and now we have to rework the entire scene to make it fit seamlessly. And then there were direction boards, the least fun thing ever invented. Imagine a PDF with every single movement in the episode, broken down panel by panel. If anything moved, anything, it had to be clearly communicated for the overseas studio. And some of these were over 2,000 pages long. It took me a full week just to finish the first one. And halfway through all of this, we added 2 more episodes to the season. So now I'm juggling new storyboards, getting animation back, and giving notes on everything. It was a lot to
It's
keep
weird that this show has to be super on model.
Our animation lead, Sabrina, was incredible. The show would not have come together without her. And people stepped up everywhere. Paul jumped in to help with direction boards. James came on as another animation.
Oh, yeah, I played that. Yeah.
And somehow, in the middle of all of that, I got some of the coolest opportunities of my life. I went to Annecy, I got to speak at SCAD, and afterward, people were coming up to me saying they watched my YouTube videos when they were in high school. And that was the weirdest part, because I still felt like a kid. I had just gone from managing myself to managing a team to helping manage an entire show. That's what made Smiling Friends so special. People got hired not because they had 10 years of experience, but because they were already out there making great art, and then they were trusted to step up. Even during the show, people would get brought on because someone saw a piece of fan art or an animation online relating to Smiling Friends, and we would just reach out to them. I don't know many other shows that worked like that. It says a lot about Zach and Michael that they trusted artists like that. And I think that's what they saw in me too. They liked my work. More importantly, they could tell that I cared about the show. I was willing to do whatever it took to make it as good as possible. I had their trust when I was still figuring it out. I became more responsible, more confident, and I got to help make something I really love. So I was getting ready to start storyboarding on season 4, and I hadn't heard what my start date was yet. So when I got an email, I was stoked. And then I opened it. Hannah had just moved here 2 months ago to work on the show. And now, the thing that had made our lives so amazing was over. And as I was sitting there, looking across the table, at my friend who had just lost her job, and my other friend who wasn't going to see me back in the office anymore, just not even knowing what to do, I realized that these 2 people sitting in front of me would never have ever been sitting in front of me if not for this show. I would have never met either of these 2. I would have never had the relationship with these people who are here with me at a Waffle House at midnight on a random Thursday if not for this show. I wouldn't have a career. I wouldn't have met my heroes. I couldn't have gone to Italy if it wasn't for Smiling Friends. And so I don't regret a thing. And I understand why Zach and Michael ended the show. They gave their entire lives to it for years. Everything in it was exactly what they wanted it to be. And when you care that much for that long about every single detail, it makes sense to step away when you feel like you've taken it as far as you can. And so, even though it was sudden, I couldn't be mad about it. Because Smiling Friends changed my life. And yeah, I was sad. I was sad I wouldn't have my job anymore. but mostly I was just thinking about how lucky I was to be part of it at all. I got to grow up through that show. I went from being a teenager who didn't know what he was doing to helping run something I used to watch as a fan. I got to work with people I looked up to. I got to make something I genuinely love. And I got to make friends I still talk to every day. And that's not a chance a lot of people get. So even though Smiling Friends is over, I'm really glad it happened. I'm glad I got to be a part of it. And I'm glad I put this on my arm. So see you crazy critters. It was fun while it lasted. Goodbye.
Oh no!
But David, you don't have a job anymore. How can I support you going forward? Thanks for asking, Murderer. You can support me on Patreon. It's in the pinned comment. Oh, and seriously, go check out my friends who worked on the show too. They're in the same spot I'm in right now.
Yeah. Let's see. I know they recently made a oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Whew. Damn. Yeah, it's like I don't know, it's like you barely moved like 2 months into LA for this job and it's like it's over. It's fucked up. Yeah, because some of my friends didn't like know until like 30 minutes before the announcement dropped publicly, so it's like, oh, ass. Yeah. We need to consider that a popular show on Adult Swim still makes less money than Family Guy. Well, turns out, Family Guy already has like 1 trillion episodes and is thriving off reruns. Yeah. Yeah, Zach and Michael tried playing chicken with Adult Swim by them threatening to cancel, but Adult Swim didn't care. Oh. Yeah. A lot of production issues was going on behind the scenes where they just weren't finishing deadlines on time. Like, the indie team they hired weren't finishing on time. Yada was doing well, but the Korean animators were messing up a ton of shots. Yeah. Yeah. Adult Swim is the reason why Family Guy's still here. Yeah. Get them rerun bucks. But it's like, I don't know, it's like thinking, does make me think, damn, I gotta work on like an actual show. But also I'm thinking, I don't wanna fucking work on someone else's shit. Fuck them. Fuck that shit. I wanna work on deadlines. To hell with that. I would fucking off myself. Pan, I'm on the fence about buying a plush because I'm poor. Can you help me make a decision? I don't know. Worry about yourself. Don't buy it. Eventually, I'll sell another plush of some other character. Oh, how's the super chat looking? I gotta watch next one is Rupert Uncensored Part 1. Whatever that is. Ooh, yeah. I don't know. Because some people say I work better as a director or editor than I do as a writer. So it's like, what would it be like if I worked on someone else's writing? Crazy. But again, I don't want to, I don't know. I feel like I would fucking hate the studio system if I had to like fully work on it. Like I'm talking like consistently working in the studio system, not just like contracted and leave. Like a consistent job. You can work on, hey! I don't know. Get me to do character designs or, no, actually, hang on. Get me to design your phone interfaces or whatever. Yeah. Cool. It's like, I mean, I'm looking at like, what's even on TV that I'm like, yeah, I want to work on that. you know, there's... What cartoon's out there? I don't fucking know. What Cartoon Network shows are there? What do they got going on? Nothing. All of it's... I look at this list and think, wow, this sucks. This is just busy work until some animator can do some real cool shit on the side. Yeah, there ain't nothing going on that I like on TV. Yeah. Panty and stocking. That'd be great! Yeah. There's nothing. None of this fits my vibes at all. Get it all out there. South Park gave $4 or $5. Watch Rupert Uncensored Part 1. Oh yeah, let's see what... Is it, if this is gonna be like Doug Uncensored?
I lost my temper.
Classic.
At comedy club trying to do my act, and I got heckled, and I took it badly and went into a rage.
I gotta tell, I don't know. In terms of sharp edge outlines, if I were to work on anything, I guess, I don't know, the Has-Been-Will's Tell stuff has like sharp edges. That'd be awesome. Or if Flying Bark still makes cool stuff. Oh, you stupid idiot. Oh, okay, so what's funny is like, I told Vivzy, hey, check out Loki, but she told me like, sorry, can't see outside pitches from people who don't work in the studio. It's like, shit, gotta go back in time and say, hey, I should work on Hell of a Boss. I'd be fucking miserable, but it's like, oh, for the meme, yeah, this sucks. Yeah. Alright. You should watch the gameplay of Dino Blade, says Predator. What the hell is Dino Blade? Is that the guy who's... Oh, hell yeah. Damn. Oh. Ooh. It's like that Gurren Lagann episode where they're thinking like, what life could have been. It's like, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I'm right, I'm here. Can't deal with that other shit. I gotta go to Amazon and just... I don't know. Yeah, what is this, a Souls-like? Like we don't got enough of those? Constant dodging. Oh no! Go to hell, Vivzy. Pop you. Okay, anyway. Jonathan 90s gave $2. Can you watch A Bug's Life freebie reels, please? Yes! Coo. What is this? It's time to go. It's time to bomb the Has-Been Hotel. Like, fictionally, not like in real life. I'm not trying to make a bomb threat here. I'm gonna... It's time for Sir Pentious to be bent over again twice.
Right, Tri-City Uplink.
John Lacerator.
So, yeah, so they went. Yeah, so we said, okay, no, don't send anybody up. Let's do it Pixar way.
They wanted to send up.
Yeah, I love how Lasseter and Pete Docter, is that Pete Docter? I don't know. Get to sit on that comfy chairs and all their fucking stooges get to be in the shitty seats. That's what I could have been, one of those stooges in those seats. Yeah, I could have been one of Stupid ass Michael Cusack stooges. Green Wing Sparrow. Did you see Bloodborne is getting an animated film? Epic. Oh yeah, by Jerkcepticock. Jerkcepticock. Yeah, or whatever that YouTuber is. I don't watch Let's Plays.
Hello, my name is John Lasseter. You may remember me as the director of Toy Story.
If I was a kid who grew up watching Let's Play channels, I would have committed infant mortality. It's the bees. I'm gonna pipe bomb Has-Been Hotel. I'm gonna get Blitzo to shove that rifle up my ass and blow. I want him to shoot that gun with that rifle up my ass while I have my mouth open, facing that wolf chick, Luna. Damn! Do you see that pose of that ant? Shit, son, look at that. What are they drawing?
Us. Not to screw us up, you peon. If you think that was fascinating and interesting,
Play the Robot Chicken animatics next. I want to sleep. Fine. Look at these storyboard sluts.
eventually our crew is able to think and act as if they too were insects themselves.
Oh, what the fuck? How you doing that? Holy fuck.
Pixar's new movie Bugs.
Why are we crawling like this?
Fleabee, no,
Yeah.
the parking lot is much too busy.
Yeah. Up you. Oh. Fuck. It's just sort of goop.
Gummit, I hate bugs.
Fine. Robot Chicken deleted scenes. Let's go more into that. Thinking about how much different life could have been had I taken that Vivzy Pop job.
Idiot? Did you just call me an idiot?
Good.
Okay, sir. Bluetooth devices are restricted as well.
Where's that? Goran login episode alternate reality.
I had just about enough.
The multiverse labyrinth, that's what it was.
Oh my god, he's got a bomb!
Cool. You fucking fool. Oh, Dr. Jackoff.
Missing something, Jackin'?
Impossible. Do you have to piss on everything I do?
I guess I like making you feel impotent. This ought to immobilize you. Foot to your crotch and punch in your crotch.
Yeah.
Stop! That really hurts, you know. Ow!
Shit, I could be working for Robot Chicken.
You're under arrest for conspiracy, extortion, and assaulting a minor. A minor? You're under 18? Shut up, Draken. There's never an excuse for touching an underage girl. Hey, when you say it like that really sounds bad.
Crap. Assault on an underage girl, huh? Looks like we got ourselves a chomo.
Listen, I just wanted to take over the world. Did the agent sent to stop me happen to be an underage girl? Yes. Did I defend myself? Yes. But did I touch her for the purpose of sexual gratification? Absolutely not. I ain't no chomo.
I'm confused. Should we rape him or initiate?
Oh.
What would the initiation entail?
That's it. I know. I'll contact Seth Green and say, hey, let me work on Robot Chicken. Here's all my horrible sense of humor. All my unfunny videos. I'm perfect for this show.
What's happening? This isn't me jerking off on you all.
South Park, gave $2. Candace, the long faces of Alex Stickland. Yeah? Yellow says, no, play 1 hour. 1 hour instead. Oh my god. Fine. Let's do this.
It's been an exciting 219th day of Tiger's apology tour. He's battled wind, rain, and the culture's fear of African Americans.
Seth Green email. What up? Oh, what? Oh, we could. Yay. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, wait, no, it's just this fan. Wait, studio fan mail. Give me that shit. Bro. Hey, Seth, I'm fucking I'm not even logged in. Fuck. Dick.
I've let Jesus into my heart. Praise the Lord. I knew you were one of the good.
Let me log into my other account. I'm on 2 different browsers.
What a round. That's another fan down and only millions.
All right. Typing up to Seth. Hire me, you slut. Sup, you fuck. Pan fucking pizza, you homo. I do funny internet videos. Oh. Hang on. I do funny internet videos under the name Rebel Taxi. You should totally put me on as a writer, storyboarder on your unfunny ass Robot Chicken shit. I know you're still making episodes. They're not making episodes, they're making specials every so often. I'd be perfect for that. All my fucking jokes are stupid. Yeah. Robot Chicken shit. Kiss my ass, you dumb bitch. Bitch ass NFT cartoon shit fag. Fuck. Sent. That'll show them. That'll teach those fucks. Turn it up a little. Yeah. It was all downhill after I rejected that Vivzy Pop job.
Hello? Door not open. Locked in. Hello?
Oh no.
Starting to expire. Heart stopping. I'm dying.
No.
Here come the Pop-Tarts.
La 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 la. Ooh, huh. Oh no! Icicle Hand the dinosaur. I'm not scared of you.
It fucking burns! Oh god, this skin's peeling off the roof of my mouth! It's like fucking blueberry napalm!
Stupid dinosaur.
Are you okay, Blueberry?
Everything's getting dark. Oh, fadey fast.
No!
Join us next week for more Pop-Tarts fun.
Mom, Dad, you made it for Parents' Weekend. I can't wait to show you the campus.
Kitty, where are all the other parents?
It's mostly orphans around here.
Oh man.
Classes like fighting evil mutants 101, fighting killer robots 101.
Ow! Can we, just see your math class instead? Now, this is more like it. Ow!
Dad, no talking!
Kitty, are you the only student under the age of 25?
No, my boyfriend's only 21.
Hello, Katya's page.
Oh man, they gotta bring up that part of Colossus. Oh.
We are not letting you stay here to die, or worse, get knocked up by a brewski. You are coming home.
Dad, this school is totally safe for teenagers.
Stop such it. Oh, crap balls, this is parents' weekend. My bad, guys.
Honestly, you did me a solid. They were a lawsuit waiting to happen.
They were my parents!
You have been an orphan since birth.
I have been an orphan since birth.
Sometimes I forget why I even started this school. Now I remember.
Starcom, bitches! Starcom in the house! Say hello to some real astronauts. Say hello to Starcom.
What the hell is Starcom?
They're part of the U.S. Space Force. Just ignore them.
Having fun sending rinky-dink rovers to Mars? Oh, what did I do today, you ask? Oh, I just defeated Major Romac of Stato Force in a state-of-the-art StarMax bomber, but you wouldn't know what any of that means, because you're not Starcom!
Starcom!
Look, we all get that you're part of a very special, well-funded Space Force, but you don't have to talk down to us.
What are you oh my god! Oh yeah? Starcom. Here's my impression of a NASA satellite.
Hey!
It don't work!
Well, we were gonna get lunch here, but the food you're serving looks like a piece of poop that came out of my butt. So, we're gonna go, I don't know, maybe fucking claim jumper, man!
Motherfucking Starcom! Starcom!
Oh, those guys are such dicks. We'd so fuck them.
We represent the firm of Oompa Loompa Dumpity and Do. Mr. Wonka has asked us to
I'm
find...
going to sleep in a bit, heading back to work tomorrow. Good night!
You do understand that by redeeming your golden ticket, you released Wonka Enterprises from liability for any injury, disability, or death resulting from the factory tour.
Daddy, I want a new pair of eyeballs now!
You tangerine bastards! I'll sue!
No. Well, now there's a movie.
But where's my violet?
There were a few complications during the juicing process.
Oh.
Well, at least my daughter's not fat anymore, but this is blatant malpractice.
We cover our asses with all this fine print. You can read it no matter how hard you squint. Your kids succumb to a horrible fate, but you waive your rights to litigate.
We're very sorry for your loss.
If you have any questions, here's my card.
Lumpus Mendelstein? Ah, I knew it. Joompa Loompas.
Yeah, got him.
Oh fuck, I killed the monkeys. I shouldn't have had seconds. I have a feeling my deuces are gonna be wild.
Honey, please.
Oh, sorry, baby. I was going for the flush, but I had to fold.
Can we just please go to bed?
Woo-wee, I thought I was pulling a one-eyed jack tonight, but my little lady's looking for a backdoor full house. I'm all in. Muffle up and squeal.
Krypton is
Oh,
undergoing a massive
Pepper.
change. To do
Let me open the door for him.
suicide. No, it's genocide. No, it's bullshit.
Remember the time you put those criminals in that big glass thingy? Man, we just wanted to put them in jail, but you were like, I can build a glass thingy. You crazy, man.
I will convince them all. I will make a documentary that proves that we are in danger. The planet's problems are inconvenient, but it's an inconvenient truth. But this inconvenient Krypton truth will be told, and we will save our world.
And if only they had changed to fluorescent bulbs, Krypton could have been saved. The end.
Did Superman survive?
No, Superman died. He died because your daddy loves his SUV. Your daddy killed Superman.
Dear nephew Gobo,
Today I came upon a place where everyone was rushing and fighting to climb into a giant metal box on wheels. I decided to see where this magical box was
bitches.
why they were all so excited to go. I will write more as soon as I find out.
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck's he doing, Matt?
So beautiful.
Thank you, Sheila. And might I say, you look ravishing as well.
What? It talks too?
Yeah, sorry. I know it's like another dude's tagging along on our date, but kid, promise to respect our privacy.
Yes, Sheila, pretend I'm not here. Though when you sit in my seat, we are practically spooning.
You're trouble.
Boy, the storyboard artist just gave up here.
I hear the Terminator's awesome.
Forgive him, Sheila. Michael's forgotten he's not on a date with a 13-year-old boy. For once. My scanners detect a French documentary playing at the drive-in. Critics say it's une fête d'essai et de guerre pour voir.
You speak French, too?
I am programmed to speak 70 modern languages and one primitive tongue so I can communicate with Michael. He's so dumb.
All right, change of plans. We're going back to my place so we can spend some time.
Pan, can Emily show up?
Oh. I guess you'll have to get out and change the tire, Michael.
Oh, no.
Yes, it's the third wheel.
Gosh, do you think he needs help?
Oh, he's fine. Why don't you relax? Put your feet up on my dashboard. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Emily, we're watching fucking Robot Chicken shit. Oh, yeah, I love that fucking show.
You got 24 hours or she's dead.
What the fuck is up? I'm so... Oh, it's that fucking cat Pepper. Holy balls.
What is it, Tweaky?
I've noticed...
Yeah, this is Pepper.
Do you think it would be possible to fix me, Buck?
Of course.
But it's kind of your thing. I mean, everyone thinks it's hilarious.
I don't know what the fuck this is a reference to. It's that thing that those fuckers in that gay comic book show reference. The fuck is beat off, beat off, beat off?
Stop.
Even when he's upset.
That's what Pan fucking does every night. Everyone can hear him.
Okay, Mr. Tweaky, you just pass the eye test and you'll get your driver's license.
A-X-T, beady, beady, beady.
Ooh, there's not even a
Bro's just
B or
beating
a D
off.
anywhere near that line. Fail.
But.
Stupid ass robot.
Maybe they'll magically appear on the chart.
How dare you call me an old biddy? I was just helping you cross the street, bitty, bitty, bitty.
You did it again! And look, guys, it's Buck Rogers, bitty, 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 bitch.
Bitty, bitty. You're right. That is funny. Ha ha ha. Bitty, bitty, bitty. It was just your average day in the Paleolithic era. Until something happened that would change the course of prehistory forever. Oh! Oh, pterodactyl!
No. No.
Find him. We smoked him out the cave.
They not live in caves. We live in caves.
Why didn't that get through?
Whole world hear you. And the creatures that knock the trees down will hear from all of us soon.
What?
I said
We don't hear you.
Look, we get revenge, all right?
And so the cavemen set out to exact revenge for their fallen ones, and thus began the war against the mammoths.
Yay! Was not this supposed to be war on pterodactyls?
The war on pterodactyls? The war on pterodactyls?
Sex. But don't forget, Chuck, Tim Tebow's got the Lord on his side.
Pepper's
Not
just-
so fast, Gary. Here comes former missionary
The war on pterodactyls?
Looks like God's backed into a field.
Now I have to steal that. Hey, Fred, did you hear about the war on pterodactyls?
It miraculously finds Simmons. He heads back the other direction. God has chosen Simmons, folks. No, it's a swarm of locusts. And it's raining frogs. Looks like God's just like a woman, folks. He can't make up his mind. This looks like it could go all day. We're now in hour 352 with the longest play in NFL history, and it shows no signs of stopping.
At this point, I hunger for death, Chuck.
I guess there's only one way out of this. Yeah, if only God didn't care so much about football.
Yep, this one's coming back.
Mary, tell the kids I love them, but I can't do this anymore.
Security to the booth. Chuck's got a gun.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Can it just end already? Okay.
That's him. Oh, this is some bullshit. Sometimes I wish I was as dead on the outside as I am on the inside.
You are all prisoners of Russia.
Hello, men with guns here. Russia's America's friend, dumbass.
It is you who are dumbass. We are a faction of the Russian military is angry at America's meddling in Georgia.
The Real Housewives of Atlanta totally suck.
He's sitting. Pepper is currently sitting on my arm like a lawn chair. Like,
Get me a map.
yeah.
Forget it. I came to fight a ragtag militia of American teenagers. If they can't even meet us halfway.
In 2010, a group of partisans, all children, couldn't stop texting long enough to give a crap about a Russian invasion. They valiantly depressed the invaders so that this nation shall not perish from the earth.
Yeah, some of these are like, yeah, I can see why they weren't good enough to air.
Now prove yourself, Flash Gordon. Choose a hole and pray you don't encounter the Wood Beast.
Ha! Now we're married.
All right, now we're gonna do a little zigzag motion. So put your skis together in a pizza shape. And...
Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh my!
Locksmith, did you fix the clock?
I did, Your Majesty.
It is 1 minute to 3, so we shall soon find out. No!
Pepper.
It must sound big and grand.
Quite right, Your Majesty. Return tomorrow and it shall be done.
Sir, let me hear this new bell. That is far too silly.
These all suck. It all peaked after 9/11 BC.
This better be good. You incompetent scalawag! Guards! Lock him in the tower!
Your Majesty, the clocksmith escaped the Tower of London. We cannot locate him.
The Queen sucks my balls.
I think I know where the clocksmith went, you idiot!
My balls.
Actually, I rather like the sound of that clock. The clock.
Oh,
Well,
no.
then,
Whoops.
you stay
Pepper.
right where you are.
Bell remained from when it. Nah, we're done with this.
How about you go f yourself?
Where'd that bleep noise come from?
It's called censorship, Archie. We're teenagers who aren't allowed to use swear words. It's unnatural. But no longer. Say hello to my latest invention, the Unbeliever.
Huh?
Soon, all the teens
It's like
of
a
Riverdale
Phineas and Ferb ass plot.
like and smacking but without all the bleeps.
Not in my Riverdale.
Can't Press. You can't eat the mic, Pepper.
Because only in this sanitized world of 1940s values would a scrawny ginger jackass in a Letterman sweater vest seem cool. You turn on that machine, and I no longer pull elite dick wallets like Betty and... Wait, why didn't dick wallets get bleeped?
Worked.
No.
Archiekins, meet my new boyfriend, Brandon.
Hey, Archie, suck my balls, asshole!
Darn it all.
Tonight, from Madison Square Garden, it's the ultimate pacifist championship showdown. Weighing 135 pounds from Liverpool, England, Peacenik John Lennon.
I'm ready to murder my opponent with love. Imagine!
And his opponent, weighing 61 pounds, reigning champion, Mahatma Gandhi.
Where am I? I have not eaten in 6 weeks.
Oh, no.
Everything is very blurry.
No punching or kicking, fellas. I want to see clean hugging or quiet meditation.
I love you, Lennon. You are beautiful, man.
Gandhi is trained in satyagraha, which means resistance to tyranny through mass civil disobedience. Pure love. Ouch! That's gotta smart. Lennon is staging a bet-in.
Peace, peace, love and love. Kiss a pacifist on the
Yeah, I'm done with this. South Park gave $2 watch Cars channel. Cars channel?
He's going down a dangerous road.
What am I doing?
I don't know what the hell's Cars channel. Just Cars index music. Like, what am I supposed to get out of this? Oh, what is this? Cars channel index music vid. Like a Cars music video? How do I search that? This Cars? I bought a Loki plush. Can I recommend a vid? Sure. No, not channel. What is it then? South Park? What am I supposed to... Cars index? Index. Cars... Is that... The fuck is Cars index? Cars... I did look up Cars index. What is the... I don't... It's like an ungoogleable name. No one knows what it is. What am I supposed to find? Cars.com? Car Tex? Car Tanks? Then type Car Tanks. Wait, oh wait, the channel is in... He said Cars is the channel. Or is it... I don't fucking know. Just click on it. Whatever this is. Let's click it. I don't know.
The whole story. Some people say they don't. That NATO and the Warsaw Pact are more evenly matched than most of us realize. To find out...
Tanks, alright. Alright, somebody said, hey, they should have banned me from the movies sooner? What is this? What is this? Pan, were you really drunk in those Dragon Ball Evolution videos? Nah, I don't drink.
On a date to the movies, just you and me, alone. I already cut the whole...
If I do anything, it won't be the alcohol.
Popcorn fall out?
Wait a minute, we...
So
Oh.
what do you say, little man? You wanna come?
Alright, the classic hole in the popcorn gag. I used to do that. Everyone in school used to do that to each other. Just a bunch of guys doing it with each other. Cutting holes in their popcorn bucket. Saying, hey, you want some popcorn?
Hustle is to the couch.
Yeah, babe, come sit next to me. We can Netflix and chill right here for free.
Netflix and trill.
There's just one small problem. Does anybody actually have an account?
Yeah, my password is sleeveless jeans 123.
What?
He's just trying to sabotage our date.
He'd never.
No.
You have to sabotage your date.
But I kind of like spending time with her, I guess.
Sunk cost fallacy. Just look at her. She's a bum. And all she wants to do...
Cougar? That ain't a cougar at all.
Prove it.
Well, I'll pay for the tickets.
Mine too.
What?
Oh, it'll be like a double date, except there's 3 of us and he's not bringing anybody.
Bro, got room for one more?
No one else is coming.
Hello. Welcome to the movies. We have payment plans for the popcorn, if you need it.
Yeah, we need 4 tickets.
Attack of the 32-year-old goth girl. Where?
Reboot,
Yeah.
imagining?
Yes, this goes hard. I love it. Jokes I wish I could steal. Yes. Yes. It all peaked here. Like, you think I'd be like... Hang on. Ow, ow. No, don't bite. Ow, my leg. You think I would be, like, freaking out about this? But it's like, whatever. No. Harry Wizard. Oh.
This movie won an Oscar.
It can't be pretentious.
I guess you can watch the ads.
That's perfect.
Does that work for you, Turskit?
As long as I'm with you.
You mean with us?
Yeah, Pepper, me.
Just buy the tickets.
Here you go.
Oh, thanks.
Guys, I got the tickets.
Hey there, buddy. You didn't order any popcorn.
Now you're purring.
Hungry during the movie?
He's not biting, he just wanted me to hold him.
You're smuggling in food, aren't you?
I never break the rules. I'm a good boy.
Girl, I got a rotisserie chicken in my coat pocket.
What? Why?
When I go to the movies, I get set up in there like it's the Last Supper. There's more food than Thanksgiving. I got a microwave stashed under our seats, and I got a mini fridge hidden in the ventilation system.
You're gonna get us kicked out.
I can just about guarantee it when I start live streaming the movie.
You're not gonna ruin my date. Hand over all of the contrabands. Contrabands.
Fine. You twisted my arm. Here you go.
What? There's no way that you could eat all of this.
Hang on, can anyone hear Pepper? Keep motorboating, Pepper. Yeah, keep making your noises. Oh no, don't bite the mic. No.
No, I sell it in the back.
Damn, no one can hear your...
This is what it means when you say you're hustling.
He's like motorboating.
Hey, what is that you're holding?
I'm holding it for a friend.
Did you really think you could smuggle in an entire buffet?
Foot.
You're banned from the movies. Vacate the premises.
But he set me up.
Nah, you set me up. With some free tickets.
What? You really did all of this just to save a few bucks?
This cost me a lot
Ken,
of money.
I don't think that's what motorboating means. Look, honestly, like, I know what it means, but when I hear Pepper, like, making his noises, it just sounds like a motorboat.
Sure. I'm a Dobby Mommy goth girl who's going to financially support him.
Could you tell me why I should pick you instead?
Easy.
I've seen this one. He buys the Toyota.
Stop her. She's spoiling the ads.
What?
Oh, no, don't attack. Oh, no, my mic. No! Okay. All right. Next super chat. No. Okay. All right. Next super chat. Watch Chazington's James V. Rolfe says Drolo. Hey, don't go crazy, Pepper. Hey, no. Hey, not the screen. Please. Please, Eddie. All right. New Rolfe. Oh, wait. V. Walker. Yeah.
Rolfe, an angry gamer. Walker, a film critic. This is what everyone wants to see.
Yeah.
In one corner we have Rolfe, the man considered the godfather of the angry critic genre, except by his own fans. He has many achievements under his belt and strengths. He's been in the game longer, he knows the art of film so his videos don't look like shit. He's reviewed some pretty shitty things thus far, like Silver Surfer and Mike Mutation.
Silver Shitter.
Fan base, and let's be honest, he's the popular vote. The game was rigged from the start. In the other corner we have Walker, otherwise known as bum reviews. On all accounts,
Rigged
definitely
for
a
her
weaker opponent, but
pleasure.
he has some qualities. Despite having less of an understanding of filmmaking, he's at least stuck reviewing the thing he wants to review. He was faster, more mainstream, to maybe more passion, only time will tell.
Because he's a funnier character than we've ever had.
Despite everything, I seem to see a similar quality between these two. Rolf was still better, but Walker wasn't that far behind. If he was, he would have died off like fake Rolf.
No.
Here's some new news for the 5 people who care. The Blima plush is out now. Link in description.
Oh, everyone's got plushes out.
Onetch paid me in 50,000 unmarked banknotes.
It's just a competitive plush on plush world. You just can't stand out no more. Everybody's got plushes. It's all fucked up.
In the shower. First round, Nostalgia Walker first fires because of course he did. He mentions the sick and disgusting Rolf fans that would never abandon. Rolf fires back by saying he really likes Walker's work.
No.
His Cloverfield review was hilarious. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he did the 5-second movies also. So call me a fan of his. What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
Fucking dumbass didn't get the memo.
Round 2. So, yeah, this was just Walker versus an immovable object. He was putting all this effort into these joke videos, but not getting an actual response. Look at how much effort was put into this one joke, and it's actually funny.
Maybe that's the essence of all mankind.
Then Walker tried to say Rolf was copying one of his videos, but that was just an excuse to do this.
Dirty, stuck-up, sadistic, shit-eating, cock-sucking, butt-fucking, penis-smelling, crotch-grabbing, ball-licking, semen-drinking, dog-raping, Nazi-loving,
Whoa.
Remember when you could say someone was a sexual predator on the internet and that would start a lifelong friendship? I tried to do that with Jew Wario, but it just turned out to be true.
You're a poopy head.
Oh yeah, me and friends were talking about Jew Wario and how there was the other Game Jew. Anyone remember Game Jew? He was like, there was I wonder where Game Jew is now. There was a lot of Jew media, I guess. Oh, hang on, no wait. I can rephrase that better. Wait, he's still making videos? There's a lot of Jew gamer stuff out there at the time. 2000s. You just do that, I guess. The name was just, you could just say that as a name. We make a platformer.
Okay, so this is called We All Make a Platformer, or WAMP, or
WAMP,
depending on how people are going to say it. But think of it like Mario Maker meets R/Place or base paint meets an MMO. So like, if I zoom out here, you can see that this is an endless grid, and each rectangle is a room that anyone can claim and start creating a platformer room with enemies and obstacles and goals. So the game is multiplayer by design, and it's meant to be played out as this like endless MMO platformer where you can explore around the grid and find cool levels people have built. To start, other players will only show up as ghosts that you can't directly interact with yet, because I want to make sure the basic gameplay works and nothing breaks when hopefully lots of people are running around. But you have to imagine this entire grid and beyond filled up with like hundreds of little guys and all these levels, and they're running around doing quests and eventually interacting with one another. Like, you get together with some friends and you can play Capture the Flag or Battle Royale, or like hiding things and then make other people find them, like the balloon game in Mario Odyssey. But okay, so I'm gonna click on an empty room down here, and the first thing we'll do is choose a background, okay, and then we'll choose a tile set. We'll put some tiles down, and we'll hit test play, and boom, we have the beginnings of a level.
Yeah, sounds interesting. But yeah, Game Jew used to do like music videos on screwattack.com. Like, he would make a weekly song on just on what games were released for the virtual console on the Wii. All right, he got to sing to Miyamoto. Yeah.
Miyamoto's giving the keynote this year. I'm the biggest Miyamoto fan ever. So my goal is to sing this song to Miyamoto. And they're not just video games, they're works of art.
Wish me luck. I'm gonna try to sing to Miyamoto. That's my goal.
What are you gonna sing to him?
I'm gonna sing him his song. It's Miyamoto though, so
you wouldn't want to miss it.
exactly. I'm trying to sing to him. That's my goal today. So I gotta sing to Miyamoto. Wish me luck.
Have you met Shigeru Minamoto yet?
I didn't.
He was sitting at the Koji Kondo speech.
I know.
I stood
that he
up
was
right
there.
afterwards because I saw you there, and I was like, Jonathan! And I was like, looking around.
Do you think he's gonna be there?
He'll be at Video Games Live.
He will be there?
Definitely, yes. They've already got his tickets, so.
And he'll be backstage, you think? Cause I'm.
Well, he kind of has to be, I guess.
There he is. There he is.
I want to sing to you.
Please come back. Hi, Pan, long time fan here. Could you please react to Uncle Clunk and Animatronic Abomination? It's really interesting.
Can I sing him a song?
Pan, please don't make us watch this. No. Let the man sing.
Second time I've been shot down. I feel like a groupie. I'm standing out here outside the dressing room, debating whether or not just to bust in there and do it.
Yeah, bust in there. It would be so funny. Miyamoto would appreciate that if you just bust right in there.
Look how carefully she goes in there.
No, it's almost over. It's a short vid. Finally. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, you need to yell at him. You need to say.
I'm not gonna yell at him.
Say, in Japanese, say, Miyamoto, my friend wrote you this song. Say that. Mr. Miyamoto, I wrote you this song.
Come on. Come on.
Games the worst of our heart. And I want the whole wide world to know that everything you've done has come from your heart. And that's what makes you different. Step back or you might miss it.
Yeah, block the door. Block the door. Oh, yes. Don't ever talk to me again.
I just kind of sang to Miyamoto.
Oh.
And,
No. Someone said he probably. Marquise says he probably won't have this recollection of this moment. No.
Now I won't stop singing to the world, no. You did things differently right from.
This is the kind of stuff that happens in a movie as a distraction while the heist is happening. Yeah, they gotta get those fucking Wii Music demos out. I'm gonna take those demo discs. Okay, please end this. No! Let's see. Mayday immigration reform protest. Alright, so if you remember the show X-Play on G4, he's the one that wrote the musical to X-Play. The musical. Yeah. Mushroom Singdom.
Put on the hat and the overalls and you get GameJew.com.
Look, this was classic Screw Attack. Pan showing Loki to Vivzy. No! Yeah, no, I want to hear about Kirby Crystal Shards. Put on the hat and overalls. It's GameJew.com. Can we go back to Chasington? No.
They called it 3D, but I'm not sure what for. Don't
Yeah. Gotta learn about the Game Jew. Game Jew's TurboTax music video? Clean. Where's the explicit version?
TurboTax, it's back for the win. Forget taxes and death, but the returns begin. It's not relative. It's simply the best. The lack of taxes. Here's some facts that I just. First of all, you can do it online. It's fun. Do it for free. Pay when you're done. It's cheap. $15 for the basic. Rock. Cheaper than an accountant or. Rock. TurboTax. 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 TurboTax.
Yeah. I don't know. I wonder when like Jew Wario came out, he was just like, damn, this guy's like cutting in on my like territory. There's only one gamer around here. Gotta get rid of these other gamers. Yeah. Cuckoo. He just made like, I know he did a thing where he did like one song per day for several fucking years. He was committed. Let's ask Game Jew. What's he got going on? I just want to hear the theme song. Wasn't he a massive sex pest? You're thinking Jew Wario, the Wario one. The Mario one here didn't do nothing, which makes sense.
Good questions. You've made your love of games quite clear, but I don't think you've ever quite told us how that love affair started. Could you give us a personal history of what your experiences
Boring. Let's go back to the old video.
AVGN takes the first bite. While being very simple and not as impressive as the Walker special, it was the right amount of simple and funny.
Head-to-head showdown! Looking at gay porn? So, Critic, how dare you come here?
Walker just kind of showed up during this meeting with AVGN and Captain S. Yeah, Captain S.
Oh yeah, that's another screw attack icon.
Have you accepted my challenge to review a horrible nostalgic movie?
Yes, Nostalgic Critic, I do accept your challenge.
I think my look has changed since I met you.
Then they fight in a parking lot. It's beautiful, awkward, and sweaty. Round 4, Rolf accepts...
Having Captain S in there. Oh, hang on. It's like Toriki anime. What's that? Hang on. Toriko. Yeah. One Luffy Goku. It's like that one iconic image. It's like that one iconic image of having Nostalgia Critic, AVGN, and Captain S. Like, who the fuck is Toriko? I only saw him in J-Star Victory Versus. I don't know what the fuck else he's done. He's like a chef or something.
Kids or whatever. They kind of act like each other's style of video, but that leads to Rolf's being simple and Walker's being actually pretty good with a new Kyle Justin intro and everything. This is a really good showcase from the Critic, really showing that he has what it takes to beat the nerd. Okay, the rounds are over. After this, they made the classic video where it's just one huge skit where they beat each other up. The part where Critic is running to the nerd always stood out to me. Doug can actually get like some pretty good shots. Like look at this. This is a beautiful shot for a shitty, stupid video nobody likes. They have a shitty lightsaber battle that the stupid Mario Bros somehow did way better than holy fucking
They needed to prop up Toriko by putting him with Dragon Ball and One Piece. Did not work. Nah. They set him up for failure.
Explain what happened? I'm a douche.
It reminds me of this one movie trailer to a shitty horror movie nobody watched. It was if you remember, there was this one like social media challenge called the Charlie Challenge. It was like making a Ouija board but with 2 pencils or something.
Reviews for real this time.
And like it was turns out this Charlie Challenge was viral marketing for a movie I think called The Gallows. And like the trailers to this movie said, first there was Jason, then there was Freddy, next there's Charlie. And nobody fucking remembers that fucking movie.
This is a precursor to the other anniversary movies that would go down in history that I also covered a while ago, and the only thing I remember is
Toriko's manga writer got arrested for trying to pay a teenager for sex, by the way. Is that true?
Walker is seen singing his
Who
heart
would
out.
want to have sex with the creator of Toriko? Come on.
Gotta go to sleep, gotta get some eat, gotta get a AVG and Angry Dirt elevator. Sleep.
A toy gun. What are you, some kind of idiot?
I'm not an idiot. I am a man.
So you were always like this.
So basically all the gamers go on AVG inside because once you mess with one gamer, you mess with them all. All of the shots are competent for a bunch of 8-bit Mickeys, but the camera quality is such shit. Also, I'm convinced half of these guys' existences is like lost media.
No! Their legacies are gone.
Look at this guy and like put him down like a dog. This video is actual peak, and I will now say Rolf and Walker are God among men. They don't deserve any criticism. Fuck you, I don't care. It's not too much emphasis on AVGN and the Critic, and the rest of the reviewers nobody cares about actually gets some good moments. The only movie I can think of with a special thanks to Holiday Inn. An amazing
Holiday Inn, yeah, thanks bros.
Respected and liked each other. If only I could smell
Anyone
them.
remember Lou Tunes? Yeah, I remember Lou Tunes.
Mostly on the Ninja
He,
Turtles.
They're not real.
Oh yeah, so Lou Tunes. Yeah, I know what happened, because he's still active on Twitter, though he's still using the same icon, this exact icon from like 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Yeah. Lou Tunes got popular, hit a bunch of subscribers, and then suddenly got a whole bunch of copyright strikes, and then he just gave up on the dream, and that was the end of Lou Tunes. That's Saber Sparks. Close.
Videos they made for the Michael Bay movies. You show me Santa Christ, I give a shit.
Why do you have this?
No reason.
It's weird hearing Rolf doing so much of Walker's style, which is, you know, basically just summarizing, but I like it. Then the second one had Black Nerd from the AVGN movie, and I don't know, it's like the same.
It's Yandere.
Fucking whore. The behind the scenes
Whoa.
are just delightful. I don't care. I work for Channel Awesome in a heartbeat. Look at their fridge. Give me that.
Where's the food? It's just a bunch of drinks.
For Channel Awesome in a heartbeat. Look at their
What am I supposed to eat from here?
fridge.
It's just sugar. Oh, Topo Chico.
Brental Floss was there. I don't know why Brental Floss was there.
By breaking the hands of the Foot Clan with his chin. But now comes Chin. You don't fuck with Chin.
The only thing I can think of that these two did together recently is like, I don't know, a Cinemassacre podcast episode. I wasn't even sure they were still friends until I saw this go up. The more I think about this feud, the more I realize this was mostly a Critic thing. Like, other than some references, it was all kept to Walker's channel. And Rolf kind of just went along with it because he liked Walker. So, by default, I'm gonna have to say Walker wins. And now it's time for the segment where everyone gets mad at me and think I have dirt on fucking angry video game nerd. Who's better, the nerd or the critic? Well, in the old days, definitely Rolf. But now, I don't know, they feel basically the same now. I pay way more attention to what Rolf is doing, but sometimes a disgusting nostalgic critic video really hits the spot. Doug is always on that fucking grind, and he can put effort in when he wants to, and he's way more self-aware than Rolf.
How a YouTuber who makes a movie always thinks their film is going to be accepted.
I was always a dirty Critic fan before an AVGN fan, and I have to stick with the man who raised me. I'm sorry, angry nerd. But yeah, I see these guys in pretty much the same light. Well, I guess now it just comes down to what's surrounding them. I really like Malcolm and Tamara. Not so big fans of the Screenwave guys. I don't know about those guys. I think they're trying to steal Rolf's blood like what they did to Stan Lee. I love this stupid piece of internet rivalry, or toxic yaoi as the kids would call it. There's nothing much more I can say other than I love the angry critic and nostalgia nerd.
They're not real. Stop acting like they're fucking real.
Hey, that's the end of the video. I like making these shorter little videos.
It's that plush again.
Check out the Blema plush.
What the fuck?
5 videos now has a plush.
Watch Billy's Balloons. Next super chat. Billy's Balloon. It's. Oh, what was that song? I'm trying to remember that song. Alright, it's Steven Universe. to cover. Yeah. Would be great to have a Rebecca Sugar song in Loki. Yeah. Cuckoo. I don't know what they'd sing about. Animation. Billy's Tom Hurts Donut. Alright, next super chat is the next cartoons. Not that one. It's called I Love You, Jocelyn. Let's see.
It's a sunny 300
Ooh.
degrees with clear skies on Miami Island. A perfect day for Mango Fest. Good luck to all our amazing performers, and a special shout out to our local hero, Joe Lovely, who's performing her first dance solo.
Hey, that's me! I hope I win the talent show. I've been practicing extra hard because I'm so nervous.
Win or lose, the real prize is...
Sorry, I don't speak bird. Wish me luck!
Oh, the water looks incredible. You know, I love all the layers here.
Hey guys! Hey Joe! Sick ride. Yeah! This pendant's got a ton of flower power, baby. Whoa! Can we hitch a ride to the festival? Sure, hop on!
That powerful pendant would make a perfect gift for my evil girlfriend. Or my name's not Miscellaneous.
Hey Dad!
Hey, Joe.
Ta-da!
Wow, you look great in your traditional Kaibela.
I'm so excited. I've been waiting all week for today.
Oh, they go up so fast. My little princess first time on the stage.
Yeah!
In front of that big crowd.
Yeah.
Representing centuries of heritage, culture, and tradition.
Centuries?
Okay, gotta go. Vanessa! Gosh, I'm pretty. Vanessa! Vanessa! I've never been on stage before. And well, you know, let me guess. A little nervous? Well, I am a little scared. Listen, Joe, as your cousin, let me share some advice. You're not scared. You're just stupid. Oh, okay. What I mean is you lack experience. But if you can rise above your fears, like me, you can be brave. Gosh, Vanessa, how can I rise above my fears? Yes!
Brave woman laugh in the face of fear, like this. Laugh with me. All right, let's get on stage.
That was Mikey doing an impression of a dog.
Wow, competitions.
Why does the art style remind me of me? This looks nothing like my art, but maybe it's the eyes.
Go, go, go! There's a lot of people out there.
Okay, time for your dance solo. Remember, don't embarrass the family.
Holy crap, I'm gonna pee myself.
Don't drop that waffle.
I'll just hijack this parade float and start my evil plan.
When are we gonna see his evil girlfriend?
Must dance. Ah! Frog-headed zombies! What? Oh no! Don't worry, I'll save you! I am Boo-Boo. What? Why isn't this thing working? I am Boo-Boo. Who's responsible for this?
Where? Miscellaneous. Now hand over that pendant.
What the heck, man?
I always love an audience when I'm doing evil.
Ah! Joe, look out!
Wait,
Joe?
wait, why'd they turn into frogs?
Joe, chérie. So
Or was I not paying attention?
Stand up.
Oh, Grandma, what's the point? I'm too afraid.
You're giving up then? After all that effort? Hey, please.
No way. I never give up.
Of course you wouldn't. Your powers lies in your bravery, Joe. It's time to woman up.
I'll give it all I got.
Watch Family Guy rant by Doggy Dog 6 as Electric Fizzy.
Not so fast.
You're too late, scaredy pants. I have the pendant now.
I don't care anymore.
Well, you don't have to get aggressive.
You've completely ruined my day. But you chose the wrong girl to mess with, 'cause I never give up.
No!
I have a boo!
They mentioned Miami Island earlier. I didn't know Miami had an island.
Get off my stage!
They also mentioned Caribbean stuff, so somewhere in near Florida or south of Florida.
Oh my gosh, I did it! Hot dog, I saved the day! Woohoo!
Yeah, waffles. Waffles XD.
I knew you could do it, Joe. Thanks, cuz.
Congratulations! I think we found our winning act. Are you ready to lead the Mango Fest parade?
Oh my gosh, yes.
This isn't the last you.
Oh.
Yay!
They didn't show the frog's evil girlfriend.
Forever!
No, I love whatever these paellas or whatever they are. Oh, this chick is like booking it. Someone help her. The dog is chasing her. Help. She runs, but she's still in place. Just like running in my dreams. Doop. Yeah, where the fuck was the evil girlfriend, you bastards? Oh, damn it. Everyone has a plush. No, I gotta get in on mine before I get in on others. Yeah. Caribbean. Oh, yeah. Red Comic gave $1. Thanks. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, did you like it? Alright, South Park gave $2. Stuck in the Sound. Let's go. Official video. Hang on. I do like the... Hang on. Yeah, the water effects. And also this shot of the city, yeah. Damn. Just like so many moving parts to this. You know, a lot of characters are standing still, but a lot of them are moving. Crazy. Mango Festival. I couldn't send a message with the $1 super chat. What is your message? Oh yeah, and watch Family Guy rants by Doggy Dog 6. Electric Fizzy, yeah. Alright. Let's see this music video. Oh, great. It's... No. Reggie from fucking Loki IRL. Oh my god. It's in my video. Oops, hang on, I can't spell. Rebel Taxi. Yeah, I don't know if they're shitting on me or just like, I don't know, I just want to talk about Reggie. She's the best. I talked about the new episode. New episode in the last one.
Years and damned if I got enough funding and plush sales.
Yeah.
Episode 2, Grind Steel in the Hour of Chaos, is about Bianca's father visiting and she wants to buy him a cake. With no money, Bianca's sister tells her to get a real job, but Bianca wants to prove she can make a living with online sketch fights.
Yeah.
Oh, not much in the cardigan. Well, I think this could really help with your sketch fighting hobby, Bianca.
Thankfully, the Melee app that arranges sketch fights also offers bounty hunts. So Loki and Bianca gotta catch this skater demon girl who strangely has the same teeth as Loki. Also, their friend Stephanie is here. Steph's the last voice to record for, so the audio here is temp.
Good to see you again, Loki lowbrow sinister.
Wait.
Oh man,
Damn, she's cute.
I am having you spayed and neutered just to be safe.
Yeah, Reggie, Radical Grinder, and a mystery-related character are my favorite of my OCs. She's extreme and inspired by Tony Hawk games, League of Legends Jinx, Tank Girl, and Livewire from Superman.
How do you know? The Boy Scout brought protection. Come on, you're always getting exclusives with them. Just how exclusive are you two?
I wish I could have had that voice actress Lori Petty to voice Reggie, but she's union. Casting a wide net with open auditions, there was one who really nailed Reggie's personality, Robin Vanderneet. She's so versatile with recording and asked a lot of questions about context. I would not trade her for Lori Petty ever. Then who's this chick? No clue.
Aw, come on, little dude. You don't recognize the dark side skater, Reggie Radical Grinder?
Yeah, episode 2 will have smoother animation, more action, easier to understand rules, girls, femcells, hints to the Scorpion Wars, shove Loki down every user or studio's throat if you want more. If Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 was a mishmash of stages that didn't know if they were making a racing game or a trick-based game, this will hopefully be my Pro Skater 2 where now I know what I'm doing.
You know you can't forget Moonfall. You were part of the greatest. You started a world destruction tour. So let's get a little more comfortable.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Reggie. Oh yeah, but like Stephanie's voice, that's temporary because my friend, well, we're gonna record my friend who I think would sound like a perfect natural Stephanie nerdy voice, so she can do the. We'll. There ain't nothing out here. Yeah. Reggie Radical Grinder. Okay, Tune for Thought says, watch my video. I have a retrospective on Summer Camp Island. Tune for Thought. What's the audition process like for episode 2? I post a thing on Twitter saying, hey, anyone want to audition for this? And everyone just sends in the thing, and I listen to like 100 things, and only like 2 of them sound perfect for the role, and I'm like, which one? This one sounds better, and I get that person. I almost never seek out any specific like voice actor ever. I don't want to deal with fucking cameos. I just want to get whoever sounds the best.
Cartoon Network, despite its extremely turbulent history, has been home to many of animation's most innovative gems. From the extremely creative anime-inspired energy of Dexter's Laboratory, to the more dramatic horror-heavy lean in Courage the Cowardly Dog, and even some more modern hits like Regular Show essentially bringing stoner
Regular Blow.
and all the strides Steven Universe made for inclusivity in the medium. There's certainly been some big bumps in the road, but in many ways, Western animation would not be even remotely the same without their studio's history of talent and commitment.
Oh yeah, that's the Cartoon Network stairwell. Everyone's drawn on there. I've gotten to draw on there.
There's also a wholesome, lighthearted side that doesn't seem to get the same love. Of course, this isn't entirely true. Craig as the Creek eventually managed to get the following it wholly deserved, but you will barely hear anyone talking about the Funkies or Tick and Seek. There are other reasons for this being the case, but the point is there's a good number of gems from the late 2010s and early 2020s that got slept on big time, and probably the most overlooked of these is Summer Camp Island.
I remember watching that and thinking, I don't like this.
British artist Julia Pott. Her bread and butter has
Yeah, smoke up.
independent works scattered online, particularly of the deep and thoughtful variety. The first of these to be public was her Kingston graduation film, 2007's My First Crush.
Oh man, this is like 2008 hipster core. This is the art you see on the banner. Oh no.
She then followed this up with several more works of similar caliber, such as The Event and Belly.
On the day before the first day, we fell into geometry like children. We slept alone.
Look up the trailer for Scarlet Skips. $2, says George Leslie.
Yes, this is the content we need to show our children. But after moving stateside, Hot, unsure of where to go from there, was convinced by a
Pan
friend
Sarah Drawing Lost Media?
to show of her own to a network, describing the experience as a bunch of short films in succession.
Someone actually did archive
The original kids'
the stairwell. Hang on, is it archived? Cartoon Network stairwell. Welcome to the stairwell. Yes. Yeah, so Cartoon Network Studios shut down, but all the art was 3D scanned. So my art is somewhere at the top. That's where I am. Look, right next to the photograph. Oh, yeah. There it is. Hell yeah. Preserved forever. Right at the fucking top. Yeah. Yeah. R.I.P. you bitches. Oh. Huh. I guess recognize that one. Hang on. I'm just saying who I recognize. Nope. Where y'all at? I recognize... Yeah. It's the one that made A... Oh, shit. Hey, wait, it's the A for Angel. Yeah. Yeah, they made their stingy there. A for Angel, yeah. Alright, who else do I know? Oh, it's that pilot on Cartoon Network forever ago. Dang. Huh, this is cute. I don't know what this is. Mac Kenny, 2012. No. Oh, I'll be seeing ya. Not so much, buddy. I've seen this pilot. It was a failed pilot. So it ain't happening, bro. It's over. Yeah. Whoo. Oh yeah, Time Squat. Yeah. It's just I was here multiple times. Mandy, cause Oh, Calvin Wong, I think. Yeah, I think that's Calvin Wong, a writer for Regular Show. Yes. Huh. Wait, they got photos? Shit, I could say, dang, I have like a little pan pizza selfie that I could put on this site possibly. Oh yeah, but where's the iconic image? I must find it. Oh yeah, hang on. An artist for, yeah, the director for Gynax and Trigger Studios. Where are you? I know you're in here. I want to see that thing again. You know what I'm looking for? Where art thou? Oh, is that Jorge? No, I think that was Jorge Gutierrez, but maybe not. Spencer Rothbell. Oh. Yeah, Spencer. Yeah. The writer and the second voice for Clarence. There it is. There it is. Yes. Yes. That iconic image that took over the Cowboy Bebop creator's drawing. Yes. Oh, wonderful. There was hope in the world when I visited here. Oh, Invincible Fight Girl. Yeah. Did we ever find out who made that horrid drawing? I know who it is. Well, my friend knows who it is. But, you know, they ain't telling. But, yeah, the story was that they didn't know. It was originally a pencil sketch that was there that was so light. Yeah. But they didn't know. Oh, well. But, yeah, that's all you need. Yeah. No rooftop access after 6 p.m. or on weekends. What's the fucking dealio? Yeah. At least I'm here virtually. Why did it say P. Diddy? Did it say somewhere? I'm too lazy to check. Yeah. Chris Battle. Oh yeah, he's a character designer for the original, like, Dexter's Lab, Ariel Monsters, Teen Titans. Yeah. Towards the bottom. Oh well. It's Gonzo Abe. Yeah. It's over. It's fucked. It's like, damn. Sometimes you think, shit, I see why people commit terrorist acts. You know, why did WB do that? Anyway, not that I do one. I'm just saying, it's like, sometimes you just want to go a little crazy. 2 hours? This video's 2 hours on fucking Summer Camp Island?
Very different setup, taking place instead on a town in Maine called Summer Camp, where all its parents have disappeared for, of all things, a Cher concert.
Hell yeah.
Leaving the land to just get up and walk away to become a private, parent-free island, awakening with it some strange supernatural sensations hidden from the normal world. Huh. Right from the start, Hot made sure to build the idea she had in mind.
Pepper, you can't be eating... Hey. No. Pepper's hugging the mute audio interface thing.
Were, in her words, directly
Here, you can
based
have
on
this toy.
aspects of her own psyche. The others
I have my
also
hat to
experienced
cling on to.
Although designs are originally
We're not watching 2 hours of this.
Imagine seeing this next
I watched 11 minutes of the show. That was enough.
41-page Bible was all ready to go, and
Summer Crap Island.
around whatever studios she could find. But the one place that stood out in her head above all the others was, you guessed it,
Cartoon Nut Jerk.
Designed her idea on for development. The resulting series pilot took a full year to be produced, and then another year was spent developing and refining the ideas, characters, and various episode concepts, including 3 full storyboards. Along the way, changing the town idea to the actual summer camp. You check out her Substack, not just to see the full details of this process, but also really get a handle on the media she was inspired by.
I'd diarrhea all over the table if I got my job in the industry and I worked on this.
And it must have been a big success there, as she greenlit the concept of a whole series in January 2017.
It's like have a somewhat semi-consistent job in the industry or struggle going indie. I want to struggle and go indie. I want to make what I want to make. I don't want to make this shit. I'd have to be working in the trenches before I could make anything cool if I did things conventionally. Fuck that shit. Get this crap. I don't want this shit.
So in hindsight, it's a little wonder why this isn't on that much. But enough about all that for now. Most of you are probably turning on this video asking, how did something like this sustain 6 seasons when so many others got stuck with 4, 3, or even 2?
This had 6 seasons?
Well, these are all questions I am meaning to answer, and I give this gem the retrospective I think it deserves.
I don't want to watch this baby shit.
The series is pretty straightforward on the surface. It takes place in this remote summer camp that, unknown to the outside world, is full of magic. The counselors are real witches, it's inhabited by all these mythical creatures, and nearly every object is sentient. In all this, we follow 2 campers in particular, this elephant kid named Oscar, and her hedgehog best friend named Hedgehog. As they explore all over the island, have adventures with their campmates, and slowly discover that there may be more than meets the eye. But most of what they get up to involves confronting the head counselor and self-centered bitch, Susie.
I think you'll find that I just cleaned it. Mom, what did you just call me?
Right off the bat, the fact that it shares a lot of the key staff from Adventure Time should give you a good general idea of what to expect from the writing here. It's for the most part really chill and low-key, with the constant surrealness only adding charm to the world it's created, thanks to how casually it's portrayed. It's the type of fantasy that doesn't expect you to think all that hard about the setting and the implications behind its rules. It just kind of go along with the flow alongside the characters. It's a fine line to ride that I think the show succeeds greatly at.
How do I check my words? Excuse me. I love Mom. Watch me, Hedgehog. I love Mom.
It's very easy to dismiss this show as it's funny because it's random sort of cartoon, because I imagine
Epic.
but I really don't think that's a fair assessment when you look at what actually goes into the series' world building and humor. Yes, it does get a lot of comedic mileage out of the surrealness, as I'll detail in a bit, but most of what they establish about the world functions as its own bizarre logic that it consistently follows, and when it is played for laughs, it's usually in regard to how the character reacts to it, either through encounters in the moment, or just treating them like a casual everyday sight.
So then I said, balls and gold, Jeremy.
Good one. In reality, a great portion of the humor comes from just witty character dialogue, and even most of that is so inherently baked into the personalities themselves that it comes quite naturally and never feels try-hard.
Did this cartoon fail? No, because it had 6 seasons. Like, what the hell?
Visually and audibly brought to life. The look of the characters can admittedly be an acquired taste for some, especially with the bulgy eyes, simple shapes, and even some animal features looking a little artistic license. But I was able to get used to it after seeing them in motion for a little while, and I enjoy how down-to-earth everyone moves despite their magical setting. That's a lot to the aforementioned contrast.
Yeah, even though they're like animals and there's magic, everyone feels really real.
What really brings it home to me, though, are the backgrounds and color work. There's a consistently soft palette, heavy on the pinks and light blues and browns, along
I mean, they were super chatted this, so let's give it the first chapter.
It helps that the background music mostly consists of ambient tracks that only further add to the warm and fuzzy feel of it all, while still willing to mix things up whenever the current situation calls for it.
Gay.
And, much like Adventure Time, it's frequently willing to let the music take a break and let the characters breathe, making it seem all the more personable.
I'm sorry about your nose. Nah, it's not wrong. I'm thinking maybe I'll do... No, your first nose was cuter.
There's even some subtle touches they pull outside the actual episodes. There's actually 2 different vocal tracks used alternatively for the opening.
Magic is real here, far away from home.
Magic is real here, far away from home.
And for the closing, there's a nice bouncy track for the lighthearted romps. While any that hint at something greater gets something more dramatic and mysterious.
It just looks like 2008 hipster art. Shit, that would be the. I don't know.
Some impressive, if kind of unsettling, attention to detail. But when we do see them in action, sometimes their presence is a simple Flintstone-style joke.
You're sleeping for me. Huh?
Other times they're full-on characters that actively drive entire plots. Like, you have this basketball who allows Oscar to become a sports star, only to desperately cling onto his companionship right into stalker territory.
Maybe you don't want to be best friends with basketball. Maybe basketball don't want to go to the hoop anymore. No, wait!
The freaking Moon, who by the way is voiced by Cedric the Entertainer, gets some good sass in every now and then.
Cedric the Entertainer.
It's Monday morning.
We have the fabled monster under the bed, which we find out in one episode there's this whole society of them that treats Hedgehog like a goddess or something.
It's her grossest, most personal works. It's a soft tissues.
Don't trust that.
Yeah, we'll talk about the stories a little later. And of course, there's Oscar's own set of pajamas, who is super precious and must be protected at all costs.
Can you do a spell on me? So my Hulk turns to ice and also becomes like a stranger to me, so I don't miss him when he leaves me alone.
It's actually kind of insane just how committed they became to making a person.
Hang on, I gotta take a message from Mango. BRB, let me mute myself.
But getting into the characters, Oscar and Hedgehog are just the right leads, 2 very different kinds of audience vessels that guide us through all the different antics that go on. Oscar is a very sensitive and kind-hearted sort, but not particularly creative nor confident, to the point where he's very dependent on Hedgehog to really get by. A lot of the conflicts are either kickstarted or escalated by him in some form.
Please be really careful with my sandwich on the table there. Oh, yeah, I see it.
I wouldn't call him absent-minded, at least not in the sense many would define that, but he does tend to be forgettable and not have much in the realm of social skills.
I do better in small groups of 2 or less.
He always means well and wants to act in the best interest of everyone around him, even when he acts irrationally in the process.
How long do you plan on doing this? For the rest of the night? For the rest of my life?
I lose.
Just seems so happy.
I'm so happy.
He really is a naive kid at the end of the day, and everything he goes through is ultimately meant to slowly better him as a person. Hedgehog, by contrast, is the much more active player of the 2, especially in mind. She's really curious, has a strong background in science, and a particular interest in learning magic, so naturally she's going to be the main story vessel.
Ooh, a map of the island from 1895.
And I like that she is able to do so, while still clearly having that childhood innocence to her, having fun with her campmates, gaining a little crush in the process.
No, Mango just messaged me just to tell me that they have birthday cake flavored drinks in Ukraine. I mean, I guess that's cool. That sounds like a ton of sugar. Crab, fuck it.
Oscar pretty clearly had a crush on Hedgehog.
Gay.
But not long after, the team and Puck realized that the way they support and complement each other hits much harder as a platonic relationship, taking inspiration from children's books like Frog and Toad and George and Martha. This is a move that I so greatly respect, because not only is it surprisingly rare to see such a strong non-romantic bond be depicted like this, but it makes the way they bounce off each other feel that much more genuine and close.
Bro got friend zoned in his own show.
Would very much come across as romantic crushing.
I'll help you clean your room, Oscar. Oh my gosh, you're my best friend. It's 4,000 years. Never find another person like you.
And if he was crushing, his actions would frankly start to look very creepy on his end.
Yeah, I know. I used to make breakfast every morning. Oh my gosh.
But as is, he just constantly wants his best friend by his side so they can bring out the best in each other. And I think many of us feel close to one particular person like this. Of course, Susie is the one character everyone who's even vaguely familiar with the show will remember, which makes sense. She easily carries the biggest presence every time she appears.
Don't come crying to me with your dumb baby problems. I'm not your mum. I'm the prettiest girl that ever talked to you.
She's rude, she's self-centered, she's gross sometimes. She's a cold soul who takes pride in getting to call the shots and keep the babies in their place.
I'll be up for another hour because I'm the camp counselor, but you have to go to bed now with your babies.
But despite how she's the type of counselor that you never want to have...
Shit, I should be going to sleep.
It always makes her constantly enjoyable. Every other line she says is so quotable.
Oh, Pepper, did your mummy tell you you were good at that? Yeah. Every mother lies. What's going on out there? Well, I do so. I lost it.
And I think a lot of that comes from how she's voiced by Julia Potts herself. I always think creators voicing main characters in their work just always has a sort of special authenticity to it. And that's very much applies to Susie. I can't imagine anyone playing this part except Potts.
I play her. It's very fast. Yeah, I get to use me as I like.
Oh no, they are British.
voices in places that feel so random and unexpected at the moment, but they end up adding so much depth after their voicing. Like the first episode alone has Richard Kind as his therapeutic pool shark, and his articulate, upbeat way of speaking is able to balance the calming yet tone of his quite well.
They gotta get these celebrities voice acting. Each of them are one voice roll away from the crack house.
Then there's this Yeti that the kids befriend named Saxophone, and though he usually only speaks in like an instrument.
The Adam Sandler effect. It's like Cedric the Entertainer. We'll get you out of your crack house. Get in here. We got some voice acting roles for this cartoon. Cedric's royalties dried up after his movie Codename the Cleaner remake or whatever film he's made in the past.
Mini episode, a freaking high school prom episode, it's basically everything you can think of. The series is constantly tossing new ideas at you with how sordid these episodes are, but it never feels overwhelming because they always spend just as much time on a particular section before they move on to something different. And thanks to the high episode count, it comes across more like they're taking as much advantage of the setting as they can. And no matter how type of some of these episodes can get, they're always executed in such a lighthearted, likable way thanks to the show's unique flavor.
Let's see, how many episodes? 40 episodes of Summer Cunt Island? This was all just a money laundering scheme. Not really. It was just a scheme to get celebrities to get like a few extra dollars for voice acting roles. They're struggling out here, man. They needed this cartoon to survive. I don't blame them. You could be sucking crack, or you could be like voicing on this show as a stupid bear or whatever.
Then you have the episodes that simply prove impressively high concept. One of the most memorable to me is one where Hedgehog at a full moon festival gets turned into a werewolf, or werehog. And in this feral form,
werehog.
So naturally, everyone gets scared of her, and she and Oscar try to find some way to reverse this. Okay, pretty standard stuff so far. But then the moon takes them to the
werewolf. No, wait, 6. Oh wait, no. Season 1 had 40 episodes, each of them being 10 minutes.
She even gets some advice on how to help control some of her primal instincts. So by the end, she decides that instead of running away from it,
there are. Wait, I'm scrolling. There's 120 quarter-hour episodes, 120 11-minute episodes.
There's another where everyone is making paintings that the full moon brings to life in a way that
Who the fuck was watching this? Was this a fucking psyop?
only to find the intents are completely tiring them out before long, which is when they come to appreciate the simpler, more peaceful stuff. It's honestly a solid metaphor just for the appeal of shows like this.
Was this a fucking psyop? The Mindgate conspiracy on PS2?
Those shows are much more ambitious for sure. And can really
Pan, for my $1 super chat, can you watch Tales of Ninja pilot short? It's 1 minute 40 seconds. Tales of Ninja. Let's see. Maybe someone somewhere overseas liked it. I don't know. Who the fuck watched this?
He ends up pissing off this all-powerful being, causing their entire lives to flash by in these super quick sporadic cuts, all while he's trying to figure out how he can fix the mess. The art direction and layout for this episode must have been absolutely insane. They probably had to come up with a completely new image.
I feel evil because I'm just like dissing on this gay-ass show. I feel like I never gave it a chance, but also I don't really want to. I'm usually very open-minded with cartoons, but I'm just like, I don't want to watch this. Like, you know, some people want me to do modern cartoon vids, and they're recommending, like, I don't know, whatever the fuck Stu-Go is on Disney Channel, and I'm just like, I don't want to watch that.
That's how much it drew me in right out the gate. There are, of course, a few dozen there. It even those have enough interesting ideas and charm to them, but I think they were at least worth watching once. Personally, if you'd like to get into the show and want to see the peak of what this special island has to offer, these are the episodes I would recommend. But as you know,
oh yeah, those are the top 10 episodes. That's what it is. Season 2. Yeah, we're done here. That's enough. Ivandoe. I don't want to watch Ivandoe. Tales of a Ninja pilot. Let's see. Whatever that was. Pilot short. Okay, it's only a minute. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, hang on. We're going warp speed. Back to normal, please. Damn, this looks gorgeous. Yeah, was this made in the 60s? It looks so damn good. 70s anime could be. Like the charcoal shading. Dang, yeah. No description, red comment. You gotta tell me where the hell you found this. Or what is this? Well, some guy knows what this is. The pilot anime for Ninja Bujicho. Oh, I can't even scroll down for you to see it. This is the pilot anime for Ninja Bujicho. Was produced in 1969, right? Who knows? Yeah, where did this come from? It's gorgeous. Whatever this reads. Yeah. I need the history on how you found this. The pilot didn't make it to the series. Yeah, where'd you get it? This is such a good transfer of it. Did you just find a reel and just upload it? Huh. Tobar. Yeah. It was from a Japanese Blu-ray of the 1968 anime Sasuke. Aha. I see, yeah. No, this came from Blu-ray. Dang. Oh, well. End of Super Sentai Mega Mix. Oh, yeah. Yeah. South Park gave $5 saying self-promote. Saint Chroma music video, Civil Defense Initiative. Let's see. No. Let's see what this is. This a remix? What's going on?
Follow the light. The light is your guide. You are the...
I agree. Next one. Oh, fuck. Wait, no, I want to go back to that. Yes. Yeah. I was at a Panda no, at a Chipotle. I forget what it was. Maybe Chipotle, and they were playing this song. It's like, damn, this band does stuff? That's crazy. You can self-promote but pan my clown on it. I'm more just confused, like, why do you want me to watch this? People are dying in this footage, maybe. Oh, yeah. You just look at this and think, the world's a fucking darker place now. WB killed Cartoon Network. All the existence is fucked. Like in my Loki IRL episode, for episode 1, the studio shut down. And I didn't know that was gonna fucking happen in real life, too. Anyways, Pan, I packaged my package for goodies for you! Yay! Some cool art and stickers and some games! Oh, yeah. My P.O. box is still at my parents' house, so I'll see it in June. Those fuckers at WB. We don't got cool shit like this no more. We just got all we got now are just fuckers on Twitter trying to sell me their shitty meme coin. It generally should be legal to murder a tech bro. Oh, but I'm waiting for Loki to come in so I can see all 3! Yeah. Demon and Skull gave $5. I decided not to get the plushie, so have 5 from me instead. Watch my video in defense of Scovillian. Good luck on Loki episode 2, Pan! Yeah. Yeah, alright. Next, Pepperann. Wait, what the hell? Pepperann, you've been unsupervised. That's the next super chat. By Retro Lover saying, watch that episode. No, what? You're unsupervised? There. No time for the theme song, bitch. Pepperann. Pepper yams. Yeah. Why is the German kid there? Thought that was girls only. Oh wait, no. She just used like girl. She just referred to them all as girls in a gender-neutral way. Let her suffer. Sink or swim.
And your parents have signed the release form. Okay, why the heck not?
Yeah.
I can do this. I am so ready.
You better not chicken out. This better not be one of those episodes. Never mind. She actually fucking committed. It was all an illusion. It wasn't really that high up. Peggy Hill? Oh no. No, it wasn't real. It was an illusion. She's fucking useless.
I'm not ready.
Oh man.
You should have just said you weren't ready for the high dive.
It is not that I wasn't ready. The, altitude made me lightheaded. In fact, I thought I handled myself with a lot
of grace and dignity.
Was that before or after you hurled in the fire truck?
Guten Tag! I invite you all to my 13th birthday party this weekend. Oh, it is a Klaus-themed party. Everything will be Klaus.
Oh. Redcom gave you $1.
Favorite jeep-driving cartoon Uber monkey.
Who the fuck?
Pinatas packed with Schnitzel, pin the tail on the Uber monkey, and so much more. I hope you all come. Auf Wiedersehen.
I can't hear the show. Let me make it louder.
To be having monkey-themed parties. I can't wait for this weekend. Dieter's party will be the bomb.
Whoa, this party's gonna
Yeah.
I'm going to be inside Dieter's house.
Don't say it like that. What the fuck? I don't like how she said that.
I'm going to be inside Dieter's house. Pinch me, Alice Kane.
I don't like... What the fuck?
I'm so excited about Dieter's party.
I think you should take a look at your invitation.
Unsupervised? As in we get to jump up and down on beds and go swimming right after we eat? Unsupervised?
That did not in 3 cuts. Some poor background artist had to draw 3 different angles of that.
To jump up and down on beds and go swimming right after we eat?
Why did... Who animated 3 fucking shots of this?
Jump up and down on beds and go swimming right after
You
we
wasted... Why did you have that many camera changes?
And we can watch TV an inch away from the screen unsupervised?
No, unsupervised as defined by the New Collegiate Dictionary
This fucking angers me.
From supervision or scrutiny, unsupervised. Time to board the clue bus. Unsupervised. Hello, boys and girls, together, no adults. Kissing, Kiss City, Smoochville, lip rockin', house rockin', spit swapping.
Like with Loki, I always try to resist having too many camera cuts, because that means I'm going to have to draw more backgrounds.
Parties aren't supposed to happen until the 8th grade.
It's a rite of passage, like learning to walk, riding a bike, playing the
Damn, that's a good angle. They drew the hallway. That's crazy.
Grade.
It's a rite of passage, like learning to walk, riding a bike, playing Vivaldi's Autumn on the viola.
I'm just excited that cute Gwen Mesro's going. She digs me.
So, you come to my party?
Absolutely.
I'm there.
Nah.
Sure. Why'd you say yes if you didn't want to go? What choice did
It's
I
hard
have?
to say no to people.
Everyone will think that I am a dork. Don't worry. I have a foolproof plan for getting out of this party. Hey, Mom.
Peppy, I'm baking.
I wanted to let you know
Yeah.
that Dieter invited me to his birthday
I'm getting
party.
baked.
His unsupervised birthday party. No adults, boys, and girls together. Unsupervised.
Pepperann.
I know.
Oh.
You're not gonna let me go. I'll just have to get over it. Bye.
You're growing up. I'm not always going to be there to protect you.
But
Sooner or later, you're going to realize that life is unsupervised. And those were my last 2 eggs.
First, our parties are unsupervised. Now, my own mother decides to trust me. Hey. Easy, party girl. Why are you so freaked out about all this? I've never
Pen,
kissed
for my other $1 super chat, can you play Protectors of the Universe Theatrical Trailer?
How hard can
Guess
it be
so.
to kiss? Kiss.
Gotta screen cap your super chat to remember. Oh. Oh, what the fuck?
All you need is a little practice.
Oh, Henry, you complete me.
Shut up and kiss me.
Oh.
Is this town made up of like 5 people?
Shut up and kiss me.
Where's anybody? Well, she always runs to the same.
Down here by the girl kissing her hand.
Fuck off. It's always the same 5 background characters.
Ripe for the kissing.
Ow. What are you doing?
Perfect.
What the fuck you doing?
Yo, PA, you ready?
Ready.
So, Milo, what did you get for Dieter?
Nothing. This is for that cute Gwen Mesro. Oh, yes. She will be mine.
Every time I stream, I'm fucking pissed at WB.
Dieter's house. The house.
They ruined everything.
Want to go over to Pizza Pit first?
Toby Bratwurst at the party.
Want to go see the re-release of the Fuzzy trilogy?
We just saw it yesterday.
Pepperann, is anything wrong?
Wrong? What could be wrong? I'm fine and I'm ready.
Willkommen, Liebchen.
Oh, hello, Pepperann. I'm so glad you... Oh, Father!
Oh, Dieter, I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Oh, yeah. Bend over, slut.
Auf Wiedersehen, children. I go to sod buckets to dance country in a line. I won't be back.
Who's ready for spin the bottle?
About time this party got going.
Hey, Gwen Mesro.
Get away from me, you freak!
Come on, Pepperann. You're going to miss Spin the Bottle.
No! I am not ready. I thought I could do it because everyone else was doing it, but I can't. I like supervised parties, and pin the tail on the Uber monkey, and hopping off the kitty dive. And if that makes me lame, then I'm lame, and I'm proud.
Pepperann, it's pointing to me.
Oh, man.
Never mind.
Yeah, just hide away. No one's got to know. What the fuck? Hey, wait a minute! Didn't, like, Alex Hirsch say he was struggling to find an episode about Spin the Bottle? He could have used Pepperann.
Cool music around here.
Not SMP approved my ass.
Was it slimy?
Pepperann got away with it.
I imagine it would have been better if there was some emotional attachment between the two parties involved.
We gotta go back in time and tell Alex Hirsch that Pepperann did a Spin the Bottle episode.
Overall, it was a bit of a
We
letdown.
gotta go back in time.
Not nearly as exciting as...
Gotta screen cap this. I need to get some likes from Alex Hirsch if he acknowledges me or follows me on Twitter. Promise not to tell people about the piss stuff. Bro. Hang on, gotta screen cap this. Bro, we gotta go back. I'm gonna tweet at something. We gotta go back in time and tell Alex Hirsch there's a Spin the Bottle ep of Pepperann. Surely, if time travel is real, somebody will tell him that. How do you spell Alex Hirsch? Oh, there it is. Yeah. We gotta go back and... Yeah.
Never mind.
Context? Oh, yeah. So, let me give you some context. Gravity Falls SMP. Let's see. Was this video?
The following are real emails from the Disney TV
No, wait. No, it was like a convention. Yes, this is it.
It's weird the things you will win and the things you'll lose, and sometimes it makes no sense. We had an episode where they have Dipper gets a flyer from Wendy for a Halloween party, and it said on it like, Halloween party, bottles will be spun, no photos better wind up online. And they're like, bottles will be spun, spin the bottle reference. Impossible, never on the Disney Channel. I was like, all right, like you could watch Happy Days and like that wouldn't be offensive. Like, what decade are you guys living in? And they're like, the party is unsupervised, what could happen when they spin the bottle? I'm like, people will kiss each other. I don't know. And they're like, you've got to change that. So like I fought them, and I was watching episodes of like Austin and Ally, like there's got to be a spin the bottle reference. I can call them on. And like finally, like it was after like 5 emails, they were like, we're not budging. We budged before, this is the last straw. So I was like, okay, replace bottles will be spun with not S&P approved. I was just basically being a dick at that point. And they were like, our audience won't understand that reference. I'm like, yeah, but is it like against the rules? And they're like, not S&P approved, has been approved by S&P.
Yeah, what's weird is Pepperann, I guess also, I think first aired on ABC and then Disney Channel, which has their own standards. But that's still weird because like ABC was usually more stingy, like the show Gargoyles and Darkwing Duck had to be more censored when newer episodes premiered on ABC. Makes no damn sense. Alan Bazzi gave $5. Thought I'd say good luck for the production of Loki IRL and sort of ask you to check out APOC Research Committee. Keep it up, Pan. Yeah, who knows what's the deal. Yeah.
Look, everyone! Dieter got the new Super Mega Hardcore Game Blaster 8000!
We could just have fucking minors just locking lips in a fucking kid show, but Gravity Falls couldn't acknowledge fucking spin the bottle. It makes no damn sense.
How did it feel? Was it slimy? Do you love him?
I imagine it would have been better if there was some emotional attachment between the two parties involved. Overall, it was a bit of a letdown. Not nearly as exciting as my first sneeze. Did you know the power of the sneeze can literally cause one's heart to stop?
Man, Quinn Mesro wouldn't even talk to me all day.
It didn't air on Disney? Guess not. Why are you wearing that? Why are you... What?
You know, I might have overreacted a little at the party. All that cake must have made me lightheaded. Because if I did have to kiss somebody, I would be fine. Completely ready.
Is that my little Peppy Schmeppy? Come give your grandma a big kiss.
Oh no.
What, you too old to kiss your grandma? I used to wipe your tushy.
And also Pepperann, the word they requested. Let's go. No, wait, this ain't it. The word. Ah, yeah, there it is. Is this gonna be an episode on swearing? No.
And since the 1950s, Noam Chomsky dominated the study of language we call linguistics. Pepperann, do you have a question? Just kick it, girl.
No question.
Are you having trouble grasping the 411 on Chomsky's theory of generative grammar?
No, that's easy. It describes a native speaker's tacit grammatical knowledge by a system of linguistic rules.
Well, lick a stamp and mail me to Impressidonia. Still, it looks like you've got a question. Now, you know what they say. The only dumb question is the one you never ask.
Well, I was just kind of wondering, how did Noam Chomsky get the name Gnome?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
I wish my name was Gnome.
Good question.
That's your question?
Franzy.
I wonder what that means.
Well, let's look it up. They couldn't look it up back then because they were stupid. How do you spell it? Frasney. Let's see, a comment. Well, I don't think this is accurate. The word that comes from the cartoon Oh, come on! Fuck off! Fuck you! It's not a real word. It came from Pepperann. It was randomly written on the wall in the bathroom. So to find out the meaning of the word, Pepperann starts using it in everyday conversation. She can get an answer. No one knew what they were saying. Person 1, the Jonas Brothers are so franzy. Oh, this is how old this is. If by franzy you mean gay, then yes. If by franzy you mean bad singers, then yes. I agree.
Krasny? I wonder what that means.
Well, now we know what happens in the episode. The Jonas Brothers show up 10 years before anyone knew they existed.
I recommend changing coordinates.
Oh my, do look out. We're getting
Oh, Nikki doesn't get any cool alien redesign?
20 cc's, oh neg. Stat, he's starting to Frasny. That can't be you, cause you know that's me. But you all'd be whack if you dubbed me Frasny.
Yeah.
Frankly, frantic, frappe. Oh, great. It's not in here. Now how am I gonna find out what it means? Ah, for the love of Latin roots, just ask someone. You heard Mr. Finky, the only dumb question is the one you never ask. If it's not in the dictionary, Nikki won't know it. She's just book smart. And I
Yeah,
can't
she's a
ask Myra,
dumb
who still
bitch.
thinks encyclopedia
Book
is a
smart
book
don't mean you're not still a dumb bitch.
A knowledgeable adult. What could happen?
Forgive me for intruding on your lively discussion, but what does precocious mean?
They were laughing because you were so cute. And they'd all had a bit too much of Uncle Remo's homemade Kentucky pie. There's no need to subject myself to unnecessary humiliation.
Good night, Pan. Going to sleep.
Drop the word into conversation. Then I can figure out what Frasny means without actually having to ask. Okay, but be cool about it. Don't blurt it out to the first person. Hey, Constance! You see. What'd you think of that new Moon Battle movie, The Ghostly Peril? I thought it was Frasny.
I totally agree. I mean, you couldn't be more right. You nailed it, Pepperann. We'll see ya.
What?
I wish I could just end a conversation like that. It's like, I don't feel like talking. Like, see ya.
I wonder what that means.
The Tri-Nut Arena. Enter the Tri-Nut Arena. Who the fuck tucks their pants into their damn jeans like that?
The charming yet
It's fucking got the Minecraft fit. So.
I can't ask Pepperann to tell me what it means now. It's just
Dog Nut Arena.
I know. I'll casually drop it into conversation. Then I can figure out what Frasny means without actually having to ask.
Tri-Nut Arena.
What'd you say it
Oh
was?
man,
Frasny?
that fucking transition effect.
What is Frasny? Okay, don't panic. Just act like you know what it means or else everyone will think you're a freak.
Frasny? Oh, yeah, it was like ultimate Frasny.
I'm just gonna start saying that to people.
Hey, Lamar Abby Dabby! Want to try on my Frasny new bifocals?
Like, I totally Frasnied that French quiz. Frasny to the left and Frasny to the right.
Go for the Frasny! Don't make me get Frasny!
Is this gonna end up like that Recess episode where they accidentally create a swear word?
I heard it originated with a small group of miners working the Harford County marble quarries.
So, what does it mean?
That's the beauty of it. There's no strict definition. Frasny can mean whatever we want it to mean. It's like art.
Milo, the other day you said dirt was like art. This is a word. It's gotta mean something. Just go ask someone what it means.
Why don't you ask?
If I ask, they'll think I'm a total dork. But you're an artist. Unpredictable. Mysterious. If you ask, they'll think you're just being existential. Come on, what could happen?
This swamps.
Frasny means. How Frasny is that?
Fucking frazzed. Bobby.
Hey, where are you going?
No matter what Frasny means, the very existence of the word proves that language is a dynamic process.
Though I can understand the French disapproving of the recent Americanization of their beautiful language, one cannot stop the ever-changing linguistic forces that make the way we speak new and exciting.
You have no idea what it means either, do you?
I'm book smart. No one expects me to know what it means anyway.
Well, you may be book smart, and you may be a... But I'm Pepperann Pearson, the coolest, hippest, most cutting-edge kid in school. If I don't find out what Frasney means, and fast, I am uncool, waiting to happen.
You have toilet paper stuck to your shoe.
Oh no, it's happening already. I better hurry.
Whoa, that was one Frasney crunch! Dude, did you see that? He totally Frasney'd that wave.
Listen, mister, you think you can Frasney me? I was Frasney when you were in diapers.
You've seen the bearded lady, you've seen Lobster Boy, but you've never seen anything like this. For just $2, walk right in and behold, Doug, the Frasniest man alive. A willow weeps, the rubber band snaps. Frasney.
So, do you finally know what Frasney means?
No. At first, I thought it meant something good. Then, I thought it meant something bad. And I thought it was an adjective, but then it became a verb, and now it actually might be a noun. I don't know.
You gotta stop beating yourself up over one little word. Just try using it. You'll get it eventually.
What a loser!
Who's Frasney now, huh? Who? See?
But what if I use it wrong? I'm teetering on the brink of uncoolness already. In the last 2 days, I've sat in bird doo-doo, got spinach caught in my teeth, and swallowed my retainer. Milo, I don't even wear a retainer.
Pepperann, listen. Frasney is just a slang word, a fleeting trend. It'll be forgotten before you know it. I doubt anyone is even using it anymore.
You're right, Nikki. I've been blowing this way out of proportion. Well, catch you later.
Hi, Pepperann. How's the Frasney?
Easy, Pepperann. You've got some major Frasney happening.
Pepperann, I lent you my Fozzie the Spy Who Bathed Me comic 2 weeks ago. Don't Frasney out on me, girlie.
Hey, Pepperann. Frasney much?
Ooh, like my hair is so Frasnified.
Like a Frasney in the wind.
Frasney.
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 Frasney. Frasney.
Frasney?
Frasney, Frasney.
No! Stop saying that shit!
You stupid, stupid word! Oh, pretty. I have snot hanging from my nose. The cycle of uncoolness is complete. And for what? I will never, ever find out what Frasney means.
The nameplate's up, and it's about time. Our good company name looked like graffiti scrawled on the wall like that.
Frasney faucet fixtures? I can't believe it. Everyone thinks Frasney is a cool slang word, but...
I can't believe it. I'm in the girls' bathroom.
Whoa, what the fuck, bro?
Those on your stars?
Look, it's just a name of a faucet company.
Wow. We made Frasney such a cool word, they named a faucet company after it?
Like, that is so Frasney? Well, I've always been a trendsetter.
You have faucets?
This rocks.
This is so cool.
Sorry.
Frasney was the name of the company first. It's not even a word. Sure, I thought it was a word. I even used it hoping to find out what it meant. But before I knew it, Frasney took on a life of its own. Because none of you dared to question it. You were too afraid to ask what it meant because you didn't want to seem uncool. Don't you have a toilet in the teacher's lounge? Well, how cool do you feel now that you know Frasney isn't even a word? How cool do you feel now knowing you're all just...
Bro, you starred this. It's your fault. You're patient zero.
Frasney has made it into the mainstream. It's just not that cool anymore.
Huh? No.
Constance is right. Come on, let's get out of here before Dieter has a turfly.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, out of here, right?
What? A turfly?
It's the hip new word.
Oh, of course it is. Turfly. Yeah.
You have no idea what it means, do you?
Not a clue.
Go to hell, Pepperann. Eat shit. We gotta go back in time. Yeah. Gotta go fucking... Huh. Wait, I gotta hear about this weird... I've seen this original Xbox game. I think it's the one where you communicate with a mic.
What's the one video game that you loved playing as a kid, but you cannot for the life of you remember what it was called? Well, don't worry. That's what I'm here for, to help you find your forgotten childhood games. Applied Orlando said there was this game on the original Xbox where you control a wizard that becomes older the more you die.
Oh, I know. I saw this. Show me that weird...
What is that? Gun Valkyrie? What is this? Stellar Blade's long-lost Gooner game sister? Maximum Chase? No idea, but it sounds like a Fast and Furious heist ripoff. Nude? The game is called Nude, which stands for Natural Ultimate Digital Experiment. What mental gymnastics did they have to go through to come up with that one? Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn this into a full-blown series because I need to know more about these forgotten original Xbox exclusives ASAP. If you have a distant memory of a game but can't quite remember what it's called, comment.
Let's see, did it do an OG Xbox vid? No. Nah. Never mind. Alright. Hang on. So I got a next super chat. Orioso Goblin Beetle gave $10. Watch Mobile Mystery. Literally never heard anyone talk about it. You can pick any episode if you want. If you somehow get strike, my alt pick is Negative Legends Omniverse Secret Saturdays crossover. Let's see. Yeah, this is a mystery show from that stars Frankie Muniz as this little fucker. The day Rico became smart. No, I'm not established with Rico. I don't know how smart he was prior. That can't be my first exposure to this show. Los Misterios de Mobile. Fine. Let's see the one where he gets smart, I guess. It's the only standalone thing. Yeah.
Give it
Ass. 420 Parody Friday. Oh.
To the wheat mill.
All right, I'm back. Oh, yeah. Okay. Watch the Tasmania intro. You want another seizure? Yeah, I was getting water and stuff and feeding the axles. Yeah. But there are other requests. Actually, let's get this out of the way because it's super fast. Tasmania intro. This fucking intro's evil. Pure fucking evil.
Welcome to Atlantic's way, under, down, under. The sky's always yellow in rain or shine.
Oh god, Jesus Christ! Never mind. Holy fuck! What the fuck? What were they smoking back then? Crack cocaine? This is excessive.
Francis X. Bush lad is never uncouth. Bushwhacker Bob and his mother gold mum.
I don't want to look at that.
Fun. Gator and Axel are always left sore. If you ever deal, just come anymore. The platypus brothers are backing about. The Kiwi, the bush rats, have we left anyone out?
Oh, yeah. I want to hear the audio at least.
Tasmania, down to Tasmania, come to Tasmania. We mean you!
People just didn't know what the fuck seizures were back then. They just did whatever. Oh yeah, but let's see. So since it got claimed, their next one was Negative Legends video on Omniverse and the Secret Saturdays. Oh yeah. Hang on, let me see the other super chats I screen capped.
Ben 10 Omniverse? You know,
yeah?
Ben 10 series that radically changed the art style and made all the fans upset. That is until they rebooted Ben 10 and radically changed the art style and the writing and made the fans really upset. And it kind of just made the entire fan base go, you know, maybe Omniverse wasn't all that bad. I mean, well, clearly Omniverse wasn't all that hated, seeing as it had 8 seasons. But then again, I suppose any Ben 10 series will have several seasons because there is Ben 10 fans. But did you know that in Season 4, Episode 1 of Ben 10 Omniverse, in an episode called TGIS, Thank God It's Saturday, there's a crossover between Ben 10 and the Secret Saturdays.
There are no chupacabra sightings as of yet.
You hear that? It's coming from that clearing.
You know, I was pretty sure the voice actors would change, but it's just such a drastic shift when I'm making this video immediately after watching all of the original Secret Saturdays. They run into Ben and holy crap, Zach grew up.
Yeah, so you guys remember Secret Saturdays? So this was, let's see. Intro. I don't know, I think I know why the show failed. So this was like another attempt at an action cartoon by Cartoon Network. And so Ben 10, he could transform into aliens, and this kid, you guys remember what this kid's power was? Oh yeah. Vivi Argos. You guys remember what his powers were?
Forgive me, children. My little pets get so excited when I have visitors here at Weird World.
The kid's power was to, like, talk to animals. It's not very exciting. The stick controls animals.
Vivi Argos, your most grave and gracious host. Perhaps you're already asking yourselves, I wonder what's behind that curtain. Well, I'm not going to tell you. Why? Because I'm an incorrigible tease. But
I wish fucking, like, what's his face? The voice actor I got for Chupo and Loki IRL didn't, like, go on that say all that Zionist stuff, so we could have made some more segments like this.
I've recently come into possession of my most precious find yet. A map, if you will.
Yeah.
It key to unlocking the greatest secret in history. I'm going to follow that map, and I can't wait to show the whole world what I find at the big red X. Greetings and bienvenue.
Yeah, hang on. Loki IRL. I'm just like, buddy, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Stop tweeting. Because I wanted to, like, record audio. Record some sort of, like, PSA or something with this character.
I say, are y'all ready for the tournament?
And I'm just like, God damn it.
Let's go. Full bleed.
Okay, when there's a director's cut, we'll probably recast him. Thankfully, that character's not in episode 2, so I don't have to think about what I'm doing with him. Yeah. Did they Bowling for Soup in 2D? Did they make a new animated music video in 2 hours ago? Uploaded? Huh? Guys, 2 hours ago, Bowling for Soup made an animated music video to their. Watch something called Sexy Beat by Korean band. It says Electric Fizzy. No one's questioning it. I need to comment on my main. I'm not logged into my main channel here, but let me comment there. Hang on. I'm just gonna reply. Bro, it's 1 a.m. What are you uploading? Also, do you want a cameo in Loki IRL, my pilot? Because I had an idea for an episode for a guest star in Loki IRL. Also, do you want a cameo in? Do you want a cameo in my cartoon? Wait, oh, yeah. There. Okay, let me refresh that. Newest. Yeah. Bro, it's 1 a.m. What are you uploading? Please have a cameo in my cartoon. Hit me up, guys. Yeah. Because for the longest time, I had like this dumb idea for a celebrity cameo. But it's like, I can make it happen if they answer me. Please! Anyway, let's go back to watching the Ben 10 crossover with Secret Saturdays.
And turns out they may not be aliens and actually be chupacabras. And Ben and Zach know each other and they've heard of each other, which I think is neat. I don't know why, but the whole, oh my gosh, Grandpa Max told me about you. It makes the world feel a lot more alive. And Ben 10 and the Secret Saturdays both feel like they could inhabit the same world. Well, I suppose this kind of confirms that they do inhabit the same world. But you know, like, you know what I mean? It's not like Billy and Mandy and the kids next door. That one just seemed a little awkward. It was really cool, but still felt weird. This one, on the other hand, feels like a very seamless crossover. They find some cryptid/alien that was turned to stone and take him to the airship to try and cure him.
And this is my mom.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 minute. As much as I empathize with Ben going sheet-faced, seeing this cosmic cryptid goddess, where is her black upper lip? I understand needing to change up the design to fit the show, but the black upper lip is where I draw the line. Garbage. 0 out of 10, -1 out of 10. I cannot believe they would ruin the characters like this.
Every 2000s cartoon girl had the upper lip black lipstick. Basically this, yeah.
It happens. But let's be very clear.
Raven,
it's a little weird.
Shigo.
Zach's mom to look like a 20-something-year-old woman, you know, with a ponytail as if she's going out jogging on the sidewalk near the beach in California. I wanted a
Meeting you is the good.
Right back at ya.
Dude, That's my mom.
And your mom is hot. And the Chupacabra's attack. Yeah, I like Zach.
Who's controlling me?
I had a feeling they would do this. Okay, listen, if you didn't watch my show covering literally the entirety of the Secret Saturdays, that of which you should link that somewhere, Zach lost all of his power, spoiler alert, Zach lost all of his powers at the very end of the show. He can no longer commune with cryptids in any way. Vivi Argos literally sucked it out of him, but it is so memorable to Zach's character, I kind of fully expected them to bring it back. I'm not surprised, I'm just disappointed. Especially since in this episode, Zach tells Ben that Argos is dead and does a nice little quick summary of the final episode to catch everyone else who hasn't watched the series up to speed. But just like backpedaling like this, I'm disappointed in you, Man of Action. The writers in Man of Action, whatever, how do I address Man of Action? To no one's surprise, Dr. Animo is the one controlling the
Always Dr. Animo, it's never anyone else.
Greetings, Ambient.
What?
The fuck?
I'm reanimated, not death.
What do you mean, reanimated? From the looks of it, you imploded due to unstable physics. Now, I'm
so
not
is this a 24-hour stream or something?
I'm not a physicist. Theoretical.
I mean, I'm just trying to get through the super chat so I can sleep, but
theoretical,
no.
But I feel like
it might be a 24-hour stream because it won't end.
Mess it up. There is no coming back from that.
I gave you the blueprints for this machine before my unfortunate run-in with Zack Saturday.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Uh-huh. You just so happen to know Dr. Animo and had a plan for this? Sure. We need some explanation as to why you're back. Let's just skip over the actual science as to how he brought you back and focus on the plot, why don't we? Speaking of explanations, they do address how Zack has some powers. He thought he lost them, but apparently there's some quote-unquote residual mystical blah blah blah. And also they fight Argos. They track down where Animo is hiding and do a pseudoscience explanation as to how Zack got his powers back and how Argos is back and blah blah blah. It doesn't make any sense and isn't important. Essentially, they used alien life force and cryptid life force, and when Argos imploded, there was a shockwave of some sort and channeled his powers back to Zack, at least a teeny tiny bit, or something or other, something along those lines. I mean, I guess enough time has passed. They said it's been 3 years since the events of the final episode of the Secret Saturdays, so I guess Zack has had time to relearn what small amount of powers he still has. And in classic Argos fashion, they find him attacking the airship with an army of cryptids because he still has his powers, of course.
If I could cross you with an owl man, it would be the bee's knees.
Yeah, like the Owl Man from that one episode. That was a reference. And it's still not Mothman. Is Mothman copywritten or something? Why haven't they used that yet? More pseudoscience. Apparently Argos' Frankenstein body runs on cryptid life force from those cryptids. Cut off that life force and his body shuts down, I guess? Out of all the weird pseudoscience they've had, this is the one that really doesn't make sense. And Komodo, the invisible Komodo dragon, stops Animo's mind control of the Chupacabras, so that's one problem down. And Ben just electrocutes Argos in order to shut him down, I guess. Oh, and then he launches all that life force energy out of him, or something. Again, it doesn't make sense.
Well, it's been great saving the world with you. And your mom.
Yeah, we should hang out.
Yeah.
At your place. With your mom. Maybe when she's not working. Maybe just your mom. It's only one episode, so the resolution comes pretty quick. They dedicated a lot of time in this just catching everyone up who hasn't watched Secret Saturdays. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a large amount of people who watched Ben 10 and just assumed the Secret Saturdays was an original group created for the sake of Ben 10 Omniverse when they are wrong. And also a lot of the episode was explaining how Argos came back and how Zack's powers came back and etc, etc. The whole episode felt clunky, but it kind of needed to be clunky. I appreciate them adding the Saturdays to give the fans a fun little callback. It's adorable. Was it all that satisfying? No, not really, but I'm glad they did it anyway. And Cartoon Network has always been really good at doing crossovers. And for what it was, I think the episode wasn't bad. But it was definitely lacking, you know? And a lot of the jokes was just Ben drooling over Zack's mom, which I fully understand. However, the critic in me is telling me that we're just using her looks for bad jokes. We are degrading her character to the lowest common denominator, and it's a little bit insulting. Now, I understand some of you may point the finger at me and go, didn't you just make a joke like that? Yes, I understand. However, this is the internet. Completely different platform, completely different rules, completely different expectations from me. You come on here for funny ha-has. And maybe some fun, thought-provoking ideas. I don't know. The majority of you come on here for funny ha-has. When I watch TV shows, or when you watch TV shows like Ben 10, sometimes...
Wait, what else is there more to talk about in this episode?
Story. I am horny on Maine, and I don't even hide it. But that's somewhat, sort of, a little bit expected of me. It is not expected of writers of children's TV shows, even though there is a surprising amount of them that are, and it is a very concerning cough. So that I can pad out more time for content, because this video is incredibly short as of right now. Oh wait! Season 8, Episode 8, Ben is chilling and ignoring his girlfriend.
Our next contestant is Ben Tennyson!
I feel like you're breaking a lot of laws, but then again, I don't know space laws, so what do I know? You know that hypothetical of if you were in a room with all of your exes? It's sort of like that. He summons every girl he knows, and they apparently gotta compete to become Ben's new girlfriend.
Let the competition begin!
Did you see? Did you see it? Right there. There she is. See? This is an official crossover now. Now I can add it to the video and talk about it. So they all get teleported to participate in competitions, and there she is again. Haha. Next, they gotta fit through oddly shaped holes in the wall.
Hole in the wall.
Hang on. I've seen this before. Obviously, Drew makes it without... Oh, well, never mind, I guess. Oh, hold on. She's out of the competition. Well, I guess I should have expected this, seeing as she's married and the writers wouldn't allow her to win. But, do I end the video now? No, I need more content. Let's keep going. Eventually, the challenge is just to not die. And Ben is allowed to jump in and save everyone, thank goodness, too, because Ben wasn't able to do anything. It was feeling kind of weird. Wait, why? Why are so many of these people competing? A lot of them don't, well, some of them don't even like Ben. What is the prize they get with all this craziness other than they get to marry Ben? Like,
money?
Are the writers just assuming like, yeah, you
Earth citizenship?
And they're gonna fight because women, I mean, it's not explicitly stated. I understand that. I don't think that's really
surely that would happen to me, right?
Had to interpret it, that is like the way I would interpret it. I'm pretty sure the writers were just like, yeah, here's the plot. We need them to fight, and so they're gonna fight because we need them to, and that's it. The majority of the episode is not going to be dedicated to explaining why they're going to fight. The majority of the episode is focusing on Ben struggling with his current girlfriend and his ex-girlfriend, and this is a way for them to sort of kind of get back together, blah, 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 blah. All the other reasons are in the background and nobody cares. Fair enough. However, I still feel like it's a little bit wrong. And then when Ben tells everyone to team up and stop fighting each other, the MC has a little tantrum because the game isn't spicy enough, and then he just takes people out. I'm liking him a lot less. Next is the final competition, a race. It ends with a tie, and the MC lets Ben choose who loses, and the loser actually gets a paid vacation. So I don't know, maybe I'd want to lose too. And Ben can't choose, and he sends Esther away. But Kai, who just won, doesn't really like Ben and doesn't want to marry him. Then Ben realizes, oh, he can't contact Esther, which means they're all sent to the null void. So the guy just snaps and then teleports them into the null void, and I'm getting kind of scared at how powerful the MC is. Like, gosh. Wait, there's Drew again! I knew we'd see more of this crossover! And the episode ends with all the girls teaming up to fight. Oh, wait, there's a portal out of there. It's all good. Anyway, we get a nice cathartic ending where they put the MC to sleep and has to be bored in his dream as a punishment, where he's powerless and starts going crazy. Just like a hero would do. Wow, what an exciting crossover with Ben 10. And totally worth sitting through those 2 episodes, seeing as both of them were completely related to Secret Saturdays, right? Can you tell I thought this video would be more substantial with the first episode, and that it really turned out to be, and then I was struggling to get content? I'm doing the best I can. Anyway, if you want to send me fan art, Tag me at @negative_legend on either Twitter or Instagram. And
next
I have a
super
Patreon where you
chat.
can get monthly stickers and trading cards. Tell me what you thought of the crossovers and
Protectors of the Universe theatrical trailer remake by Red Comet. Van Powder. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Copyright free music. The IDF.
Protectors of Universe.
Gotcha force ass narration.
Don't let them get away.
Wait a minute.
Home of the wicked Alfred and his mistress. Bazinga, launch missile!
Bazinga launch missile.
Super Express are the only hope to save the universe from his evil rule.
Ow!
Oh God, no!
This was a similar cartoon to something we saw last stream. Yeah, it looks similar.
As it was besieged by the evil forces of Alfred.
You got nutted. Protectors of the Universe. Ow.
Cancelado. They need your help. Come along as they and their friends must defeat Alfred before he controls the universe. Join Bazinga 7, Super Express, and their brave little friends in their quest to defeat evil Alfred and his empire set on ruling the universe.
Teach you.
Protectors of the Universe. Coming soon on this screen. Don't miss it.
This specific screen? Golly. Oh, yeah. So, damn, what is...
Space invaders!
Captain, we're heading into an asteroid field.
Defenders of the universe, let's move!
I'm the defender, man on a mission, built to destroy and blast with precision. A soldier, I'm on the front line, killing, saving all the people from the evil space villain. I'm dropping bombs, lyrical and tactical, blasting all them runners with styles acrobatical. Fly to the left, fly to the right, up and down the screen, man, gunning for a fight. You're gonna come after my people, well, this is my city, my hood, my church, my steeple. Them niggas don't fuck around, step to me, mutant bastard, and this'll be the sound. I'm on a swarm, I'm gonna catch ya. Betas, watch your back, cause you know I'm coming at ya. Blast you and detonate your whole world, and after I smoke ya, I'm gonna fuck your girl. I'm the defender, and I'll bend her, show her who's captain of this gender. Ride a time warp, hustling in hyperspace. Without me, baby, there will be no more human race. Cause when the shit goes down, you feel my cannons burst. With the defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe.
I'm the missile commander and I'm in control. I got a target on your head and an ace in the hole. I've covered all my bases, followed all the traces. You never see my face, I've been to all these places. Now I'm the puppet master, pulling all the strings. I got my sights on you, I got everything. Bombs, bullets, gas and pistols, lasers, razors, all on some motherfucking missile. Cause I got a million at my command. The power to destroy and the power.
Yeah, we're back, bitches.
You think I'm a pretty face, I'll eat you alive. Alpha, Delta, Omega, that's real. A woman with a big gun, so how does it feel? Cold, caught in the crossfire. Every shot counts, one false move, it's raining fire. Cause I'm the missile commander, my rhyme is a curse. Defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe.
Oh yeah, here's Tyler's part. Yeah.
Defenders of the universe.
Ooh, yes, my poster artist. Oh, yes.
That's me. Yo, well, it's me. The verbal assassin, kicking ass with rifles, completely smashing. Running you up, gunning you up for real. 2 to the head from the double barrel steel. So step back, I'm here to settle the score. Who am I? Robotron 2084, the enforcer. On a murderous death trip, eliminating fools, never letting my scope slip. Explosions, the last sound you hear, hey, sack sign. You living in fear, you're like a Laxian, or whatever he's called. Is it Gallagher? There ain't no difference between y'all. I'm in the battle zone, writing the tempest. Going berserk, living a life sentence. Run up on me and you're leaving a hearse. Robotron, defender of the universe. Defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe.
Yeah.
Defenders of the universe.
My poster artist is figuring shit out. Yeah. We put the full-sized image. Yeah. It's only sketches, so they're just figuring out the layout. But yeah. I see Loki's rail grinding on Reggie's tail. I see. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Reggie's more scrawny, but yeah, I'm liking this. Could be good. They have other ideas. What else? What's the other one? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Depends on how they handle the lighting. It'll be great. Because for this one... Yeah, hang on. For this one, I made a note of, like... I think Loki should have their back to the camera. Like this. Oops. I think that'll look more stylish. Yeah, but currently I'm working on posters for MomoCon. For now, I ordered 50 posters of... Where is it? Of this. Oops. Yeah, you should do a Loki IRL art book to fund episodes 2 or 3. Art book would be fun, but currently we're working on just posters and a VHS. Well, 50 posters of this, and I think I'm going to order another 50 of a different design. Maybe make a Bianca variant of this. Yeah, same frame, but just Bianca replaced with her name and color. Yeah, because that was the idea, to just do other characters like this. So we'll see. But next super chat was Jake Dreyer. Let's watch Tales from the Crypt episode, The Ventriloquist Dummy, starring Bobcat Goldthwait. Can you look at the video? There's a lot of people, so it's like, what? Hang on, where's yours, Electric Fizzy? Is it way down here? Oh yeah, yours is way down, but if yours awake, Family Guy ran by dog eating dog. Fine, let me see that because it can't be that long. Let's see. Oh man. Why Modern Family Guy is a disgrace? What the fuck? Hang on, I want to see this briefly. But we want to go into linear order with the super chats.
Seen a lot of Hotel Mario.
Oh, what?
We've seen a lot of Hotel Mario memes, even though the game itself is still horrible as it seems. But where are those creative, well-made mashups, which all of us can rely? Lucky there's a mashup guy. He's been making covers, he's a Rosalina lover. There'll be lots of things that'll make us laugh and cry. He's a mash-up guy.
Why'd they delete this?
Well, here we go. My second rant on my channel.
Finally.
So, what happened last time?
A second rant has hit the channel.
Absolute disgrace to the Batman film series.
Wait a minute. That voice.
A lot of people love. A show that was amazing, charming, and funny, but now it is becoming more insufferable. And that is Family Guy. Okay, before you grab your torches and pitchforks and think I'm the most hateful person on the planet...
Bullying can lead to suicide, girls. Hell yeah.
Just hear me out. Family Guy is now becoming a lot more sadistic and just doesn't know when to quit as the show goes on. And I know some of you thinking, Dogs Eating Dog 6, why did you use the Family Guy theme song for your new intro? Because Family Guy nowadays is only good for nostalgia by looking at past episodes and using clips during videos. When the show first came out, during the first 4 seasons, it was endearing, charming, and funny, and the characters were relatable, as well as some really amazing moments, especially in season 4. AKA my favorite season of the show. But nowadays, we get endless torture! Cutaway gags used way too often instead of, storytelling, and many pitiful attempts at making jokes solely for cheap laughs, and they fail at it! This is one of those shows that tries to step on the world because it's so edgy and cool, but I've got news for you, it's not! So, let's get to it! Why, modern Family Guy is a cartoon disgrace!
Yeah. Someone's gotta say it.
Gone horribly wrong, especially the fact that the characters have been flanderized nowadays. Peter's an uncaring sociopath. Lois is a drug addict whore. Chris is just Seth Green doing whatever the episode calls for. Meg gets universally hated for no reason. Stewie is a sadistic homosexual deviant. Brian is a liberal douche. Quagmire is a sex-crazed maniac and a bigger douche than Brian. Cleveland is Black Peter, and Joe is used for crippled jokes and making fun of the mentally disabled. Before I unleash my true rage...
Wait, did you say mentally?
Peter, and Joe is used for crippled jokes and making fun of the mentally disabled.
Mentally?
My true rage. Do you know the few episodes which I find remotely amazing, at least in the modern era? Road to the Multiverse, and then there were fewer. Mr. and Mrs. Stewie, Brian's Play, Meg Stinks, The Simpsons Guy, Peter Normal Activity, a lot going on upstairs, Big Trouble in Little Quahog, and also Back to the Pilot. For everywhere else, you just wonder why I still watch Family Guy. Especially when I hear recurring quotes like that time when, or remember back in, when they set up a cutaway gag every time. Okay, now it's time to really get started to yell and rage, and a truly once great show has now become one of the worst shows ever, if not the worst. The first 4 seasons were spectacular, especially season 4. Seasons 5 and 6 weren't that good, but still had some good episodes like Stewie Loves Lois, Meet the Quagmires, and the Stewie Kills Lois / Lois Kills Stewie 2-parter, aka what should have been the last episode of season 6. But starting from season 7, it's becoming a lot more mean than before, and we'll get to why. You people better beware, because I'm about to say some super harsh things about Family Guy nowadays. Time to tackle the 10 biggest problems with the show. Before my rage truly begins, Stewie and Meg have not changed whatsoever. Besides, these two are my favorite characters in the whole show. I love Stewie, as he still had some amazing moments, including the Road 2 series, and as for Meg, who is played by Mila Kunis, she's the punching bag of the show, which unfortunately I'll cover later on. I mean, what do you expect? Calling her ugly is just so mean. She's cute, loving, and needs a kiss or a hug. And as for the others, 2 of them I'll cover on them more, as they're the worst offenders of character flanderization. Lois was a beautiful and sweet mother who played piano music beautifully and cared for her family. Nowadays, she's the most intolerable and annoying female lead in any cartoon, a sex addict and a bitch to her kids, and has a god-awful laugh and high-pitched voice. In one episode of season 7, she gives Meg pills and a suicide book to help kill herself. Don't believe me? Here, listen.
Okay, look, Meg, I've been at this for 45 minutes. I don't know what else I can say. Here's a Sylvia Plath book and a bottle of Ambien. I'm gonna look the other way, and whatever happens, happens.
Oh, and I think Meg said it best.
Is this coming from my role model mother, the shoplifter, the drug addict, the porn star, the whore who let Gene Simmons and Bill Clinton go to town on her? My point is that with all the irresponsible, reckless, idiotic behavior in your past, that somehow you have the nerve, the arrogance to consistently and ruthlessly point out my shortcomings.
Exactly! She's a slut, a bitch, a bad mom, a bad wife, drug addict, shoplifter, her annoying voice that makes your ears bleed, a cheater, and she's fucking heartless! So many people hate her, especially for her voice. Making someone's ears bleed is not funny! Talk about annoying and loud. Peter and Lois should get a divorce. As for Chris, he just does what the plot tells him to, and he just acts like an arsehole. Most of the side characters need to die a horrible death. Bonnie is a discriminating little shit who has a real problem with crippled people. Seriously, why the hell isn't she in prison? Who wasn't like that before? Carter, well, he's been getting too much attention these days for no reason, and he acts just as bad as Peter. And I have a very big hatred for Quagmire. Back in the older seasons, Quagmire's one of my top 3 favorite characters in the show. He's a likable pervert and says quotes like, heh heh, hooray. And how can we not forget his infamous,
who else but Quagmire?
Oh, no. No.
Yep, you guessed it, giggity. But now, he's a sex-crazed maniac who lusts for women and dates them for their bodies and their personalities and has a huge hatred for Brian. This is official. Quagmire is Brian's nemesis. And Cleveland, as I previously stated, is Black Peter. There's other characters I don't like that much, like Consuela, who got overused way too much. The only side character I like is Bruce. But everyone else, forget it. Oh, and Joe's becoming a lot more worthless. Shut the fuck up! Here's when things start to get really lazy. Using live-action footage for no reason whatsoever is one of them. Some examples include Conway Twitty and that music video of Dancing in the Street.
What the fuck?
But the music video was unneeded.
No!
It's ridiculous how Family Guy can just slap a realistic poster on a lunchbox that Peter got for Christmas. Or how about a full-size cardboard cutout of a real-life female? For fuck's sake!
That's the least of its issues.
Live-action footage does not match with Family Guy. If this was South Park or SpongeBob, I could easily understand, since it works much better in those shows.
Why? Ah!
Like modern SpongeBob, Family Guy writers just don't bother writing something original. Most plots have a subplot about some stupid relationship. Mainly Brian. That just ends in a breakup at the end. Who the fuck cares? There's an episode where Brian dates an older woman, an atheist, a rich lady. The list goes on way too long. Then there's Stewie and Brian doing some stupid time travel bullshit, and something fishy goes on. A lot of times too, Peter's doing something incredibly stupid.
Okay.
And it ends after halfway.
I'm talking to my poster artist, and I'm like, I need safe for work images of a body type that Reggie's reflective of, and it's like they're based. Hang on. They're inspired by very specific e-girls. Never mind.
Examples: the episode Long John Peter from season 6.
Cosplayers that I like, but it's like
What's that? The trailer shows only pirate action. What that? The whole thing was only 4 minutes.
Never mind.
For fuck's sake, why? That's just pathetic.
Surely they got safe for work cosplays.
Instead of focusing on all of the Simpsons and Griffins, they just focus on Homer and Peter. The worst example, though, is Life of Brian and Christmas Guy from Season 12. Season 12 promised a character would be killed off. Life of Brian, Brian is killed. Christmas Guy, they bring him back. Regardless of petitions or whatever, it was a setup the whole time. The point is, if you're going to have a plot about something cool, I expect it to last the entire episode. If not, then just quit, please. The definition of filler is shoving some unimportant shit into the episode and jacking up the runtime because of likely...
I don't even know what the context for these things are. How does Peter get into this situation? Who are these characters?
Take a look at this scene when Peter makes dad noises. This really isn't that funny because of how slow and boring and long it can get. It all started with a god-awful joke where Stewie calls for Lois for 30 seconds straight, and then it grew to bad jokes like...
That's a banger joke. What are you talking about?
Because we can't write good jokes sequences. It's either that or long sequences of dialogue that just go on and on and on. Also, Mr. Boobs, which was too long. That's another thing. Some of the songs are just too damn long.
Why is he hating on all these bangers?
Nobody gives a fuck.
Get the hell out of here.
In No Chris Left Behind and in The Simpsons.
How does this video end? I had enough.
Now for the final verdict. The jury has found Seth MacFarlane and his writers guilty for making a show that was once funny and charming, but now, with bad writing, cringeworthy visuals, lack of good comedy, constant use of ratings traps, character derailment, contempt towards its audience, and being a negative influence on adult animation in general. Now, since that letter has been folded into a crane by King Ollie, I sentence Modern Family Guy to be murdered by scissors.
What?
Murder them.
Yeah, such ass. Can't be hating on this show. What did it do to him? You're ruining everything. Is this like a... Who's this? Is that a Pepper Mario character or something? Never show me that again in my life. Get that asshole out here. Anyway, super chat. Let's watch Tales from the Crypt episode. Ventriloquist dummy starring Bobcat Goldthwait. Will we get claimed for this? Where the fuck is that episode? Tales from the Crypt. Ventriloquist dummy. Yeah, let's see how long till we get claimed.
Good evening, dear fans. You're just in time. Contents: one ventriloquist dummy. Hackme Novelty Company, Battle Shriek, Michigan. Oh, goody.
Tales from the Crypt.
You won't see my lips move. You know why? I don't have any. Well, hello, Dickie. Would you like me to tell a tale from the crypt? No thanks, Scat Brat. And how about sitting a little closer to the fire? That's better. Now I can dole out a diseased little ditty about the schizophrenic
Tales from the
nature of
Crypto.
showbiz and how to hack your way to the top. So grab hold of your guts, kiddies, because tonight you get to rub elbows with the ventriloquist's dummy.
So you're going to Africa on safari, huh? Are you crazy? That's very dangerous. You could run across a very angry lion.
I'll have my gun with me.
Does it shoot lions?
No, stupid, it shoots bullets. Lions are too big to load.
How about a nice pop in the mouth? What are you, kidding me? Listen, maybe you ought to skip going after him. Stay home and go hunting geese. I love this. Ducks, geese.
But I can't tell the difference between ducks and geese.
It's very easy. Ducks go quack, quack. Understand? And geese go honk, honk. If a pack of birds fly over and they go honk, honk, what do?
Pull over and let them pass.
The hell are you applauding about? What are you, seals? That's one of my big ones. And the fat guy better laugh. I see you, the fat guy. I'm gonna put stripes on your face and roll you down the beach for a half hour. Very seriously, I'm looking around and
This man's threatening to bomb the place and you're all just laughing? Y'all not doing anything?
And she found a bug in her suit.
Oh, that's terrible. What happened?
She yelled, waiter, remove this insect at once.
And?
The guy threw me out.
That was a good one, huh, lady? The old broad came alive. I've been up here a half hour, and the old broad finally went, that was a good one, Lou. Stop coughing when I'm delivering funny lines. Put yourself in the hospital and just lay there with the covers open and let the nurse stare at you.
What's this guy's problem?
I hear the tongue sandwich is pretty good.
Well, I'll be very honest. I never eat anything that comes from an animal's mouth.
Well then, how about some eggs?
Oh, what's Steve, read again.
Hold on to this autograph, kid. He'll be worth a bundle someday.
What do you want to be when you grow up, Billy?
A ventriloquist, just like you.
Nonsense. He wants to be a doctor, don't you, Billy?
Hey, Bill. Anytime you need any advice or a few tips, feel free to look me up. Okay, kid?
Golly, Mr. Ingalls. Thanks. What, Mom?
It's lovely. Let's go.
We still got our date, don't we? I know this great little after-hours joint.
I'm not feeling very well.
What do you mean you're not feeling very well?
Don't listen to him, baby. He's never felt better. Let's go.
And where are you going to take me to?
How about our bungalow, Toots? We'll show you our etchings.
You are so cute. And you? You're not so bad yourself.
Boss, Brooklyn's better. Oh, Superman.
Lights out now, Billy.
Okay, Mom. Lights out. Better.
I said now.
Mom, come here, quick!
We're here. Come on, Tim. Oh, wow. Where are we? Is this 136? Must be it. Hi, Mr. Ingalls. Hello, sir. You probably no. Hi, sir. You probably don't remember me. My name is Billy Goldman. I met
Oh,
you.
yeah. There he is. It's Bobcat Goldthwait.
Mr. Ingalls, sir, you probably don't remember me, but my name is Billy Goldman. I have been driving for 3 days. I am not leaving until you talk to me. Hi, my name is Tim. Can Morty come on, play? Oh, shit. Come on in. Well, close the door, schmuck. It's not a barn. Hey, it ain't gonna be that long, huh? What's on your mind? Make your point. I'm Billy Goldman. You said I could look you up. Oh, yeah? Well, this is 15 years ago. I was 11 years old. Oh, he's got a memory like an elephant. How lucky can you get? I was there. I saw your last performance. How was that? You were great. You were unbelievable. Good answer. Who writes your material? Wow. Is that Morty? I wanna... No, hey, don't touch that. Leave it alone, will you?
Yeah, get out of here.
What is it with you? What do you want from me? So much history. So many memories. Showgirl dies in tragic resort fire. Famous ventriloquist.
Classic.
Some memories are better than others. I'm not even sure how the fire started. All I know is I lost everything that night. Everything. Couldn't you operate on Morty with your left hand? Laughed. That's good for opening doors and swatting flies. This is the hand that had the magic in it. Why did you come, huh? To stir up old memories? To pry into my pain? Speak up, damn it! Tomorrow is amateur night at the Nautical Club. Who gets it? I wanted my first time in front of an audience to be on the very same stage that I saw you perform. I was hoping that maybe you'd come by and give me your critique, you know, maybe some pointers. I don't go out much. Yeah, well, thanks, huh? Sorry I wasted your time. Mr. Ingalls, ever since I saw you that night, you've been my idol. Because of you, all I've ever wanted to be is a ventriloquist. I gotta know if I've got what it takes. Only you can tell me that. Hey, kid, what's your name again? Billy Goldman. Billy Goldman, you forgot your act. Billy! I'll think about it. Think about it. What do you think, Morty?
Ladies sing this song, doo-da, doo-da.
Amateur night. Oh, you said it sounds like a cat in heat. I think she's pretty good. Hey, watch it. Big tits. That's the secret to amateur night. Always make sure you got big tits. Otherwise, you're sunk. Excuse me. Hey, thank you. Oh my God, he actually came. He's here. He's here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on. Okay. Hey, my chair. Give you chance. They waiting for you. What's come on, come on. Ladies and gentlemen, amateur night now continues at the Nautical Club with an unknown, unheard of, and likely to stay that way. Just kidding. The fabulous and ticklism of Tim. That's Billy. My name's Billy. And Billy, Tim and Billy. Come on, put your hands together. Come on. Listen, just be a second. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gents.
I just a fucking girl with the tits.
I just recently flew in from New Jersey. And my eyes are tired.
Yeah.
Come on, kid, you can do it.
We're not impressed. Who goes to a bar? Is this still a thing that people do? Go to a bar and watch a ventriloquist?
A man who, without any doubt, is probably...
Come on, guys. I wasn't Hercules. I gave Herculad the drugs. Come on. It's not... What's everyone's problem? I'm trying my best here. Come on. Please. They don't call me Tales from the Crypt for nothing. I'm getting crypt out there.
You know, you're kind of cute. You look like my grandfather. I have a special today on family members. Well, if you change your mind, I'm down there. Back up.
It was terrible, wasn't it? It wasn't terrible. Okay, it was terrible. You had no technique, no concentration, and no material. And you had no idea how to work the audience. Billy, I suggest you look for another line of work. Yeah. Listen, thanks for coming down, and, I'm sorry about the wasted trip. Billy. Billy, I'm truly sorry. Believe me, I know what it's like when your whole life's dream crumbles like dust in your hand. Thanks.
Oh, Pepper.
Can I buy you a drink, my dear? What was I fucking thinking about? My mother was right. Everybody's been right. Fuck you!
Ow!
What happened here? At first we thought they were necking my other guy's sauce and running for the woods.
He was dark. He did it horrible. He was old.
Trying to set the car on fire. Sticks of gas. Nobody smokes. No, don't smoke. Nobody smokes. Mr. Ingalls? Oh my God! God damn it! Hey, just get that! What the hell are you pulling here? Give me that! That's my morphine! Give me that! My car's ready! You idiot! Don't you know what you're doing? You're nothing but a junkie! Ah! To think I admired you! To think I wanted to be just like you! Please don't hurt me! You killed that woman tonight, didn't you? No, not me! Don't lie to me, old man! You killed her! No! You stink of gasoline! You tried to set fire to cover it up, just like that other woman 15 years ago! No, I set those fires, but I never killed any of those women! Who killed her? Who killed her, Morton? Who? He hates women. He's never been able to have a woman in a normal way. Oh, I try to stop him. But there's just no reasoning with Morty. He's very willful. Very psychotic.
Mr. Ingalls, there's, people who understand, people who can help you.
What do you say? I'm crazy? Split personality? That I hear voices in my head in the middle of the night? I think you better go now.
No one said that. What do you mean? Why did you bring that up?
He's made of cloth and wood. Nothing else.
You don't know what you're saying.
I'll show you.
Morty, please, not again.
He can't hurt me. He's not real. He can't do anything. He isn't alive. He's just a dummy. They manufactured him. I'll prove it to you. Come here, Mr. Ingalls. Come over here and take a look at this.
Oh, no.
He isn't real. He's constructed of wood and cloth. Some wires, some cables. He has no mind, no soul,
and no head.
Ah, what are you doing, you dumb bitch? I got a voice recording session later. Cartoon Network called me up. I'm playing a dog.
In fact, Morty is my brother.
I'm Moxie. It's the Moxie Show. You're gonna love it. It's on this new channel called Cartoon Network. Oh fuck, my cat, my other cat, my bobcat's attacking the microphone. Oh no. The channel's made by Ted Turner. He invited me to his office and he was snorting so much crack. He said that people are gonna love the Flintstones in the 90s. We're bringing it back. It's a whole channel of just Flintstones reruns. I think they're gonna make something original, but it's just Flintstones for 24 hours every day. What the fuck is going on screen?
Doesn't matter, Billy. I'm free. Finally free.
Oh, contraire, my friend. I'm the one who's finally free.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Ingalls! All right, you little fucker. I'm gonna park you in the cheap fucking seats. Where are you? Come on out. Where are you?
Get the point?
I'm gonna turn you into a greasy little smear, you bastard! Where are you?
Oh, you turn you. What an ugly bastard.
You inbred fucking cabbage patch cat.
You're a real schmuck.
I'm gonna turn you into brain fucking pie.
Hey, batter. Hey, the batter's blind. Throw that bum out of the game. Get him a dog walking around. Why my old grandmother can hit better than that? What a moron. Moron! Not the meat grinder.
I'm making an asshole casserole, pal. And you're the main ingredient.
Ow, Jesus. It's killing. No. Wait. We can make a deal. Shut up. You know what I'm saying. Oh, Jesus. It's killing me. I'll do anything you want.
Well, what does he have to offer? I want to know.
And now, direct from Las Vegas, here's Morty and Billy.
It's showtime, folks. She says to me, you know a better way to study astronomy?
Well, what did you do then?
What else? I showed her my telescope, the big one. I'm telling you, she really saw stars that night. Hold the phone. Look what just walked in. Hubba, yow. What a tomato.
Morty, about the telescope, did you discover any other new heavenly bodies that night?
You bet your ass. Feast your eyes on her. Hey, baby, what are you doing here for the show?
Material, damn it.
Forget the material. I thought she was making eyes at me.
Warning you.
I bet you could set the body off a footstool. Good, Johnny.
Look, we had an agreement. You can talk.
Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to get laid here.
What are you doing?
This is my one chance at impressing her. Shut the fuck up.
Trying to scratch your ass now? What's that? Looks like we're stuck with each other.
What do you say, folks? Billy deserves a big hand, don't you think? Sheesh, the things some folks will do to get ahead in show business. Oh well, next time somebody tells Billy he's no dummy, he can say, wanna bet?
Yeah. Crazy. Alright, next super chat by Retro Lover. Please watch Blended Family Daft of Toy Story. Let's see. The Blended Family Draft. Oh, yeah, that's it. Playback speed.
What if I told you that there was almost a Toy Story movie where Andy's mom got remarried, the gang travels to Mexico, and a Spanish Buzz Lightyear fights smugglers who are trying to steal a golden idol? Well, that's the movie we'll be discussing with the help of the Unmade Movies writer, Jim Hirschfeld, as we break down the development, plot, and cancellation of the blended family.
They were just throwing shit at the walls with all these sequels.
And Disney and Pixar were breaking up. After years of compounding tension between the two companies,
Now's my time to jump right in.
Disney, they would part ways and look to work with other studios. Interestingly, the head of Disney at the time, Michael Eisner, wasn't concerned by this major loss. In fact, he believed that Disney didn't actually need Pixar because, as part of their original deal, Disney owned everything that Pixar created while working with them, which meant that Disney was technically able to create sequels to Pixar movies regardless of Pixar's involvement. Eisner figured that Disney could just make those sequels in-house, and that nobody would really know the difference. To do this, Disney would open up Circle 7 Animation in 2005 with one goal: create Pixar sequels that release annually. The first sequel on the docket would be Toy Story 3, slated for a theatrical release in spring of 2008. Meanwhile, Jim Hirschfeld was coming hot off of the back-to-back successes of Meet the Parents and Meet the Fockers when Disney contacted his agents and asked him if he wanted to write Toy Story 3.
Perfect!
Like, okay, meet with Disney.
Yes, Meet the Fockers. I think, yes, that guy could write a Toy Story.
I think I made a choice. They threw a bunch of ideas at me. They pitched me the blended family thing, and I went, kind of doing the math in my head, like, oh, was there a story there? What's that? And I went, okay, I get that. It's the gang. And then suddenly, because Andy's family is changing, their family's going to change. Yeah. And I went, I can make that work.
From there, he began developing his story for what would be called the blended family draft of Toy Story 3. That would have seen our gang have to integrate with the toys of a young girl, in addition to following up on a tease from the end of Toy Story 2.
The natural thing was, okay, there's a new girl coming. It would make a lot of sense to have a girl who's about Andy's age, and suddenly there's all these girly toys. And that's the threat to, just like the growing pains you would have as a human blended family, the toys are having that as well. Plus, the great thing that I remember thinking, oh, this will be, was to suddenly have Jesse showing feelings for Buzz, and Woody, who's kind of a Luke and Leia thing with Jesse and Woody. Yeah. Like, he's protective of, he has no interest in being, they're like brother sister, but he doesn't, you just kind of like, no, we're friends, don't do that.
As Hirschfeld progressed writing his draft, he discovered a very unorthodox wrinkle in how Circle 7 was developing Toy Story 3.
In the course of speaking to some of the guys and kicking around ideas, I made some off-the-cuff remark about how, oh, what if one of the, blah, 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 this toy should get recalled. And a couple of the people in the room went and looked at each other like, what? Uh-oh, right? And I went, what was that? And they said, well, we kind of have another Toy Story thing that we're working on that is, it might be Toy Story 4, we don't know. They kind of got a little...
After that, it became pretty clear that the blended family draft was actually in direct competition with this so-called recall script to become Toy Story 3.
How many sequels are they fucking making?
To people, and it wasn't, that I was suddenly in a situation where, hey, Jim, you may or may not be...
Just make a TV show at that point.
You've got some other projects that you're competing with. Which, when I kind of got a whiff of that, part of me was like, because I don't remember when I signed up for a contest, but the other part is like, oh, all right, the competitiveness kicks in, and you're like, I don't care who's writing the other one, mine's going to be better.
But before we find out if Disney thought that Hirschfeld's script was better, let us, in a take a deep dive into this plot for ourselves. Our story begins on a seemingly normal day in Andy's room. Rex leaps off of a shelf, trying to scare an unimpressed Jesse and Bullseye, but he lacks the element of surprise. Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head bicker while him and Zurg sit at Andy's computer, emailing his grandmother about how he doesn't want any toys for Christmas. Him asks the others if he should add some X's and O's at the bottom of the email, but Buzz has no idea what Ham's talking about, which leads a lightly annoyed Jessie to shake her head and ask him if there are any girls in his galaxy. Buzz blushes and reveals that since Zurg carries and birds their own young, the evil Emperor is technically an empress. Embarrassed, which leads a lightly annoyed Jessie to shake her head and ask him if there are any girls in his galaxy. Buzz blushes and reveals that since Zurg carries and birds their own young, the evil Emperor is technically an empress. Embarrassed, Zurg fires at Buzz when a stray ball hits him, connected to a plugged-in vacuum, and after a brief bit of Woody, Buzz, and the other toys getting demolished by this machine, Jessie steps in and manages to turn the vacuum off, which leaves Buzz smitten. These hijinks are interrupted by the toys finding out that there's a birthday party downstairs, but Andy's and Molly's birthdays are months away, so the Green Army men go out on a recon mission and see kids fill Andy's house with gifts like golf clubs, a chess set, and champagne. This is an adults party, but for who? The toys immediately get their answer as Andy's baseball coach, Dave, enters to cheers and a rendition of Happy Birthday. But Andy's last game was well over a month ago. Why are they throwing a party for him? As the toys wonder, Dave gives Andy's mom, Jennifer, a side hug that seems a little bit more than friendly. Over the next few months, love is in the air. Dave bonds with the entire Davis family, acting as a wonderful father figure to Andy and Molly, while also being a fantastic boyfriend to Jen. And the toys are impressed. It's almost too good to be true. No sooner than that thought leaving Woody's lips, Dave pulls up Andy's driveway.
Managed to take a shower, shave my legs, have that done for months, and apply nail polish before the stream ended. Yeah, I've been streaming for 8 hours. It's never gonna end.
He matter-of-factly tells her that Woody was his dad's doll, and remarks that he doesn't have a dad anymore. Sunny could tell that she hit a nerve, so she shifts to an upbeat demeanor and reaches into her backpack to show Andy something of hers that's old, a family heirloom that she had to bring to class for show and tell. But this is interrupted by the smoke alarm going off. Dave burnt their dinner, so the kids go downstairs to watch Dave run across the front lawn with a flaming tray of meatloaf. The gang leaps to life and immediately expresses disdain for Sunny, but they're interrupted by Sunny's family heirloom, a porcelain doll from the 1940s, and then 3 more toys: a portable DVD player named Mr. Minutia, his disc carrier, Junior, and a fashion doll named Dee Dee. Needless to say, they aren't fans of Andy or Jennifer or really any of this entire situation. Suddenly, Rex leaps down from his shelf to try and scare the old doll, successfully employing the element of surprise. She screams, tumbles off the desk, and shatters into dozens of pieces. Everybody is shocked, and Dee Dee tells Andy's toys that somebody is going to pay for this. But this confrontation is interrupted by Buster coming into the room, alerting them that the kids are returning. Andy's toys stage a scene to make it look like Buster broke the doll. Andy and Sunny find the shattered pieces, and he apologizes. Sunny tells him that she never really played with her anyway. But her mom was going to sell him to some toy buyer guy named Al. She's going to have a cow. Since Dave burned dinner, everybody's going out. Sunny grabs her backpack as they leave. The gang is outraged, and Rex is a nervous wreck. But Woody tries to calm everybody down. Sunny is with her mom most of the time, and Ham speculates that, for all they know, this is the last that they'll ever see of her. As Andy and Sunny get into the car, Dave and Jen tell them that next week over Thanksgiving break, all 5 of them are going to Dave and Sunny's timeshare in fly to Cancun. In the airport, Andy retrieves his suitcase and pulls out Buzz and Woody and then Jesse for Molly. As the 2 families shuffle into the resort's Jeep, Andy's suitcase is already fastened to the roof, so he puts our trio inside of Dave's carry-on, where Dee Dee, Minutia, and Junior happen to be lying in wait. In the bag, the 2 sides bicker. Sunny's toys reiterate to Woody that they don't like Andy because he's keeping Sunny from her dad. Woody, exasperated at this point, opens the bag to get some air and a moment to himself. As he does, Rex jumps into frame, roaring, trying to mount a rescue. This knocks Woody out of the bag and onto the Jeep's roof. Woody, totally frustrated, tells Rex to go back into Andy's suitcase. As he slinks off, the Jeep hits a pothole, which sends Woody flying off the side of the Jeep, just managing to catch the handle of Dave's bag, which telescopes out, leaving him dangling over the road. Buzz and Jesse use the bungee cord that was securing the bag on the roof to pull Woody in. But as they do, the Jeep hits another pothole, sending the bag careening off of the side to the obliviousness of its passengers. Woody, Buzz, Jesse, Dee Dee, Minutia, and Junior watch the Jeep drive away and leave their sight. Meanwhile, Mr. Potato Head and Rex push another bag off the side of the Jeep into the road and into the path of another rental car, and this is enough to get everybody's attention. At this point, Dave exits the Jeep and sees that his bag is also lost, so they have to go back and find it. By now, the toys have managed to conceal Dave's now broken bag with leaves. As they peek out, they see Dave's Jeep blow past them and take off in the other direction, again, fading from sight.
I'm still here.
Just when things seem like they can't get any worse, a fancy 4x4 appears on the horizon. Its passengers are 2 smugglers, the dapper Damon and a local named Tito, who are aggravated that their campsite keeps getting ransacked and they need to keep searching for new supplies. They spot the abandoned suitcase on the side of the road and, nearly sight unseen, throw it into the truck shell to take back to their base camp. Back at the resort, Andy and Sunny are both totally depressed, but Dave assures them his bag has a tag with his phone number and name of the resort. Maybe somebody has already found the bag and is on their way back right now. The smuggler's truck snakes
Bro, ain't no one return your bag.
Waterfalls, a roadside cantina, ancient ruins, and a drab adobe church sitting across from an orphanage. Minutia calculates that based off of their speed and travel time, they're not too far from the ancient Mayan ruins at Chichen Itza. At the campsite, Tito flips the bag and sifts through its contents, when suddenly, a chirping noise comes from inside the bag. Straggling inside is Dee Dee and a spare tube sock. Damon picks Dee Dee up and pokes at the keypad on her shoe before getting frustrated and stomping away. Damon and Tito turn their attention elsewhere, so the toys hatch a plan to steal the smuggler's satellite phone, call Dave pretending to be somebody who found the bag, and tell him where to come pick it up. As they leap into action, Damon and Tito are taken out by tranquilizer darts. Out of the bushes emerges a battalion of toys who begin to pick the camp clean, led by a helmet-wearing baby doll named Captain Cupid. In this commotion, our heroes manage to grab the phone just before these pillagers do. But during this, Dave's bag is taken as loot, with Minutia and Junior still inside. Buzz takes off and leaps into the bag unnoticed, and as the others ready themselves to follow, they're spotted by Cupid, who confiscates the phone and takes them prisoners. The convoy of toys returns to their jungle home, Utopia, situated next to a crashed seaplane. Woody, Jesse, and Dee Dee are brought before the unbearably magnetic leader of this community, EB, or as they'll come to know him, El Buzz. Our Buzz, who snuck out of the bag and tailed them.
Always a Buzz clone.
Rescue his friends. But upon learning of their situation, El Buzz tells them that all of the Utopians
They really wanted to use multiple Buzzes in every one of these scripts.
They are honored guests. Damon and Tito come to in the empty campsite, frustrated but not worried, because since their robbers also took their satellite phone, they can track it the next time somebody makes a call. El Buzz shows the gang around his utopian paradise, remarking how he will never leave his perfect home when they're eventually introduced to Goldie, a motherly solid gold idol that's over 800 years old. She was stolen from a museum and smuggled with the rest of the Utopians on the now crashed seaplane. Jesse asks why anybody would want to smuggle toys, and then our heroes slowly realize most of El Buzz's buttons are stickers. Slinky Dog's box is labeled Stinky Dog. Instead of Mr. Potato Head, they have Mr. Papaya Head. The Utopians, along with most of the other cargo on the plane, are knockoffs and proud of it. Later, Woody puts on a voice and calls Dave, and they set up a rendezvous at the Chichen Itza ruins at 9 the next morning. Andy and Sunny are pumped. So are Rex and the Potato Heads. That night at a Utopian bash, Dee Dee asks Jesse how long she's had the hots for Buzz. She could tell. Jesse thinks Buzz is handsome, but she thinks he won't really see anything in a tomboy like her. Dee Dee thinks Jesse is adorable, so she whisks her away to give her a makeover. Meanwhile, El Buzz asks our Buzz how long he's had a crush on Jesse. He could tell. Buzz likes her, but every time he tries to make a move, it never makes an impression, so he asks El Buzz for some help with that. QP supervises some G.I. Joes who are fixing Dave's bag using wheels from Larry Vuitton bags that were inside the plane. Meanwhile, Minutia and Junior emerge from the wreck awestruck by the variety of cargo on board. Scuba gear, a spear gun, illegal fireworks, pirated DVDs. There's a lot in there. QP explains to Woody that the plan for tomorrow is that they will run the bag down the hill to where the jungle meets the ruins. Woody wants to make sure that they can be there by 9 a.m., so they set an alarm for 8. Just then, Dee Dee and a made-up Jessie approach them, looking for Buzz, as L Buzz and R Buzz approach, looking for Jessie. Buzz makes a move and it sticks, and the two of them head off for a romantic evening stroll. As they leave, L Buzz begins to speak and tells Woody that he's really R Buzz. Him and EB swapped voice chips so that
oh no,
light Jessie's fire. Then they're gonna swap chips back. Woody is very concerned and asks Buzz what happens if L Buzz lights a fire that gets out of control with Jessie. And Buzz becomes concerned. Just as L Buzz and Jessie are about to smooch, Buzz calls L Buzz into the bushes and they switch chips back. Buzz, now with his voice back, returns and kisses Jessie. He's about to tell Jessie about the switcheroo, but she already knew. It may be nighttime, but she could tell the difference between stickers and buttons. Besides, L Buzz is all talk, and she thinks action speaks louder than words, and they smooch again. In the bushes, L Buzz and Dee Dee are beaming. Woody and Dee Dee walk back to the village, and Woody remarks how once they're back with Andy and Sunny, they'll be seeing a lot more of each other. But Dee Dee pushes back on this and tells him that their kids want different things. Andy wants Dave to be his dad, and Sunny not so much. Dee Dee is actually short for Digital Diary. She plays an audio clip for Woody of Sunny venting about Dave inviting Andy's family on their vacation. Woody is confused, but Dee Dee explains that Dave is moving on. Not only does this mean that Sunny's parents aren't getting back together, but now she has to share her dad with some new family. That kind of change is scary. Woody understands this, but remarks that sometimes change is good. This morning, they were at each other's throats, but now it's clear that the six of them are far better together than apart. The next morning, all of Utopia has gathered to send off our heroes. Papaya Head remarks that their kids must be pretty great that they're willing to leave paradise. Woody tells them that maybe someday some
The fuck is this kid?
El Buzz brushes it off. What would a kid want with a knockoff? But Buzz and Jessie tell him that all a kid wants is a toy that they could call their own, a toy that they could love. This very nice moment is interrupted by Goldie, who sees Damon and Tito.
Show Pepper. Sadly, I don't have the webcam attached to this thing.
And after a bit of confusion from the Utopians who have never done that before, they follow suit. Damon and Tito emerge from the tree line to find a lifeless
Gotta dig through my Twitter to find them.
Crazy it is that they spend weeks scouring the jungle searching for the plane wreck, only to find it while looking for the thieves who took their stuff. They stumble upon Goldie as El Buzz and the gang watch on and hatch a plan to free her. Damon and Tito notice that all of a sudden, all of the toys on the ground are gone. Just then, El Buzz walks out, tells a very confused Tito and Damon that Goldie isn't theirs to take, and launches a Utopian assault on the smugglers. The knockoffs get their licks in, but the smugglers also do some damage. At one point, even launching Dave's bag toward Dee Dee, who's leading a battalion of war toys, sending her into a nearby pond. Eventually, the Utopians get Damon to drop Goldie, who comes to life and clocks him. And in the final blow, Junior and Minutia shoot off a water rocket, hitting Damon squarely between the legs. Tito, who at this point is already fleeing, calls for Damon to leave with him. Right before he does, though, he looks at his tiny terrorizers and tells him that he's going to tell the world about the magic toys that come to life, come back, capture them, and will be rich. But QP shoots a pebble at his head, and Damon takes off running. Everybody celebrates, and as El Buzz and Goldie express their gratitude, everybody realizes that it's already 8:30, and that Dave's bag broke again when Damon threw it. There's no way they'll be able to fix it and get down to the ruins by 9. But then Minutia realizes, maybe there is a way. They raid the seaplane and fill a life raft with helium from one of the diver's tanks to fashion a makeshift blimp. As our heroes board, El Buzz tells Woody that since the Utopians revealed themselves to humans, they need to pack everything up and leave tonight. Woody asks El Buzz if he's given any thought to his suggestion, and El Buzz has, and will propose it to the others. The toys take off into the sky, guided by a handheld fan to the ruins. On the road below, they see the Jeep that came to retrieve the bag, but its driver is getting impatient. It's 9:15 already, so he begins to pull away back to the resort. But thinking quick, Woody gets an idea. He grabs the raft's land anchor and fires the spear gun, landing a direct hit on the Jeep's spare tire, which drags the floating raft all the way back to the resort, and the toys drop the bag onto the Jeep's roof just as Andy and Dave show up to meet the Jeep's driver, who's very confused by the bag's sudden appearance. As everybody disperses, Sunny tries to use Dee Dee, but she's broken, water trickling out of her seam. Andy offers her his toys to play with, and she's touched by the gesture. Dave slips away into the bedroom, sifts through the bag, and pulls out a tube sock. He reaches inside to find a ring box, but it's empty. Good thing he bought that basic ring at the gift shop in case his bag never turned up. He turns to see Sunny wander into the room, confused. Dave lays it all out to his daughter. He invited the Davises on vacation so that he could pop the question to Jen, but he isn't going to do that without getting permission from Sunny. She looks out onto the patio to see Andy, using Buzz to make Jen and Molly laugh. A bittersweet image of a happy but incomplete family. She turns back to Dave, who's also watching them, and it's clear by the look on her dad's face just how much he wants this. Sunny gives her okay as they walk out to meet the family. Dee Dee then snaps to life on the bed and wonders if her other secret keeper still works. She punches a code on her keypad, emanates a familiar chirp, and a secret compartment opens on the sole of her shoe. Sunny takes Andy and Molly to a puppet show, Dave takes Jennifer for a walk, and the toys finally reunite. Dee Dee, Minutia, and Junior also enter, and Woody has to explain to Rex and the Potato Heads that they're actually all good friends now. As they're about to explain their adventure, Mrs. Potato Head signals them to the window, and they watch Dave pop the question. As he opens the box, the original ring is in there, much to his confusion, and Jennifer says yes. Dee Dee remarks that they're going to be a family, which prompts Jessie to wonder how El Buzz and his family are doing. Woody uses the hotel phone to call Dave, who wants to repay the man who found his bag. Woody tells him that he could buy him lunch tomorrow at a taco stand behind an old adobe church. The next day, the family drives to the church. In the courtyard, there are nuns, priests, and happy kids hitting piñatas, but nobody who sounds like the manure salesman that Woody described to Dave. Woody and Buzz watch
don't attack the screen!
And Utopians fall out. Early that morning, the nuns woke up to find the toys lying everywhere in the courtyard and put them into piñatas. The last piñata bursts, and Buzz falls out into the arms of a surprised little boy. He hugs his new best friend, happier than he's ever been, and over the little boy's shoulder, sees Buzz and Woody in Andy's car's backseat, smiling. He smiles back, truly happy. 6 months later, Dave and Jennifer tie the knot and hold their reception in the Davis backyard. In Andy's room, his and Sonny's toys are all dancing together, including Sonny's old doll, now glued back together. As Ham, Minutia, and Junior sit at Andy's computer reading a news article about Goldie, who's reunited with her family having been returned to the museum, Dee Dee wonders whatever happened to the smugglers. Meanwhile, in a Mexican psych ward, a psychologist sits with a manic Damon. He gets shown a doll, freaks out, and as the shrink turns to log his reaction, the toy sticks her tongue out at Damon. Buzz remarks to Woody how crazy it is that life can change so fast. Woody asks him how things are between him and Jessie, and Buzz gushes about how great she is and how even after 6 months, she's in no hurry to tie the knot herself. No sooner than those words leave his lips, Jennifer, outside, throws her bouquet which soars through the window past Buzz and Woody, and in a very intentional catch, is received by Jessie. Maybe Dave and Jennifer's wedding was only the beginning. I really dig this script. Between Dave, Sonny, and the Utopians, it expands the world and scope of the series in such a neat way, while at the same time feeling like a very natural follow-up to Toy Story 2. In some ways, even feeling like more of a direct sequel than the Toy Story 3 that ultimately released. So, with a story that was so well done, that raises the question, why did it get canned? As Hirschfeld completed his script, Circle 7 was beginning to onboard animators and directors, things seemed to be ramping up, and this is around the time when the dueling Toy Story 3 scripts came to a head.
I find out that there's going to be a weekend read. It's literally going to be Eisner and Bob Iger reading my draft of Toy Story 3 and presumably the other draft that I didn't know much about, but I think they told me, like I said, because I pitched the idea of a toy being recalled, and they went, oh, shit. So I knew it was a recall thing. And so Monday morning, they said, guess what? Bob and Michael read the drafts, and by far yours was the best written draft. It was far superior in terms of execution and everything. And I went, yay. And they said, but they think the recall story is more commercial and will work better and all that. And I went, okay. They go, wait, before you bum out. Now they want you to rewrite that.
From there, Hirschfeld began work on rewriting the equally ill-fated recall draft of Toy Story 3, which saw Buzz get shipped to Taiwan due to a defect with Woody and the rest of the gang trying to rescue him, effectively rendering the blended family draft of Toy Story 3 cancelled. And I think that's a total shame, because this script was so true to the Toy Story world and its family of characters that had this movie been made, I think that it really could have been something special. But that's the story of the blended family draft.
I mean, I like the idea of the knockoff group and the whole society just living among the woods as a Toy Story, a militant toy faction.
Be good to each other and stay hummus.
It's an interesting idea. I don't know if it would be. I don't know if it fits being the third movie. Because third movie's just like, I don't know. I do love the third movie, but it's like pro bootleg message, possibly. Kind of does have a pro bootleg message. I mean, although it would be kind of like, essentially like buying jeans that are already pre-cut or pre-ripped. Because I'd imagine if they went through with this, they'd have like official versions of those bootlegs made. It does sound like a fun idea. All right. Kangaroo... Wait. All right. Was that one of the Super Chats? Nostalgia Critics Kangaroo Jack? Hang on. Oh. It's never gonna end. I'm streaming for 8 hours. Nostalgia Critic Kangaroo Jack. Oh, yeah. I'm kangaroo jacked. This kangaroo's jacked. Meet Nostalgia Critic as seen in his review on the big screen of this year's cinematic smash, It. God. Man, I've been streaming for 8 hours. I'm kind of like thinking like, I don't know. I'm not going to do this yet, but I'm just like thinking, shit, I got to have some rules, or if there's a viewer request for something, maybe charge more? I don't know. Normal speed. Oh, suffer.
I'm a nostalgia critic guy, remember it? Okay, I can't contain it. I am so excited about today's review. I can't even believe we're looking over it. For the first time ever, we are going to review Samurai Jack!
Nah.
I know, right? Said by many to be one of the best.
What the fuck is that music that you chose?
Samurai Jack! I know, right? Said by many to be one of the best cartoons ever made, Samurai Jack hypnotized an entire generation with its stylized animation, surreal humor, and dramatic turns.
You never watched Samurai Jack in your life.
Job in the world. So let's whip out our katana blades and get ready for action. For the first time ever, this is.
Oh yeah, you ain't getting that shit. War mode. Oh yeah, you can't die here.
Well, that's fine too. Because Jerry Bruckheimer got tired of torturing his adult audiences, he finally said, hey, why don't we mentally scar our children as well? Released in 2003, this film started off as a mafia comedy geared more towards adults. The studio agreed it wasn't funny enough, though, so they drew inspiration from one of the highest comedic bars at the time, Snow Dogs. Oh, you think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding! Producers were so impressed by the marketing campaign for Snow Dogs that they turned this into a family-friendly animal picture. So, not only do you have an unfunny mafia comedy, but you also have an unfunny animal picture. Both almost in no way connecting with each other at all. It apparently worked, though, as not only was this #1 at the box office on
I saw a video a few days ago on Kangaroo Jack. Turns out the main guy showed his dick on camera and it was going to be in the film. It turns out, nah. Cut that. They edited that scene. Showed his dick for nothing. Unfortunate.
Kangaroo Jack. We open with a flashback of our main character, Charlie, whose mom begins to date Christopher Walken. Okay, I will give this movie a chance if at some point he says, this is not over! Kangaroos! He also meets his best friend, Lewis, who saves him from drowning in the water. Oh, I didn't add in that music, by the way. That is from the movie. You get it? Because he's not Superman. They're playing Superman!
It's a WB-produced film.
I just had to get one more out.
Oh, fine. 120.
Charlie, now played by Jerry O'Connell. I'd pay good money if this was a slider reality. Who works under
Let's
Walken
go
and is
to
still friends with Lewis, played now by Anthony Anderson. He's still getting him into trouble because your kid doesn't know how to drag you to good movies yet.
If I don't get these TVs off the truck, man, I don't get paid. I need your help on this one. Like 2 hours tops. That's all I need. This is really important for me.
Blah, blah, blah. Something that'll result in a Bruckheimer chase. Again, this is shot a little differently for a goofy animal movie, isn't it?
Come on, girl. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
You're Kangaroo Jack, not enemy of the state.
Oh, no.
A lot of fish. They get away, but not from the wrath of Walken. And if there is a god, please have this be the awkward Walken who gets a laugh like on SNL, and not the awkward Walken who makes things stiff and uncomfortable like on SNL.
Louis Booker, you degenerate moron.
A little bit of both, I'll take it.
You would, I have no doubt, slay the maiden and save the dragon.
Okay, $10 right now. He got that line wrong and they kept it anyway.
A lion can raise a mouse, but the mouse is still a mouse.
I knew 2 mice. They fell into a bucket of cream.
Just when you think it couldn't get any goofier. Hi, Michael Shannon.
Not look in that envelope under any circumstances. Understood? I can't hear. Understood!
I swear this whole scene is just Walken and Shannon trying to out Walken and Shannon themselves.
You meet a man named Mr. Smith.
The Crocodile Hunter movie came out around the same time. Oh yeah. I remember hating that Crocodile Hunter movie because I thought it just ends abruptly. I don't know what I was expecting from a Crocodile Hunter movie.
Are sent to drop off money in Australia. But look, they both try Fireball candy because I don't know.
Why is my mouth on fire?
There's nothing wrong with this. Stop acting like a baby.
Huh, we forgot to add a punchline to this. Oh well, get used to that, Kangaroo Jack. But Lewis discovers 50 grand in the envelope, and they decide to try and keep it. But not before some literal bathroom humor.
Something doesn't smell right here. Look at it. I've never seen so much green in one little brown package. Oh, it slipped out.
We're here a while, folks.
Help me scoop it up. Oh, this is one big load. What a mess. Just want to roll around in it. Hand me the rest of the pile.
What was the writing process for this like? You think they were proud when they came up with this nugget of genius?
Hopefully. No, dump it in the envelope. I'm gonna put it in my pocket. I know there's something here. I just can't crack it.
Well, you're the writer of Kramer vs. Kramer, Chinatown, and The Godfather. I'm sure you can think of something.
My God. I think I've got it.
What is it?
What if, while in the bathroom, instead of talking about money, the people outside think they're talking about poo-poo?
Oh, it's brilliant! So good!
I once brought Kangaroo Jack to watch at school because Because we could do that. We never finished the second half, probably because it was inappropriate. Oh. Probably because it sucked dick.
It had no negative impact on him. By God, that's a lot of mugshots.
The key is to act like you don't have anything to hide.
G'day, mate. Thanks, boys. Written by a person who has clearly never gone through customs. Oh, yeah, did I forget to mention, there's a lot of annoying editing in this movie. Swipes, wipes, zoom ins, zoom outs. I'm not against fast editing if it's done correctly. Edgar Wright, for example, uses fast editing to make the pacing feel more exciting and flow faster. This fast editing somehow feels dull and moves slower. How is it doing that? It's like a time machine of mediocrity. Was that 2 seconds or 2 hours there? It's really hard to tell. Hey, this film might have the right idea. It killed Kangaroo Jack before we even saw it. Just like the initial trailer reactions. Hey, I got an idea. Let's make our main characters kind of weird and sick. Ooh.
Yeah. You never just kill an animal and just play with its corpse a little bit?
With his corpse. But of course, the kangaroo is not dead and somehow looks even faker than iced tea and
shove, like, shit up its ass. Shove fireworks in its ass and watch them explode. Just like shove fireworks in its ass.
I put the coat on her.
So they try to chase it.
Shove it there.
The rest of the film is just them chasing this damn thing.
It's like a Thanksgiving turkey ham stuffed up.
Okay, at the most, this could pass for a Sylvester and Kangaroo short. The filler Rob McKinson directed when he was clearly focusing on Foghorn Leghorn cartoons. But nope, we got an hour 20 of this. Hell, the least you could have done is turn this into a Wile E. Coyote crossover.
Just all that shit shoved in its ass. A Thanksgiving turkey of just fireworks. It's necrophiliac explosion.
American hot, clean as hell, and in a Bruckheimer film played by Estella Warren.
See, I put my lucky jacket on the back of a dead kangaroo who came to life and then hopped off with all my money.
Okay, where's my agent? Where the hell is that coward? Speaking of which, remember how this was shoehorned to be called Kangaroo Jack? Better cut to him doing something. We justified the title! And to their credit, they do talk about him once.
Tranquilizer, Doc. It works in 3 stages. Stage 1, temporary blindness. Stage 2, partial paralysis. And Stage 3, complete shutdown of all motor skills.
Also the stages of watching this movie.
There's this American girl that works there, and she is... Ooh, bam.
Bro, you're in Australia. Oh, fuck. Bro, you're in Australia. You could be meeting Australian
discovers the guys are missing and sends Shannon in to find them.
Maybe they figured it out. My stepson couldn't figure out a cheese sandwich. If they spotted him, the pumpernickel and the provolone.
I think all of Walken's dialogue was comprised of dares to see if he'd actually say it.
After Joey Clams got whacked, his head was amorphous.
On a side note, meow 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 meow.
They ask the stereotype to fly him towards the kangaroo, but they accidentally tranquilize the pilot. They crash on the ground and decide to walk on foot where they come across a sandstorm.
Yeah, the Mario movie experience.
They start seeing mirages, though, that start playing with their minds.
Louis, wait a second. I'm having another one of those mirages. And this one's a beauty.
Yeah, but this one's definitely not real. Estelle Warren is pretending to be a wildlife expert, riding through the desert without one speck of sand on her. Is her acting good? Yes. Definitely not her.
How you doing?
Good. You?
Good.
Did I mention in G'day USA he also directs his own movie?
No. I'm not feeling it, people.
So many kid-friendly similarities between these two. And no joke, immediately after groping her, we cut to the kangaroo rapping.
Nice.
You can talk.
I said a hip hop. The hippie do the hip hop, and you don't stop the rock, do the bang bang.
Because again, your 5-year-old should really connect these two scenes together. Aren't you glad when they rewind it back to watch this scene again, they'll always see...
Oh, yeah.
Family-friendly Bruckheimer.
See, I am Jackie Liz.
I remember, okay, oh, yeah, so with Reggie, hang on. What was that last video, right? Rebel Taxi Pilots. No pepper, please. Yeah, I showed, like, the kind of energy I want out of Reggie, and I just showed them Kangaroo Jack, and they were, and hang on, they gave me this shot, the one shot that I always show off with Reggie.
Live wire.
Where's that bitch at? Where's she at?
She's so petty ever.
Then who's
Yeah.
this chick?
No clue.
Aw, come on, little dude. You don't recognize the dark slide skater, Reggie Radical Grinder?
Yeah, episode.
Thankfully that scene's in color now, but yeah, fucking Kangaroo Jack was like the reference. What was one of the reference I gave to the animator?
Jackie Legs, and all I'd like to say, hello.
You'll be happy to know this is our soundtrack 24/7. I know, I got a copy right here. It's literally just that, over and over and over. As if that wasn't enough nightmare fuel, how about Christopher Walken's voice coming out of that thing?
If I find out what, Charlie? That you lost my money? I asked you to do something for me. This is not that.
This was the moment when parents were checking their popcorn to make sure it wasn't laced with ecstasy. Still not freaky enough? How about we just randomly have them chant chicken blood? Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Chicken blood, chicken blood.
Oi, chicken blood, chicken blood, chicken blood.
Who would lace popcorn with ecstasy? That's a waste. He could be selling that ecstasy.
I'm a reasonably strong person, but I'm not gonna lie. Kangaroos waving their fingers.
Like people always say that you can get you'll get drugs if you go trick or treating, but it's like who's giving out the free drugs? Hook me up. Give me some of that.
I think I need a break to remind myself what species I am. Please excuse me while I go and swim in a puddle of my own tears. Oh God, stop! So it's revealed that this nightmare fuel is actually a nightmare. But that won't stop advertisers from putting it in every trailer, making every kid think it's about a rapping kangaroo.
Yeah, I was
fooled.
Please, what do you think this is? The Titanic?
Drink this. It'll bring down the swelling. Unfortunately, it'll also make your testicles fall off.
Did I also mention he goes water skiing? Child-friendly fun for all.
Knock, knock. Very funny.
Can't be too careful.
That's right, boys watching. You grab a woman's breast, they'll totally have a good sense of humor about it. They're very laid back about that kind of stuff. But I know what you're thinking. Nothing could possibly top the bathroom scene from earlier. Well, I'm happy to say we get to witness the pure genius of camel farting. Oh, you think I'm joking? You dare think I make that up? Play that shit!
Oh, come on. Oh.
Get used to it, boys. Camels do that.
And again, we're here for a while, folks.
Come on. Oh.
Oh, say those heavenly words again.
Camels farting.
Oh.
God damn! Why does anyone want to watch this?
What is with these camels?
That Harley Quinn
You know somewhere
thing.
a kid is watching Inside Out for the first time right now? One unlucky son of a bitch. We have farting camels! Emotional development, intellectual understanding, great humor. Nope! Farting camels! We cracked it! We know what's good for your kid! Thy name is Farting Camels! Please, do not thank us. Let your summer schools do that. We're giving them a lot of business. They do finally come across
I was
the
a
kangaroo.
summer
Warren
school
insists They need
kid.
to disguise themselves to hide their scent. Thank God kangaroos
Every
can't smell
fucking
stupid.
year I went to summer school.
But fire ants munch on Lewis because, you know, this movie didn't have enough annoying sounds.
Get off me! Get off me! Oh, go roll in the grass!
A dingo ate his funny. Well, at least this leads to a family-friendly shower scene.
I was gonna take a bath.
Come near me, I'll kill you.
So nervous.
You have absolutely no effect on me. You could kiss me right now and it would make the slightest...
Remember, kids,
harassment.
assertiveness, force, no difference.
Nothing?
No. Sorry.
Well, we literally met by you grabbing my tits and you're ignoring my threats of violence against you. I don't know why that would be. But like most of the jokes in this movie, she was just playing hard to get. However, things take a serious turn when the gangsters catch them.
Now, there are two ways of doing this, and one of them's a lot less painful than the other.
One is fast-forwarding the movie, the other is letting it play out. You can guess which one is which.
Yeah?
They escape, though, leading to Kangaroo Jack insert number 20. Huh, funny how no people are in that scene. Almost like it was added in after they realized they weren't making a real film. Which is a shame. I was really curious about the Joker and Harley scenes. They rescue Warren by making a threat that, honestly, I don't fully follow.
What do you do for a living that makes you so brave, Charlie?
I'm a hairdresser. Now drop the knife.
Why did that work? Do they think he has scissor hands? But Michael Shannon arrives to make things even more complicated.
Sal's very disappointed to hear you lost that money. We'll get the money back. It's too late for that, Charlie.
We had a contract, and it didn't involve no bloody ruse.
I had to come all the way down here to the sphincter of the galaxy to straighten out this puked up furball of a mess. Do not agitate me.
We had a contract.
Do not agitate me.
Okay, I am 100% convinced they did not tell them the name of this movie. They were probably told it was called Death Down Under or Devil in the Outback. If they were told this movie was called Kangaroo Jack, they'd be like, no shit, I mean, I can just do this then, right? Right? But the kangaroo does show up, resulting in a wild Roo chase. This will have a slight redemption if it goes the Thelma and Louise route. Charlie saves him from the fake backdrop, but Shannon gets the drop on them, revealing the real reason why they were dropping off the money.
What do you think he was paying Smith 50 grand for?
You mean we traveled halfway across the world to pay for our own execution?
Pretty clever, eh?
Super clever. You know how many times
I
they used to do that in
guess.
Sopranos? Australia assassination, they used to call it. It's overused. Surprised they couldn't hear that. The cops arrest Shannon, but Lewis is blown away that Charlie saved his life.
So now we're even.
You don't owe me anymore. You're rid of me.
What are you talking about? I'm rid of you.
Come on, Charlie. Guilt was the glue that held this friendship together.
It is the only way we kept the crew on this movie.
You're wrong, Lewis. I've always needed you.
I need someone to share the shame on this picture. Oh, and look, Kangaroo Jack has a family. They're gonna make the most beautiful wallets.
Oh.
Yes, because even the movie has to remind itself it's called Kangaroo Jack. No, it verbalizes that.
Wait a minute. The movie's called Kangaroo Jack. It should end with me. And I can do impersonations. Come on, people. Throw me a freaking bone.
Comfort me, Jesus.
That's all, blokes.
Well, I'll give that ending this. It makes target practice a lot easier.
Oh, yeah.
It was clearly a bad thing, sloppily turned into an even worse thing. A part of me wishes they stuck with the original version. Oh, hell with a part. All of me wishes they stuck with the original version. I'm sure it was bad, but at least it had Walken and Shannon yucking it up a bit. This movie as is just hurts. It was dumb, it was painful, it was a big pile of kangaroo dung. Hop as far away from this as possible. Well, thank God the next big review I'm gonna do is of a much better movie. The Green Mile. That's right, one of Stephen King's best films. I gotta admit, I was a little confused when I heard that Ryan Reynolds was in it, and he plays a superhero of some kind? I don't understand that part myself, but what are you gonna do? So, get ready for... Oh, come on!
Alright. Next super chat. Marquise gave $5. Watch Tales of Altherion episode 5. This time it's animated. Alright.
1,000 miles from home, we walk the road alone, in search for gold. We sail across the sea, chasing dreams we hope to be. Yeah! Reward is the journey of a lifetime. Don't hesitate to take a ride. Reward, heroes at the right time. Don't hesitate to take a ride.
After Vito and Wilhelm had found the X on the map, Wilhelm was bitten by a Nosferatu. The two friends seek shelter in a castle nearby, where they met Lord Figel, who saved Wilhelm from certain death. But it had a price. Wilhelm had become a vampire and was to wear an amulet of protection or be destroyed by the sun.
Pan, please tell us how many super chats are left. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. Oh my god. 8. Oh, what is your shit? I don't know. You never submitted anything. I don't know. I'm so fucked.
No, huh?
Yeah, get zapped, bitch. Ooh, I'm loving this setup here. Yeah. I'm a big fan when they can just pose a group of characters in a good way. Oh yeah. Yeah. 4, 5, 6. Get up for your hits. Pan, if you had one superpower, what would it be? I don't know. Healing myself and others would be awesome. Don't have to worry about getting fucking obliterated. Also, in general, I'm just like, am I dying? That's kind of like my need for that. Yeah. Wall of concept art. That's such a good background. Ah. Maybe watch Cass Van Pole's Gnome Show pilot. That's not even a super chat request. I already have a billion super chats that I want to get through. Gotta get through this. What's your... Oh, yeah. Actually, yours is second to the next one, but I guess I'll just play that since it's short. S-Jack Ascend 3D Reanimation. Yeah. There's a whole sequence for Tales of Therion. How many of these did they make? Huh. RPG board game. Yeah, I forgot they had that. Alright. This ain't Samurai Jack. The fuck is this? Homestuck? Could it... I don't know what any of this is. There's the kaleidoscope. Yeah. Meteors all around the planet. Cybertron. Yeah, just a late night. Running up invitations for all my friends. Come over to my house. Gonna have a party. Oh boy. Yeah, keep on digging. You'll find the all sparks or whatever they look for. Hey, what's going on? Everybody here looks like they're 3D printed. Crazy! Whoa! Put it away, bro. Oh, and there's that chick. Meow, 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 meow. Swing to rule them all. The Lord of the Swings. Swing! Yeah. That just happened. Yeah. Cuckoo. Alright, watch Tail. Oh, wait, no. That was the next super chat. No more Homestuck. Nostalgia Critic, Curse of the Commercials, normal speed. Yeah. 37 minutes. How the fuck am I gonna get to fucking sleep?
This episode brought to you by... you know the drill!
After these messages.
Yeah, but seriously, it's brought to you by DoorDash.
Gay.
After these messages. After these messages. After these messages. We'll be right back.
The cereal immediately seems unhygienic.
Donkey Kong cereal.
Yes, Donkey Kong used to be the gaming hotshot before Mario, meaning the plumber's iconic design looked more like Popeye if you throw him in the wash with the Pringles guy.
Donkey Kong brand cereal has a sweet, crunchy corn taste.
Help! Help!
Every box comes free.
He was supposed to be Popeye.
Well, yeah, but we're sure it's fine.
And boy, is it fun to crunch.
It's so authentic, Billy Mitchell smugly judges you while you eat it.
Oh.
How do you always somehow make me hate Donkey Kong?
No.
My favorite thing about this commercial actually isn't the cereal mascots, but the strange kids eating the cereal. Check out the psycho eyes on this one. He's sitting there like, one day that chunk of ass will be mine. The lady ain't bad either.
Give me a crunch. One more.
I love this weird point he does too. Like, yeah, and I'm dead inside. And how about this kid? I'm sure he loved that they picked this picture to freeze on. It's not an image of joy, that's a missing kid photo on a milk carton.
Kids, you want to help get Donkey Kong?
Still, it's a cute ad for the time, showing once in a while fads are still fun to look back on. Brought to you by Purina. If it's good enough for your dog, your dumbass kid will eat it. As long as it's pink and has a waist like a Coke bottle. Yeah, I know that color is Barbie's fetish. I think the only thing not pink was probably Oreo Barbie. Oh, you bet you recalled ass that was a thing. But something about a pink spacesuit just seems a little much. Do astronauts really need shoulder pads? Is that even what that's supposed to be? It looks like her bra is trying to escape through her sleeves. She's like a fabulous version of the nurse from Return to Oz.
Astronaut Barbie.
I love too that it's not the American flag she's setting down, it's her own goddamn name.
I declare this moon in the name of Barbie.
I think you mean America.
Barbie is America.
Oh, that's why her suit's like that, so she can go space mutiny dancing at the moon disco.
Girl power.
Don't take
You
your
should set up super chat rules. I don't know.
As long as hair products, mini skirts,
I'm
and
thinking like, I don't know, have a minimalist, like, say, hey, you need to donate at least $5, or I'm not sure yet, to get a request.
This ad's a classic. You may
I
not
can't
recognize
be
it.
streaming for 9 hours.
The product is Life Call, and it's very simple. If something happens to you, it notifies the proper people to come and help. It doesn't seem like anything too special until you hear this line.
I've fallen, and I can't
Iconic.
Yup, that's where that famous phrase came from. For whatever reason at the time, everybody mocked this.
I'm falling and I can't get up. I am falling and I can't
They just hated the elderly back then. Even the dubs.
I'm not exactly sure why. I mean, don't get me wrong, my friends and I made fun of it too, but it's not like the worst delivered line. There's just something about the awkward silence and kind of weird pause she made that just makes it so memorable. I also love the idea of less patient people reacting to her.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
Whoa.
The rest of the commercial is a little
Why does everyone hate her? What did she do?
Summon an ambulance, my next door neighbor, my family, and my doctor.
I was also able to summon my grandchildren, my pets, my psychic, the president, and even Black Panther.
Hello?
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
This woman surrounds herself with some weird people. Her kids react like Jack Black after he married a mobster wife. Her neighbor's knocking like he wants to bum some Cialis. And her doctor looks like this is the 10th time she's called this week.
Neighbor wants to fuck her ass. What?
You know what they really need, though? A Karen call. Anytime a stuck-up woman wants to pretend her life is in danger, there's an operator ready to handle it.
Yes, there is a black person selling lemonade outside.
That's not a problem.
It most certainly is. Arrest him at once.
Well, answer me this question. Is the person recording you?
Yes, he is.
That means you're on your own, bitch.
Oh, thank God the police are here. Wait, why are they coming up to my apartment?
It might feel a little off, but that's just what makes us love it even more.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Anything else? I mean, would you like the hotel moved a bit to the left or?
Do you drink Wilkins coffee?
No. Speaking of classic commercials, Muppet creator Jim Henson got his start doing ads back in the 50s. Yes, before they were selling high-end products like crumpets. This is how the Muppets got their start.
Merry Christmas! It's a joy to serve Wilkins coffee to so many people at Christmas.
Though several products were advertised, his biggest hit was with Wilkins Coffee. Why? Because he only had 8 seconds per ad, which meant he not only had to get to the point quick, he had to get to the needless violence even quicker.
Care for a cup of Wilkins coffee? No, I don't like coffee. This has been a public service.
It always starts with a character named, get this, Wilkins, who loves Wilkins coffee and always tries to persuade his buddy, Wompkins, to try some. And when I say persuade, I mean horrifically mutilate.
We're here to persuade people to drink more Wilkins coffee. What's the club for? You have any Wilkins coffee in your house? No. I see you don't drink Wilkins instant coffee. What about my future? You don't have a future. Why are we climbing this tree? For Wilkins coffee. I don't want any. It's autumn and the nuts are beginning to fall.
The funny thing is, Henson used to say he had reservations about working on the Ninja Turtles movies, because he thought they were too violent. But Muppet Saw here was perfectly fine for some reason.
You can't persuade me to drink Wilkins instant coffee. Ouch, okay. Just a stab in the dark.
I honestly love how violent these are because they happen so quickly and with no remorse. In fact, Wilkins might be one of the most sadistic maniacs in television history. And I'm including Homelander.
I've got 5 aces. Can you beat that? I've got a can of Wilkins coffee.
He didn't even need to shoot him there. Coffee was never brought into the conversation. What the bejesus is wrong with you?
Want some Wilkins coffee with your strawberry shortcake? Can't say that I do. You can't say that you don't either.
Yeah, hitting him with cake's not enough. You gotta pour scorching hot liquid on him too. He's not even reacting. He's so numb to the constant pain he's in.
This machine will make you want a cup of Wilkins coffee. Not me. Oh.
This one they couldn't even show. It was so horrific.
On guard. Salute Wilkins coffee. But I don't drink Wilkins coffee. Some learn, some don't.
He goddamn gutted him. He is wiping the blood and stuffing off his sword, and he has no penitence.
If you don't start drinking Wilkins coffee, I'll make you into 2x4s.
It's a mix of the glee he has in creatively skewering his best friend and the absolute dead eyes he shoots every time he does it.
Any last request, like for a cup of Wilkins coffee? No. How shocking.
These are the eyes of a psychopath.
With great timing, puppetry, and of course, a sadistic sense of humor, these coffee commercials were the best, even if you never drank Wilkins.
You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go.
Hello?
Care for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
Well, no, I didn't even know it was a coffee you could still get.
Things just seem to happen to people who don't drink Wilkins.
Room is like that blue house in Woody Woodpecker. Oh, yeah. Jacking off in there. Not...
Baby born magic, party surprise.
Something more contemporary, but no less disturbing. Baby born surprise definitely leaves a surprise in the toilet. Sparkle piss.
Why?
Actually, on an American diet, I'm surprised we don't piss sugar at this point.
What the fuck? Why does anyone want the eyes?
Just giving up. She's like, oh yeah, not only do I have to act like this is something I would play with, but I have to pretend it's normal looking into these eyes.
You can't shoot her, there's no whites in her eyes.
Even a Margaret Keane painting of a Powerpuff Girl would say, look at those freaky troll babies.
Purple, pink, or blue, now go potty too. She poops charms.
Wow, they just said it. We've talked about toys before that show don't tell, but they straight up say they poop charms. No wonder their eyes are so big. If I found out I could shit baby's first Tiffany's, my eyes would be bulging out too.
Potty surprise, peas glitter, and poops charms.
That's a conversation starter.
Nobody wants to play this.
I'm going to this side of the room now.
Baby born magic, potty surprise. Poops magic.
Yeah, nobody should poop magic unless you're a unicorn, leprechaun, or prince. This ad's disgusting. I'm moving on.
Peas glitter and poops charms with 30 surprises. Dolls each sold separately.
So how'd you do it?
Heads up, this is probably one of the most awkward McDonald's commercials ever made. It's not the subject matter about a kid who broke his arm and is trying to have a McDLT. Oh, the mic. Definingly unnatural their conversation is.
So how'd you do it? I slipped. He slipped.
We know you were jerking off to Larry the Lobster again. It's okay, no it's not. What?
McDLT everywhere.
Ah! It's me as a kid! Kill it with puberty!
Isn't the kid that shot Trump?
The sun was in my eyes. The sun.
Why do you think words that aren't catchphrases are catchphrases?
Are you using this fry?
Come on, guys. Give me a hand.
We like to thank Tommy Wiseau for guest directing that line.
We don't like you fucking disabled around here.
Where?
Take your...
Everything
get
about
out of
this
here.
Is smothered in cringe. From their long moments of dead silence to the strange
Go
way
park
they
your
say,
car in a spot that's close to the building's entrance.
Okay, I was in a car accident and 5 people died.
Died?
Okay, they're not dead. They're actually laying in my trunk.
Trunk.
Okay, they're in my basement and I think they only have minutes to live.
Minutes.
Okay, maybe less. God, what do you think I should do?
The sun. Even the food makes no
Yeah.
sense. When have you ever seen
Average
McDonald's fries
McDonald's
stand on their own?
experience.
Those are Play-Doh fries. How the hell did he put that burger together? And seriously, did I have a twin brother I never knew about? Did he grow up into that guy from the Batman? Because I do kind of look like him.
Come on, guys, give me a hand.
This commercial is so weird, it's kind of amazing. It may not be a good time or a great taste, but it's there.
Comedians.
Rise and shine.
Ah!
Paper pals, I got my...
Ah! Hey kids, want your toys to look like Shang Tsung sucking out your soul? We don't care, just take these away from us.
Paper pals, I got my eye on you.
The kids aren't much better. They look as terrified to be with them as we are watching them.
I got my eye on you.
Going into the Avatar state.
Cause you give me some light.
Even sheets can't hide their life force sucking powers, which means they can also see through curtains. Have fun mulling that one over. Batteries not included. They run entirely on black magic.
The paper pals.
No!
Pause and their eyes light the way.
Just take them away! Take them away!
Cause the sleepy head is ready for bed. The paper pals, their eyes
Paper pals.
Hail Satan!
Amazing pets.
Okay, here's a toy dog commercial that seems more on the level.
How wet will you get from a Love and Licks kiss?
Oh dear.
You should wear a bathing suit.
Forgive them, Lord, they know not what they do.
How wet will you get from a Love and Licks kiss? So wet you need a towel.
Goes great after riding my wet banana.
Rub his head or belly, he's happy.
What a coincidence, men come with the same instructions.
So wet, you'll need a raincoat.
Put a .com after that, I assure you that's a sight. Oh, this is certainly wet, but you can't fault an ad for not always catching on to things. Just laugh at them.
New amazing Love and Licks puppies give real wet kisses, each sold separately. Batteries not included.
Jar of peanut butter sold separately. Hello?
Hi, Critic. You wouldn't know anything about 10 tons of dynamite at my place, would you?
R.I.P. you
Because I tried opening my door, which
motherfuckers.
is locked from the other side.
No, that's not good.
And then I tried calling 911, but someone's messing with my
gotta get
signal.
out
And how'd you call me?
Well, there was a message written in, I think, Fraggle blood that said, give you a call.
Well, that would mean whoever set up the dynamite is listening to our call.
You getting on the Wilkins coffee bandwagon? You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go.
Oh my god, are you still on this?
You know, people who don't drink Wilkins coffee just blow up sometimes.
You are a sick man, mister!
For God's sakes, Critic, just buy some Wilkins coffee!
Don't worry, Taylor. I'm not afraid to put your life in danger for this.
I am totally worrying because of all that stuff you just said.
Such a nice house.
Hey, I know you're
Damn.
crazy, but you're not nuts. So go ahead. Blow up Tamara.
I'm
You don't
wasting my
have the...
time here. I gotta
Gay
get a
scheduling
house.
of
I gotta
the
bomb the housing market or something.
You crazy loony insane madman! You're doing all of this
House
just for Wilkins
with
coffee?
like a room that has like wood panel walls
I
and
will
like
not rest until you're
green shag carpeting like the Aqua Teen house.
Psychotic,
With,
badass
like, hunting
killer the world has
attire, hunting gear all over the walls, and like a
Damn it, go
cheater's head, and like a green
Hello?
couch.
I need to hunt him up it.
Okay.
Well, that maniac's behind me. Next commercial. You want Chinese, they want pizza, and someone is craving froyo. There's
Yeah.
something for everyone at DoorDash.
I'm not paying for that shit.
And zero.
I'm going out and walking myself.
Like our videos? Subscribe to be notified about them.
I
Want
might
to actually be
find
notified about?
a chick out
Hope to see you
there.
It's not often you see a glove commercial on TV, but after watching this, maybe you can tell why. I was gonna say it starts off innocently enough, but as you quickly discover, nothing about this is innocent.
I need some gifts for my girlfriends.
Girlfriends? How many?
Hell yeah.
I have 8.
Wow, you're a liar.
Awesome.
Chicks really dig Jay Moore molting into the Encyclopedia Britannica dork.
Girlfriends? How many?
I have 8.
I find that a little hard to believe.
Well, one of them's my mother.
Step away!
Whoa.
Well, I recommend these lovely isotoner gloves.
They're the latest fashion in riding space horses or a 1940s motorcycle.
It's one size fits all.
That's great. I'll take 9.
I thought
I'm
you
glad
said
he had a photo of that because I didn't know what space horses would look like.
Oh my.
This was the start to a porno. They strip down to nothing except his glasses and her national velvet gloves. Oh, and his mother joins in.
One of them's my mother.
Uh-huh.
This commercial is ewy and I'm ashamed to have witnessed it. I hope you two find love in whatever Craigslist personal you stumble across.
Isotoner gloves. The perfect gift because they're the perfect fit.
And then they bang.
Okay, good. A Diet Coke commercial. This won't be pervertedly obsessing over articles of clothing.
When we first started going out, she'd wear really sexy underwear.
What?
Coke, whatever you're trying to do, you're doing it wrong.
Like you see in underwear ads.
Yes, underwear ads, not soda ads. You have troubles.
After a while, she started wearing the kind of underwear that I saw in the hamper when I was a kid.
Huh? Huh?
No, there's no way for that to not sound creepy.
The kind of underwear that I saw in the hamper when I was a kid.
Like the kind my hot mother and or sister wore.
What
By the way, drink
the
Coke. But only time. Real Coke is for pervs.
There's something oddly reassuring about thin, washed-out cotton underwear with little yellow flowers.
Maybe for you, Ted Bundy, but your hopefully girlfriend and not twin is looking at you like, why is he smelling my panties saying mommy?
What the fuck was this?
What the hell kind of creepy ad is this? Was the pitch meeting as friggin' awkward?
Diet Coke ads should have more lingerie gawking and hints to incest.
Well, I'm looking to get fired, so I say go for it. This ad is 10 levels of ugh. I don't know what kind of heartwarming moment they were trying to create, but it's clearly warming something else. And for very wrong reasons.
There's something oddly reassuring about thin, washed-out cotton underwear with little yellow flowers.
Brought to you by the petition to get Oedipus Rex in a Star Wars movie.
What was that ad?
Okay, so a commercial for talking animals is nothing new. Honestly, there was one in this collection I was watching before this one popped up.
I'm sorry.
But then there's toys that are clearly broken and they try to pass them off as functional.
AG baby.
Oh, you're awake.
And this baby can talk in baby bear talk.
Yeah, that's it. Baby bear talk. It's not like the manufacturer slammed this thing against a wall saying work Dan you work, resulting in inaudible beeps that sound like Willy Wonka's computer. It's just bear talk.
She has her own diaper, and she starts to talk.
Ruining the magic.
What friggin' bear beeps? I missed that part in The Revenant where Leo fought off a roaring alarm clock.
AG says your baby needs her diaper change.
He didn't say shit.
See that as talking as if they're drunken drive-through attendants.
Oh, you're awake. Your baby needs her diaper change. How do you know what she's saying? I'm her mother.
I'm also blitzed. It was a good try. Actually, no, it wasn't, but it was a try at a pathetic product.
AG Bear and AG Baby, each sold separately.
Listen to Remco's Baby Laugh-A-Lot.
This ad's been getting some attention over the years. In the 70s, someone thought giving Rosemary's Baby a voice was a good idea. But it backfired when not only did this thing look like it ate your little brother and wish you had a bigger family, but they gave it the most haunting laugh. And it doesn't stop there. Look at how they shoot these kids reacting to it.
A23 film.
Okay, Susie, I want you to turn your head like you're hearing an adorable laugh, but you're also the Village of the Damned. Those are faces that say, it's goat blood bathing time.
Just push the button, and she starts to giggle.
I don't like this thing. I don't like this ad. Quite frankly, I think it blends too well with so many other evil laughs.
She's the funniest doll you've ever seen. Baby Laugh-A-Lot by Remco.
I used to be frightened.
Finally, something normal.
I was scared I wouldn't pick the right one. Luckily, I did.
Bet you didn't know Vincent Price was a furry. Yeah, maybe you did. Now just imagine him doing Thriller in a recording booth looking like one of the Coca-Cola bears, and nobody dares ask him why.
Sun Country is a blend of premium white wine and real fruit juice.
And in case you're wondering, no. There is absolutely no reason for him to be wearing this. It's for Sun Country wine coolers. You literally can't get any more opposite of that than this. Even the organ music and Halloween theme, it connects to nothing. This is the most random shit you could ever compile. And it's not like Vincent Price just did the voice. No, he gladly reveals he's in that costume. Like, this is just Wednesday for him. My guess is he insisted on being in that thing just because he's Vincent Price.
Mr. Price, you're obviously known for classic horror, so we figure we have you against this organ music, lightning,
and a polar bear costume.
I've been straining for 9 hours.
I have my reasons.
I don't think our budget can cover a polar bear costume.
I'll provide my own.
It's gonna cost shooting time to get you in it.
I'll do it for free. In fact, I'll pay you.
I just don't think our advertisers will be happy.
Listen, I'm going to be in a polar bear outfit saying these lines and nothing else today. It's up to you if you want to shoot it.
Guess we have no choice.
Good man.
Anything else?
Yes, I insist I speak bear.
How do you speak?
It's odd and raises a lot of questions, but hey, I'd be more concerned if something with Vincent Price didn't do that.
You better sleep with your lights on.
The world looks mighty good to me, 'cause Tootsie Rolls are all I see.
If you're like me, you grew up with this ad and loved the hell out of it. Despite it coming out in the 70s, this jingle was so catchy, they played it decades later.
Whatever it is I see, becomes a Tootsie Roll to me.
Something no one should have to see. I can't make that many jokes at it, it just puts me in a good mood. With its relaxing song, bright colors, it's a solid commercial. Except for one thing I never noticed, the tagline.
Becomes a Tootsie.
What? It's from Tootsie Roll. Is that for real? Somebody actually got paid to come up with that motto?
Yeah.
I can't believe after all these years I never noticed that.
That's what it
I'm
is,
assuming they just
bitch.
put, it's from Tootsie Roll, like it was a title or something, but that's not what made it to the final cut. Maybe there was meant to be a question mark at the end, like, it's from Tootsie Roll? We don't know. Terrorists could have made it for all we're sure. I mean, the ad was a big hit, being played decades later. Maybe that same genius was onto something by just half-assing everything. It's from Tootsie Roll. Brilliant!
Nike here. We need that slogan now.
I don't know. Just do it.
Brilliant!
Yeah. Doing
What are
the
we gonna call this
butts.
bubble thing?
Bubble thing.
Fucking bubble!
God, I'm a genius. Despite that oddness, I still love the hell out of this commercial all these years later.
Whatever it is I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me.
I guess. What else would
Okay, I
you
figured out where
want?
the call is coming from. It's coming from inside. Wait, my house?
Oh, good. I don't have anything to worry about. Okay, Malcolm, you did good. Just hit me up if there's anything else I need to know about. I get it. Talk to you later. Next commercial. Uh-oh, we're at the point where those creepy-ass PSAs start up. You know what? I don't even care anymore. You've beaten down any hope of humanity, so just show me the strangest you got.
An accident! An accident! An accident!
Good start. Yes, bizarrely, the Cats from the hit Broadway musical did PSAs back in the 80s, which is already faulty, as if cats would care a shit about your health.
Someone is smoking over there.
Something we cats would never do.
Filling their lungs with thick, dark hair.
What a disgusting thing to do.
Why can't they be like us at all, licking our dicks, vaginas, and balls?
Women, take care of your lungs.
They're only human.
I don't see this leaving an impact. Now, if Judi Dench was staring at you saying all this, you do whatever she says before she climbs into your brain and mind fucks you.
The American Lung Association, the Christmas Seal people.
It wasn't just smoking they pretended to care about, though. Child safety was also a big concern among cats, as countless video footage has shown.
There was a child in the car.
A child? A child?
A child? Scheduled? No one wants a child to become a memory.
Wow, long way to go for a song pun. By the way, the child in this, probably dead. Let's see if Mr. Mistopheles can magic him back to life. Oh, well, never was there. Oh, no, I can't do that. Too much of him is separated from the rest. That's a puzzle I
to
can't
the nearest vape shop or weed shop and just get a
that bad.
whatever
Well,
looks
they're just hard to take
impressive to
seriously,
whoever.
especially when dealing with an animal like a cat.
That'll
Now,
get
Chaplin,
me
do you care about?
laid.
Yeah, that's about what I guessed. I'm a bad role model.
What would you do if you were the victim of a crime?
Hey, Captain Lou Albano! And not just that, he's playing Mario!
Stay calm, then find a phone and call the police. Tell them your name and where you are, what happened, and if anyone was hurt.
Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna lie, this is kinda cool. Apparently when he did the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, he did a lot of PSAs on various subjects. This guy is so cool, I feel like I can listen to him talk about anything.
Do you know someone that owns a gun?
Yeah.
Mario say that?
Remember, guns and knives can kill. I'm telling it to you.
You said that like you've killed many people with those weapons.
Have you been fingerprinted yet? It's fun.
I'm 8! Why would I be fingerprinted, giant pointing Mario? I think a lot of it is his pointing. A lot of what he's saying isn't bad, it just comes across as so accusatory with that finger of objection.
You could have gotten laid in this 9 hours.
I'll admit what I like most is as much as he's into these PSAs, what he seems to be the most direct and passionate about is advertising his own show.
When you go out to play, be sure to let your parents know where you'll be and with whom you'll be playing. Holy cannoli, kids, I'm Mario, and I'm telling you, if you're not watching the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, you're gonna turn into a Goomba. If they need you, or if you don't come home on time, they have to know where to look. Don't be the last on your block to be playing with pasta power.
I know different amounts of energy are required for both. It's just funny to compare them.
We're gonna kick some Koopa. Woo!
The Super Mario Brothers.
I also love that they forget to edit before he breaks character.
Woo!
He's like, okay, give me a smoke. But by far, the one everyone remembers the most, big shock, is the drug PSA.
I'm Captain Lou Albano talking about drugs. Kids, don't be afraid to say no. Remember, don't be afraid to turn to your priest, your rabbi, your minister.
I thought they were just used for starting dirty jokes.
Because drugs can kill. And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
Did I say the gun thing was weird to hear Mario say? That was 2 minutes ago when I was naive and innocent. What the hell, Nintendo mascot? As funny as this is, you'll notice he's not doing the Mario voice for it. And by God, if there's anything funnier than Pee Wee Herman in character telling me about crack, Mario in character telling me I'm going to hell must be its own special high.
Kids, you have no idea how many Yoshis I sold to feed my habit. I came from the Mushroom Kingdom. All you have to do is sniff the floor. You're literally flying. I lost so many toads to this addiction. No, they didn't do drugs. I did them. You ever wonder why there's so few civilians in town? Choose rotting away at the end of it all, facing your last in a miserable home. Nothing more than an embarrassment to the selfish, fucked up brats who spawn to replace yourself. Choose your future. Choose life. But why would I want to do a thing like that? I choose not to choose life. I choose something else. And the reason? There are no reasons. Who needs reasons when you've got heroin? If you're not watching the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, you're gonna turn into a Goomba and go to hell before you die. Woo!
Captain Lou, I love you. And I love these PSAs. They are mad uncomfortable, but that's why I love them. God bless you, sir. You are the best Mario to ever tell me I'm going to hell.
Remember, guns and knives can kill. I'm telling it to you.
I am the spirit of dark and lonely water.
Okay, I guess this is the big scary one that a lot of people were sending me. It's called Lonely Water, and it's narrated by Donald Pleasance, who plays an evil Grim Reaper character who traps and kills kids in unsafe areas. It's certainly eerie.
And this is the kind of place you'd expect to find me. The boy is showing off. The bank is slippery.
Not gonna lie, I'm still on that Mario PSA.
It's the perfect place for an accident.
Oh, yes, very disturbing. I can't believe they
How'd you fall into the water that
The
far?
unmarried ones are easier still.
Dumbass.
You go to hell before you die.
Sorry, continue.
This branch is weak, rotten. It'll never take his way.
Oh,
Yeah, the twerp had it coming. At least he didn't do drugs. He'd be in hell before he died.
Under the water, there are traps. Old cars, bedsteads, weeds, hidden depths.
I know this has all the check marks to creep me out, but I'm still thinking about Mario telling me I'm going to hell. That's surprisingly staying with me more. Even though it was freaking weird, it still felt genuine somehow. Maybe it doesn't always have to be big scares, it's just the little things.
Ready to trap the unwary, the show-off, the fool.
Yeah, sorry, this is well made and disturbing and all, but I think the country that had the most disturbing PSA this year is the Mushroom Kingdom. I just don't think we're gonna top that.
I'll be back.
Yeah, you'll haunt my nightmares. Don't worry, Captain Lou, I will never do drugs. I will instead
Do the Mario swing your arms from side to side just like that.
You go to hell before you die. Please.
And that concludes another commercial special. I hope you enjoyed it. And got a text message. Where are your cats? Oh, they're over there smoking it. Chaplain, Buster? Chaplain, Buster? Chaplain, Buster!
Oh yeah, so I had a very socially that thing happen to me today.
Where
So I was wearing a Kingdom Hearts shirt like a week ago, and like multiple people like stopped me to say how bald it was. Like it was just like the logo, but very minimalist. Like you would only someone who was into Kingdom Hearts would know it was like the swirly heart logo, and that's it.
Yeah. Now where's my cats?
And earlier, a few hours ago, on the elevator to my apartment, some guy said, "Hey, did you have a Kingdom Hearts shirt?" And I was like, "No, I'm wearing a MythBusters shirt."
Let's leave it to the hand to say.
I don't know. I just didn't think to. I mean, I knew what he was talking about, but I just didn't like say it out loud. So I was just showing off my MythBusters shirts. Could have had a new friend, but oh well. Feel like I get a lot of incidents like that where it's like I don't know how to carry on the conversation, and it's like I never see that person again. South Park gave $2. Candace, The Long Fences by Alex Strickland. What? Sure. Yeah. Alright. Going through fucking space.
Crawling up to 7th floor. Heaven only knows what for. You are yours and I am mine. Now I'm absolutely fine. Falling out on 7th floor. Through the elevator door. Leopards in the summer heat. Coming up to meet my feet. And I hit the concrete. I am living, forgiving. So please forgive me. I can't speak behind the screen. I'm a loser, I can't lose ya. So don't forget me. You fool the whole world, but you won't fool.
It's like another art style I'd love to have for Loki somehow. I don't know what context it would fit in. Oh yeah, that was Candace Long Faces. Candace. Okay. What the fuck is this shit? Hi Pam, long-time fan here. Please react to Uncle Crunk, an animatronic
You're visiting your favorite pizza arcade chain, Showbiz Pizza Place. You're excited to be reunited with all your favorite animatronic characters such as Billy Bob, Looney Bird, the Rockfire Explosion, and who the fuck? Welcome back to another episode of Sully Info Dumps about animatronics for an hour. If you haven't already seen my previous video on concept unification, watching it will make this whole thing a little bit easier to understand. But to go over the basics, Showbiz Pizza Place was a rival pizza chain to Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater in the early to mid-1980s. While you could find familiar faces such as Chuck E. Cheese, Helen Henny, and Jasper T. Jowls over at Pizza Time Theater, Showbiz Pizza Place had something much more exciting. The Rockfire Explosion, the world's most advanced animatronic band appearing across 3 stages at Showbiz Pizza Place locations across the country. The band consisted of Rolf DeWolf and Earl Schmerl on stage right, Duke LaRue, Fats Geronimo, Beach Bear, and Mitzi Mozzarella on center stage, plus Looney Bird and Showbiz Pizza's own mascot Billy Bob Broccoli on stage left. All of these characters were created by inventor Aaron Fechter and his company Creative Engineering, who were co-founders of Showbiz Pizza Place, and they produced hundreds of units of these shows for over 200 Showbiz Pizza locations across the United States. Now, the Rockfire Explosion was well regarded, it was beloved by kids and adults alike, and has garnered a cult following that has lasted to this day, nearly 40 years after they were removed from restaurants. And while the show itself wasn't becoming stale, Showbiz and Creative Engineering were always looking for ways to push the envelope in terms of their animatronic characters and to entice visitors to keep coming back. So in 1982, it was decided that for the first time, the Rockfire Explosion would be adding a new member. Welcome to the Uncle Clunk Abomination.
He's the funniest robot science ever made.
Hello, you're on the air with Uncle Clunk. Oh, I get it. You're doing your impression of a telephone ringing. What are you, some kind of nut? I'd say you were more some kind of fruit, actually. I'm beautiful, but you still have appeal.
The amazing Uncle Clunk, only at Showbiz.
Guess I'm too smart for the house.
During this time period where Showbiz Pizza Place was actively investing into R&D and creative engineering and wasn't hemorrhaging money, there were tons of ideas floating around of what kinds of animatronic characters they could bring to the restaurant chain in limited releases. One character that never made it into production was the animatronic likeness of Paul McCartney, who would then join the Rockfire Explosion on stage. Because the Beatles are a notoriously cheap property to license at the height of Beatlemania, right? There are some photos floating around of the production of the Paul McCartney animatronic, including an early face sculpt for the character, which I think comfortably falls into the uncanny valley. But like I mentioned, Showbiz Pizza never opted to go forward with this character in any of their restaurants, and the singular Paul McCartney animatronic owned by Creative Engineering was eventually sold to the U.S. military as Private Paul, where he, and I quote, would dance to Michael Jackson's Bad for hours nonstop in a gas chamber to test for leaks in new uniforms. Welcome to the early 2000s, everyone. So while Private Paul never made his way into Showbiz Pizza restaurants, Creative Engineering's next creation did, and that creation was Uncle Clunk. And hey, speaking of uncles, I wanted to take a second to thank the sponsor of this video, MyHeritage. It is the start of a new year, and what better time to find out
your information.
Clunk, a lovable oaf of a television personality hosting the eponymous Uncle Clunk Abomination. And at the time of his development, this was the most advanced animatronic character that Creative Engineering had ever produced. On average, a single Rockfire Explosion character has around 17 movements. This would include motions like turning their head left and right, raising their arms, or leaning forward or backward. So at the time, the animatronic character that had the most movements was Rolf and Earl, with a total of 22 individual movements. But Uncle Clunk was coming in at a whopping 27 movements. That is the most movements implemented in a character to appear at a Showbiz Pizza restaurant ever, and nearly tying with modern-day Chuck E. Cheese's Studio C-Bot. Now, this was Creative Engineering's first attempt at a human character to perform alongside the Rockfire Explosion, and so they wanted to make him as fluid and realistic as possible, even with the limited technology that was readily available in 1982. And the result was this animatronic who stayed seated in a swiveling chair with his left leg crossed over his right. He had minimal movements in his lower half with a foot movement and the ability to turn his chair from side to side, but where the true ingenuity comes into play is in his upper half. You see, Uncle Clunk wasn't just advanced because he had a bunch of random movements. He had the ability to reliably pick up objects off of his side table. The two objects the character utilized in these early show tapes was a rotary telephone as well as a banana. Now, the way Clunk was able to achieve this amazing feat of seemingly picking up objects on his own was to be programmed in a very specific sequence. First, Uncle Clunk leans back in his chair, then his left arm will swing out with his wrist positioned upward, and once at the desired position, his wrist would move down, and his thumb would be triggered to move in and clasp onto the object. To pick up the banana, there was a secondary cylinder that swung his arm out even further to reach into the position to grab the banana, but the rest of the sequence was largely the same. And the installation manual was very clear that you should not, in any circumstances, turn off the calibration tapes while Clunk is in the process of picking up or putting down an object unless you want him to destroy everything in sight.
Now, to avoid damaging Clunk's arm and hand, don't stop the videotape unless Clunk is leaning forward and his arm is away from the table. And be sure to remember to stop the videotape player only when Clunk is in a static position during the cycle.
So using these techniques, Clunk was able to seamlessly pick up and put down objects just like a real human actor would. And now I understand in the year of our Lord 2026, a robot picking up a fake telephone does not sound that crazy, but in 1982, it was a huge advancement and one that Creative Engineering hoped to be the beginning of their second generation characters. In terms of actual performances, Uncle Clunk was originally voiced by longtime Creative Engineering collaborator Jeff Howell, who despite being deeply involved with the Rockfire Explosion, never voiced a character aside from a few uncredited voice lines. Now, the version of Uncle Clunk that most people are familiar with has a very over-the-top, goofy-esque voice and a cartoonish personality, but the Jeff Howell version of Uncle Clunk actually came from an initial demo sent to Showbiz Pizza that they promptly rejected. And why on earth would they reject an entire show tape? We'll get to that in a minute. Now, in this initial demo, Clunk's voice is a lot more similar to Jeff Howell's speaking voice with a deeper, more southern twang to it. And just in general, the character carried himself as more of a radio disc jockey of the era rather than becoming such a caricature. And this first show tape was not what Showbiz Pizza was looking for to introduce their new animatronic character. One of the first things Uncle Clunk does in this show tape is talk to children about drug use.
There's a new problem going around our country, and we need to warn you about it seriously. If any of your friends ask you to go behind the building or back in the woods and smoke some Crayolas, don't do it. Listen, it's very bad for you. If you don't smoke Crayolas. How many of you kids out there smoke Crayolas? Huh? No, raise your hand. Come on, we can see the stains on your teeth. That's right. Yes, we know who you are. Kids, don't smoke Crayolas. If you want to smoke something, go steal some of your dad's old dried up socks. Don't smoke Crayolas.
Also, that terrifying echo effect was not added by me. That is in the original. If I was the sole person in a Showbiz Pizza place and an animatronic looked me dead in the eye and in complete silence played that sound clip, I would need therapy. He also told quite a bit of uplifting news that I'm sure all of the children were just thrilled to hear.
Ladies and gentlemen, today in Los Angeles, California, a man attempting to walk around the world drowned. Yesterday, a train derailed in the very eastern part of West Virginia, or the very western part of regular Virginia. In the accident, 10 people were killed, 5 seriously.
Overall, this demo show tape is a lot of fun. Do I understand why Showbiz Pizza maybe opted for a more family-friendly show tape? Yes, but I'm also very glad that this exists. Once the initial Uncle Clunk show tape was rejected, creative engineering was instructed by Showbiz to completely overhaul the character, giving him a completely new personality, which you heard earlier, hiring an outside writing team, and just overall completely restructuring the Uncle Clunk abomination. And the result was this.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, despite numerous complaints to the local police department, Showbiz Pizza Place fearlessly presents the Uncle Clunk Abomination.
Hold on, are we just gonna gloss over that? What did Uncle Clunk do that required police intervention? Anyway, this version of Uncle Clunk felt much more like an old stand-up comedian rather than the shock jock we got in the first show tape, with him constantly cracking groan-worthy jokes, followed by his catchphrase of either "You're beautiful" or "I'm beautiful," which you gotta love the self-love Uncle Clunk was showing back in 1982.
Thank you, I'm beautiful.
Although they were able to keep in some of the unintentionally unnerving aspects of the show tape, including this phone call.
Who is this? Well, I'm Uncle Clunk.
Uncle Clunk? Huh? That's probably K. Uncle Clunk? Can you believe this?
I have no idea why that's disturbing to me, and maybe I'm alone in that. Overall, this Uncle Clunk is a much more watered-down version of the original character, and by watered down, I mean not at all like the original. In total, only one show tape was initially created for Uncle Clunk. The 49-minute show tape is split up amongst the 3 Rockfire Explosion stages, giving Uncle Clunk a total of 4 segments. Each skit followed roughly the same format, with Uncle Clunk being introduced, telling a few jokes, taking some phone calls, and then ultimately throwing it back over to the Rockfire Explosion. Callers range from the deranged laugher to Uncle Clunk's mother to his sidekick Murray D. Bird, who got a surprising amount of stage time considering he is the literal bird in a cuckoo clock. Now, to my knowledge, there doesn't seem to be any surviving footage of Murray D. Bird in action aside from this half-a-second clip that was included in commercials promoting Uncle Clunk, but it appears that he was just a 2-movement character with him able to open and close his mouth as well as pop in and out of the cuckoo clock. And this is further confirmed by a video from a collector who happened to get her hands on a Murray D. Bird mechanism. Now, I don't know if I've already mentioned this in the video, but because there wasn't room to build out additional stages in Showbiz Pizza restaurants, the decision was made to swap out Uncle Clunk for Rolf and Earl on stage right. There's a handy installation video for Uncle Clunk that details the process of retrofitting the Rockfire Explosion stage to fit this new character, and it is a lot more palatable than the concept unification tapes because you do not have a monotone voice instructing you to destroy all of these props as they will not be used again. The characters are simply removed from the stage and stored in a back room while they're not being used, something that I'm sure would not inspire a horror franchise nearly 3 decades later. And even though creative engineering and Showbiz were very optimistic for the reception of Uncle Clunk, only 50 of them were made, meaning not every Showbiz Pizza Place restaurant got one. Creative and Showbiz viewed Uncle Clunk as a traveling show, one that could do a residency at a few stores for a few months, and then be swapped out to new Showbiz Pizza restaurants, so every store could see him while still keeping it as a limited time event. Again, the whole idea of this was to increase revenue and drive people back into Showbiz Pizza Place, so surely they wouldn't want to miss the animatronic of the century, and things turned around for Showbiz Pizza. Right? Unfortunately, Uncle Clunk didn't quite live up to the expectations that were set by creative engineering and Showbiz Pizza. Revenue didn't increase as both companies had hoped, and Uncle Clunk's reviews were mixed, to say the least. Aaron Fector is quoted in an interview with the Journal Herald at the time saying that Clunk, quote, hasn't set the world on fire as I hoped he could do, and partially attributed that fact to the specific locations that Clunk was chosen to be installed in. But Showbiz Pizza had invested a lot of money into this character, and they were not going to settle for a single show tape before calling it quits. No, they were going to make this animatronic character work. Or at least they were going to try their best. So you're a Showbiz Pizza executive, and you're tasked with finding out what went wrong with the Uncle Clunk rollout. You take a long look at the animatronic sitting in front of you, and you finally realize, I know what the problem is. He isn't nearly country enough. Yes, Showbiz Pizza Place's first bandage for the Uncle Clunk situation was rebranding him as Country Clunk. Now, you might not see the difference at first, so let me point out, Uncle Clunk has big ears, a big nose, a tacky yellow plaid suit, and an iconic orange afro. But Country Clunk has big ears, a big nose, a tacky yellow plaid suit, and an iconic orange afro. But he also has a cowboy hat and a bolo tie. Problem solved. They also recast the role of Country Clunk, once again, this time passing him off to performer Sean Fernandez. And unlike previous Uncle Clunk iterations, this character didn't have any skits throughout the Country Clunk show tape, instead performing 4 country songs, including the Ricky Skaggs medley, Exactly How I Feel, Much Too Young to Die, and I Would Change You If I Could. The Country Clunk show tape has some absolute bangers in it, and I think it's pretty well regarded by the hardcore fans, but it did not do much to patch the hole in the sinking ship that was Showbiz Pizza at the time. But you know who can fix anything? It's Santa! Yes, Uncle Clunk was retrofitted into Santa Claus, and all is right in the world. And for transparency's sake, I do want to point out that the Santa Claus retrofit did come before the Country Clunk retrofit, with Santa Claus debuting in winter of 1983, and Country Clunk not coming to the stage until about a year later in January of 1985. Much like the initial Uncle Clunk run, Santa Claus only graced our stages for a single Christmas-themed show tape that was used in stores both in 1983 and 1984. But in these show tapes, Santa Claus gets both skits and songs, and he does something that Uncle Clunk never did, which is actually interact with the other Rockfire Explosion characters. He sang Jingle 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 from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Have a Holly Jolly Christmas, he read the audience a Christmas story, and much like Clunk, they were sure to show off his ability to pick up and hold a telephone by having him call back to the North Pole. There's very little documentation about Santa's presence in Showbiz Pizza restaurants and how he was received, but I can only imagine it was an improvement over Uncle Clunk. Santa Claus was a known quantity already, and a character that kids would be really excited to see on stage, especially around Christmas time. So I think it's a shame that this stage didn't catch on more and is now only seen in a select few private collections. And then, as the story goes, shortly after the Country Clunk show tape, the 2 former pizza chain rivals, Showbiz Pizza Place and Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater, merged to become Showbiz Pizza Time Incorporated. I do not have the time to go over all that history again, so I highly suggest you go watch the other video about it. So as the company was restructuring and trying to find its footing in this new era, they realized they still had a lot of random Uncle Clunk animatronics sitting around their warehouse. And like I said, they spent a good amount of money on these animatronics, so I think the best thing they possibly could do is carefully preserve these animatronics for that future. Oh, good lord! Yes, let me introduce you to Showbiz Pizza's third attempt to salvage the disaster that was the Uncle Clunk rollout, Orwell, a robot you control. Now, the purpose of this installation outside the main show was to spark the interest of kids who wanted to learn about the mechanics of the character and show them up close exactly how they work. And you know what? I'll just let Orwell himself explain it.
Hello, my name is Orwell. Those great folks at Showbiz have been telling me for years.
Also study limited animation, watch Powerpuff Girls, and notice how little they move.
You know, I'm all for introducing a new generation to the wonders of animatronics, and I think that on paper, Orwell is such a great concept.
Anime and see how little they move.
A beloved character and mutilated
limited animation
you can control my
can help a lot.
From here on, I'm in your hands.
There's just something terrifying about an animatronic character that's seemingly sentient, but yet encourages passerbys to take control of his body, placing him in this weird...
Feels like indie animation is loaded with, like...
So you know what, maybe the half Uncle Clunk, half Terminator approach isn't your style. Well,
trying hard to be like theatrical quality in between frames to
no, they didn't. Instead, they did something
unfinished
much worse.
storyboards. There's no in between.
I've been programmed so you can control my movements by pushing the buttons in front of you. I'm ready, if you are.
What is it with this animatronic and the terrifying echo chamber they
That's
throw
kind of
his
the
voice
issue with a lot of
I thought I was
indie
on board, but now I'm
animations.
scared and I
Like,
want
no one
Two-Face
knows
back.
how to
Very few
do
photos of
limited
Orwell exist online, and
animation
zero footage of him in action has ever
in
surfaced. You know, I'll offer my same Yogi Bear cash prize to the first person that can send me
standards
non-released footage of Orwell in action. There's a distinct possibility someone watching this video has an old home movie that has footage of this character, so if you do, send me an email. So you must be thinking Showbiz Pizza was
energy
finally done
drinks you
bastardizing the corpse
like?
of Uncle Clunk after all these
Rockstar,
years.
Monster, Red Bull.
You'd be wrong. What do you get when you cross Uncle Clunk with Santa Claus? The correct
that
answer
stuff
is
usually
Uncle
gives me
Pappy. Now, Uncle
heartburn,
Pappy was introduced at the same
but
time as
I
Orwell
like,
and Showbiz Pizza restaurants, with corporate just
what was
throwing
it?
anything at the wall to see if it would stick. Spoiler alert! None of it
Usually
did, but one of the ideas they
me
threw out there was in the
Mango
form of
would
Uncle
get
Pappy, who was
C4
weirdly placed
energy
smack dab in the
drinks
middle of the
from
arcade. Ah, yes, who doesn't want
gas
to play some skee-ball while being
stations
watched over by
on
an 8-foot
drives.
monstrosity? And Uncle Pappy's shtick was
Blueberries,
weirdly limited in a way that leads me to believe that halfway through development,
favorite.
even Showbiz Pizza lost confidence in their own concept. All he did was give advice to kids in the form of songs that he sung a cappella, which I'm sure you could not hear over the cacophony of the arcade around him. Here's an example of some of Uncle Pappy's sage words of wisdom. That's it. That's your advice. We don't know what you do. We don't know who you are. The only 3 show audios that have ever surfaced of Uncle Pappy are him telling you to do as he does, look both ways before crossing the street, and to save your money. Well, gee whiz, thanks, Uncle Pappy. What would I do without that genius advice? I miss when he was telling kids to stop smoking Crayolas.
Don't do it.
But after the very short-lived installation of Uncle Pappy, only appearing in about 3 locations, Uncle Clunk was finally and unceremoniously ousted from his gig at Showbiz Pizza Place once and for all. Now, what happened to all of those Uncle Clunk characters? Who's to say? There are a few of them in the hands of private collectors these days, but nowhere near the number that we know once existed, so it's very likely that Uncle Clunk was used for parts or completely discarded, something that Showbiz and Chuck E. Cheese are no stranger to. And what legacy did Uncle Clunk leave behind? Is he remembered for being the funniest robot that science ever made? Surprisingly, I would argue the thing that Uncle Clunk is most well known for over 4 decades later is being the subject of a popular creepypasta called the Uncle Clunk incident. I'll link to the full story below, but the general gist of the creepypasta is that the Uncle Clunk animatronic had an uncanny ability to predict when tragedy was about to strike the pizza place, be it shootings or kidnappings, and would then verbalize these predictions moments before disaster struck. Showbiz then recalled all of the Uncle Clunk animatronics, but one store was accidentally left out of this mandatory recall. So of course this animatronic started reading the news and announcing the death of multiple people at Showbiz Pizza Place. Something that I must note, he kinda already did in his first show tape. Just seconds later, an entire semi-truck crashed through the restaurant, killing multiple people, yet leaving the animatronic unscathed. And thus, when you look up Uncle Clunk online, you will find that he has a kill count of 2. I know it's just a creepypasta, but I am now considering it canon that Uncle Clunk is responsible for the death of multiple innocent civilians. If only they would have taken his advice.
Don't smoke Crayolas.
So there you have it, a complete history of Uncle Clunk, Country Clunk, Santa Claus, Orwell, and Uncle Pappy, the most retrofitted animatronic character in Showbiz Pizza history. This animatronic took on so many different forms over his very short tenure at Showbiz Pizza Place, but I think I can say that without a doubt, all of them were abominations. Thank you guys so much for watching this video, and thanks again to MyHeritage for making this video possible. You can secure your very own DNA kit by using the link in the description, scanning the QR code on the screen, or using code SULLY25. Additionally, if you want more Uncle...
Scarlet Skips. Oh, whoa, what's this? Look up the trailer for Scarlet Skips. Let's see. Oh, Jesus.
So this is...
Don't go in double speed. Back to normal. I'm watching on a PC. It is a Steam game. What is... Let's see. It's a that's literally the game. It's a fucking... It's a gooner-ass jump rope game. Release date 2026. You guys excited for a jump rope video game? You got perks. You got ignite jump rope, increase height, add jump rope. You guys fucking pumped? Oh, what's this? Show me some of this. Yeah, bomb bun. It's like Bomberman Hero. He can jump. Oh man, I'll never figure that shit out. Yeah, that's great. What else we got going on? Hang on. Gotta sleep. Oh, check out APOC Research Committee. Says Alan Buzzy. Whatever. Yeah. Oh, why? I don't got time for this. We're reaching 10 hours of streaming. That's the second to last super chat.
Yo, Judy, dude, did you not flush the toilet on purpose, or?
Oh, yeah, I was trying to save water.
Ew.
What?
Dude, that's yucky disgusting.
What? I don't get it. What's the big deal?
Pee fumes,
I'll flush it later.
Judy, Gwen, stop
Uh-oh.
everything that you're doing. I have a really important task for you.
Yo, what's it up?
A real-life lizard has been spotted a few miles south of town.
Big whoop, there's plenty of people out there with lizard hats. Look at this.
No, it's like a real lizard. Like, it isn't a dude in a suit and all that. This could be incredibly important for research, as it's the first sign of non-human life that's been spotted in centuries. Can you get it for me?
The Apocalypse Research Committee is on it.
Thank you. Remember to bring it back alive, and experimenting on a dead lizard is kind of yucky and gross.
We're on it, guy.
I was just working in my shed when I saw that darn thing crawling around on the floor and such.
Well, you did a good thing by catching it, guy. This thing could be dangerous, and we can't have it out and about just wandering the streets terrorizing people. You know, like lizards are known to do.
What's the deal with this thing anyway?
According to what Gabriel Supernova tells us, it's the first time a non-human life form has been seen by anyone in like a billion years or something.
Yeah, it's like a huge deal.
Oh?
So rare that most people will never see something like this.
Oh, right, the Cartoon All-Stars. That too. Shit. We'll save for... We'll see it. Alright.
Basically, it's like the most valuable human discovery of our time.
I see.
So can we have it?
On second thought, no. Thanks for the info, Doinks.
Judy, why'd you do that?
I thought it would be important for him to understand the stakes of the situation.
Judy, we need to capture that thing. It could be our biggest job yet.
Capture it, you say? Oh, I know just the person to help us with this. Hello, Libby!
She's not here, Judy. Let's get this something out of here. This place is giving me the bad wigglies.
Hello, friends. What can I get for you?
Libby, dude, can you sell us a big trap?
How big?
Large.
How large?
Lizard large.
Do you think you can help us?
Oh, Royal, I think I have just what you need. Just let me grab this goopy goopy from my Bagazoid.
I have no idea what that means.
This net gun will get done what you expect from a net gun while making it extra fun for everyone.
That's perfect! How much?
That'll be 300 batteries.
Judy, can I talk to you for a second, dude? Judes, I know you want this net gun, but 300 batteries? I can't even count to 300 on my fingers.
I'm hearing you, Gwenzoid, but you have to consider the ramifications of us not buying that very fun net gun that makes sure the job gets done. It can alter the course of history or something forever or whatever.
Can't we just, like, knock her out and take it?
Trust me, I got this. Here's the deal, Limpy. We're gonna have to steal the net gun.
Oh, alright. That's fine, bro.
Thanks, Mr. Really Limpy. Now let's go capture this lizard! Whoa!
What the
Hey,
fuck is that shit?
Pushing a boulder up a hill. Why? Pushing a boulder up a hill? Why?
Isn't it just gonna roll back down again?
We are doomed to repeat the cycle. Okay, anyway, how are we gonna come at this thing, Judy? We don't even really seem to have much of a plan here.
You gotta trust the Wigglies on this one, dog. It'll be mad easy.
Okay, I trust you, homie.
Thank you, boss man. Everything is going to work out.
Apocalypse Research Committee.
Womp.
Excuse me, what's this line for?
Oh, I don't know. I just really like to stand behind people.
So we get to see Mr. Lizard. Mr. Lizard?
He's amazing. Apparently he can like change colors and stuff depending on what surface he stands on. Pretty cool stuff when things drive.
I say he's bugs. How crazy is that bug? I don't even know what bugs are.
I heard he could help me fix my relationship with my wife.
These people have never seen a lizard before, Gwen. They're hyping him up like some sort of celebrity.
We better get there quick before we get lost in the
No coming at the exact same time.
I'll kill you if you try to line.
Oh, nuts.
I just have to get my picture taken with it. Now let's do a silly one.
Okay, now's my chance. You make a distraction and I'll get this chum with my netted gun.
Wait, what?
Go, Gwen, go!
Hey guys, check this out.
We got the zard, bro! I repeat, we got the zard!
Hey, yo, put that lizard back.
Give me back my darn lizard, you darn lizard snatching whack job maniac psychos.
But we need him.
Yeah, what? For research or something?
Yes, that. Exactly that.
Go get your own lizard, man. This one's ours. Stop trying to ruin it for everybody, man. Get lost, you two.
I thought that would work!
Don't beat yourself up over it, Doodles. We can get that lizard some other way. It doesn't have to be with the net gun.
But I like the net gun!
There. I know how we're gonna get that lizard, Judy.
You do?
Maybe we just have to lay some sick spy action on him, you know? Get them all confused around in their noggins and strike when they're not looking type deal.
We are so back! We should probably give this net gun back to Limpy.
And now for the Mr. Lizard comedy special.
Okay, here's what you have to do. Stand down there by the stage and wait for the power to go out. As soon as it does, you run up, take the lizard out of his cage, and run as fast as you possibly can.
Where will you be, Gwen?
I'll be starting fires and blocking emergency exits.
Huh?
I'll be doing my own thing.
Yeah.
Just get down there and do your thing, Schminky.
Epic prank.
Well, that power outage sure was unexpected. Thankfully, the Mr. Lizard is okay, though. Now who wants to see him dance? Come on, you little booger, start dancing.
No!
I finally got you, you silly fella. Now I can take you back to the lab and give you the game so you can tell me I did a good job. Why are you staring at me like that with your big papers? Can you stop looking at me? I'm kind of freaked out.
We are doomed to repeat the cycle.
I suddenly feel very conflicted about this situation in my heart of hearts.
Judy, we need to run. They know we took the lizard rope. We gotta get out of here.
Hold on a minute, Gwen. Maybe we should let this funny little guy go. I think he belongs in the wild.
No.
What? We just spent all day trying to capture this fiend and you just want to let him go?
Please, Gwen.
Oh, come on.
Please.
Okay, but we need to leave now.
Yo, it's those dogs who stole our reptile.
Stay safe, my funny green friend. I will always remember you. What are we gonna tell Gabe?
We'll think of something.
Dude, Gabe, I literally could have been naked here. You gotta stop teleporting over here without warning.
What happened to the lizard?
Gabe, it is very important that I tell you this. After trying to catch a lizard all day yesterday, we had an important realization. Life is precious. As humans, it's like disrespectful and stuff to mess with Mother Nature's biz like that. So, after careful consideration, one night I decided
The lizard got crushed by a giant rock and died immediately.
Oh, darn it.
Truly, many such cases. Anyway, bye, Gabe.
Wait a minute.
Thanks, Gwen. You're like a top 5 friend of all time.
I thought I'd at least be top 3, but you're welcome, Judy.
You wanna go visit a lizard or something, dude?
Yeah, okay.
Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, just a funny little green character chilling on a rock like that.
I wonder what he's thinking about. Goodbye, Mr. Lizard. May you have a long and happy life.
No.
The cycle has been broken. There are 0 negative consequences to this.
I like to go swimming.
Asshole. Electric Fizzy said watch Sexy Beat by Korean Beat and then we can watch Cartoon All-Stars. Yay, Cartoon All-Stars. What is this? How long will I stand to look at this shit? Cuts intro to a PS1 game. a sexy beat, whatever this is. Yeah, Cartoon All-Stars, Warp Speed, Mr. Schmuck.
Cartoon All-Stars to the Rescue is the powerful story of a teenager dealing with drug and alcohol abuse.
And some of your favorite cartoon characters will help you understand how drugs and alcohol can ruin your life. So watch the program. Talk about it with your family.
And make
I
the
don't
right
want to
decision.
talk about
Stay away from drugs and
shit. I don't need this. I'm trying to impress some chicks. I need to do some drugs. That'll make them like me. There's Kermit the Suicide. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get him some of that.
Oh, morning already? I was smurfing like a baby. Great Smurfs, Corey's piggy bank is gone.
You think if, like, a Smurf, like, committed murder or was on trial, and they were describing what happened, and they say, I was smurfing this, and then they're like, aha! That's a confession, he was smurfing that, and it was like, no! I meant smurfing is in this type of way.
My luck to be stuck on a dresser with a pushy alien.
How difficult would it be in the court system?
An excellent opportunity to be of service. But where's Alvin? Alvin! Busy! There's someone who needs your help! What? Another autograph hound? Come on! Hey! Wait a minute! Put me down! Steady, my little Smurf! Steady!
Oh my goodness! I'm not late for breakfast, am I?
Oh, Pooh. It's perfectly obvious we're trying to wake Corey up.
Literally a Robot Chicken sketch. Yeah, exactly. They should be hiring me for Robot Chicken.
Perhaps if we wake up Kermit.
I could be the... Oh, fuck. No.
I hate when that happens.
I could be like that guy that they hired for Smiling Friends.
When I set the alarm on a Saturday. Huh?
Alf, who the fuck?
Two sounds you can't miss. A breaking piggy and the sizzle of hot lasagna.
Yeah.
I don't like the looks of this.
Neither do I. No food in sight.
Somebody's coming! All right. There must be $20 in here, easy.
I can't believe it! Corey's own brother?
Wally never did this sort of thing to the beef.
Michael, it's me.
Oh, wait.
I'm just looking for... Is that my piggy bank?
I told you to stay out. It fell. I was just trying to fix it.
Is he kidding? It fell from my dresser into your room? You took it. And what's in that box?
None of your business. And keep your hands off.
Oh, what's all this for? Either someone's conducting a major chemistry experiment, or this is a serious no-no.
Toto, something tells me we're not in cartoon territory anymore.
Oh, what's that funny smell? I hate to suggest this, but my guess would be marijuana, an unlawful substance used to experience artificial
Marijuana.
Really weird.
So who asked you?
If you wanted some money, you could have said something. Are you feeling okay? What's
Damn,
wrong?
you could have gotten free money?
Leave me alone, will ya?
Michael, you always tell me everything. What's wrong? Michael, honey, where are you going?
That kid's got a one-way ticket to Nowheresville.
Simon suspects drugs.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Oh, that's bad news. Michael needs our help. Then let's
Good luck.
Man, I want a bunch of video games to like,
Makes you forget all about your sister.
I need a bunch of like cartoon characters to come to real life and tell me to get my shit together.
Mikey, you gotta try this. It gives you a major high, like that. I'm in. Okay, I'll try it. You in, Michael? You don't want to be left out, do you? Come on, what are you waiting for? Try it, try it. You want him to like you, don't you?
Yeah.
Wait! Sorry, pal. At times like this, you're on your own. Great.
I need a bunch of like attractive cartoon
I'll never do it again.
characters
What's up, Doc?
to tell me to get my shit together. That'd be awesome.
I'm ready. But just because I got long ears doesn't mean there's nothing in between them.
You were running from a rabbit? He's a cartoon.
Look who's talking. You know, kid, you don't look so good. What's this? A joint? So what's the big attraction? I mean, how did you get started
A
anyway?
I
joint?
started because I wanted to. What do you care?
Didn't Busy Pop reanimate this with that gas character? Yeah, she did.
A time machine?
I borrowed it from some coyote.
He's mine.
Now let's see here. Where's that instruction manual?
That's funny. There's a couple of beers missing. Oh, honey, you probably drank and watching football last night. Who else would take them?
You dumb drunk.
Call me for lunch. Corey, is your brother all right? He's been acting so strange lately. You know, we love you both. And if there's something wrong, we'd like to help.
I don't know, Mom. I don't think so.
Thanks, hon. Excuse me, but why didn't you tell her?
Who? You can talk?
Of course I can.
But you never never talked before.
Why, I believe you're right. But now I have something to ask, if you please. Why didn't you say you were worried about Michael, too?
If I tell and he gets in trouble, he'll blame me.
Perhaps. But what will happen to him if you don't tell?
Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Next stop, 2 years ago.
Hey, way to go! Nice catch!
Hey, thanks.
And where's the color?
Listen, kid, this is the past, and the past is in black and white. Get it? This is the bit where your whole life flashes before your eyes. Do you recognize that guy, perchance?
It's me, when I was a kid.
Do tell.
You guys cruising for lung cancer or what? We're getting high. You know, grass, marijuana. Well, yeah, sure, I knew that. Want a hit? What's the matter? You scared? No.
So, you still think it was your choice?
I didn't want him to think I was a wimp.
Better a wimp than an all-day sucker.
Everybody's doing it.
Come on, it's no big deal. Do it.
Just a one hit. It can't be that bad.
Would you go too? I guess you would, wouldn't you? Not very bright. Definitely not one of the world's foremost thinkers.
Hey, lighten up on my man here. He was just experimenting with some friends.
But they're my friends. They wouldn't do anything really wrong.
Well, what makes you think they know any better than you?
Hey, he needed me. All his cares went... No worries, no bothers.
Everyone's got problems, kid. Even us rabbits. The point is, nobody gets everything they want. What's important is what's in here. You know, what makes you you. You gotta believe in yourself.
But I make him feel good. I make him...
Sure, drugs make you feel good for a while, but that's only temporary. Because sooner
Pop
or later...
him up.
Is that what you want, Doc? Really?
Dad, can I talk to you?
Sure, anytime, sugar. What's up?
I'm worried about Michael. He's been acting really weird.
Corey, being weird is just part of being a teenager. He'll grow out of it.
I think it's more than that.
Huh?
Nothing. Never mind.
You know, for $10, I could score us some crack.
Oh, yeah, crack. Now we're talking.
You've got
What?
money, Michael, but crack? That's serious stuff.
Hell
Come on, Michael.
yeah.
You're not gonna chicken out on your friends, are you?
Yeah, what are you, baby?
Got your wallet. Give me that back.
Kick her ass. It's my fucking wallet.
Cowabunga, dude. How did you ever get so totally cool? What am I doing down here? Like you fell through a radical hole, dude. You could have avoided it, but you weren't thinking. Come to think of it, that's a lot of your problem. What problem? Drugs, bud. Your brain must be, like, really messed up.
Drugs don't do anything to your brain. They just make you feel good, right, Mikey?
Right. Oh, dude, if you're taking his word for it, you're really in trouble. Better see for yourself. What are you talking about? This. Where am I? Well, you're about to take a trip through the human brain, thanks to the power of imagination.
And after we go on this ride, Kermit's taking me to the tunnel of love. Aren't you kidding?
Right.
How romantic.
You see, Michael, drugs can take you up and make you feel okay for a while.
Yeah, I'll say.
Hurry up! There's a down! And the bigger the up, the steeper the down!
You're gonna only get for this one, Paul.
You can just get realized like this real fast! And pretty soon, they're not even a throw anymore! Then you've got to take drugs just to feel normal!
What's wrong? What's happening?
Drugs! This is what they do to your brain, Michael!
Actually, this is just one honest conception. Hey, this isn't romantic. It's not even pretty. And most important, I don't like it here.
Where are we now?
The background's pretty damn awesome.
Pretty cool, huh?
Look at think straight. In this mess.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, he's gonna fall.
Abandoned brain!
I can't get out. It's my brain. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. What's happening to me? Are you okay? Huh? Now I'm seeing ducks. Oh man, I gotta get off of these drugs.
Does he not know that these are like popular cartoon characters?
Maybe it's because you don't know how. Let's show it how to say no.
Is he not aware? Or
Something to make you feel real good.
you think he'd be like, yo, it's Huey, Doomy, and Screwy. It's Tigger, it's the Alvins. Look, Alf. Garfolg. Mickey Angelo. Yeah.
Critic uses something you never outgrow. Go on, pushy, check, protect yourself. Be the first one on your block to say, forget it, Doc.
What a nightmare.
Is it over? No. No, it's still. No.
I thought I told you to stay out of here.
Pooh Bear wants to know why you don't talk to Mom and Dad.
Tell Pooh Bear to mind his own business.
I just want it to be like it was before.
Yeah, well, it's not like it was. So get out of here. And if you say a word to Mom and
Whoa,
Dad...
whoa. Chill out, bro.
I didn't mean to.
Pesky brat, you did the right thing.
Well, I don't know. She is my little sister. I don't know what's right anymore. I'm not in very good shape.
You look great. Would I lie to you?
Well, whoa!
If that's me, I'm in serious trouble.
We gotta do something about this.
Get in here, you piece of shit.
I just saw myself. Man, I look great.
Uh-huh. The thing is, we don't always see things the way they really are. This one, for instance. What do you see?
Me. I see me.
Wrong. Flag on the play. 10-point penalty.
What the fuck?
Well, it's not Freddy Krueger. This is you. Pretty pitiful, huh? You see, drugs aren't your pal. They're your enemy, storming the battlements, trying to take control.
I can quit if I want to. I'm in charge of my life.
It reminds me of all the photos of, like, weird lungs and
I'm in charge of my life.
body deformities on, like, cigarette boxes. Like, I hate that, because, like, that doesn't make me want to buy cigarettes. Why are they putting those photos on there? Put some cool photos, like a cowboy smoking shit, or, fucking that camel, Joe Camel smoking.
Trust me. Open the box.
They'd sell way more cigarettes if they did that.
Somebody help me. How do I get out of here?
Fucking stupid asses.
You don't want to be left out, do you?
Oh, I'm gonna get a black lung. Boring.
Listen to me, Mikey.
They should hire me for marketing. Yeah. Those dumbass marketers at fucking Big Tobacco don't know shit how to sell a product. If I was in charge, I'd sell 1,000 times more cigarettes than what they'd be doing. They should, like, advertise... You know what would be a good idea? They should advertise cigarettes near schools. That way, like, kids, once they're old enough to smoke, they'd be like, yo, I want to do some smoking. That'd be awesome.
This is odd. The picture is very dark. All I can see is...
You're looking into a bowling ball.
Yes, of course. That would explain the 7-10 split.
There. Now can you see my future?
Of course I can. I've got a knack for this sort of thing, you know. Look closely. Closely. Your future lies behind those doors.
I don't think I want to see this.
They gotta bring back candy cigarettes.
It is if you don't get all those drugs.
You use, you lose.
Listen to us. We care about you, Mikey.
What's up, Doc, is your life if you don't cut it out.
There's nothing cool about a fool on drugs.
Just believe in yourself.
Yeah, you're excellent just the way you are, without drugs. How do I get out of here?
Yeah, there's the door.
No.
Get that trash out of
Ever
here.
do this stuff.
But you did it.
I was a dope. I was wrong.
Then stop, please, Michael.
I don't know if I can.
Face it, kid, we're buddies for life, whether you like it or not.
You don't have to quit on your own. Talk to Mom and Dad. They'll help. I'll help.
Listen to me, Mikey.
I think I've listened to you long enough.
There!
Yeah.
You can't get rid of me this easy. I'll be back.
Bro, you can fly. What are you doing?
Try to come back.
When he gets here, we'll be ready for him. Right, guys?
Right.
Yeah, fuck him up.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was going to miss something important. Come on, sis. Let's go talk to Mom and Dad.
Advertise cigarettes near schools. You'll sell way more. Do you like Joe Blow animated videos? Who the fuck? Bro, you can't just re-upload another shit. Well, that's it. That's the super chat. Done with that garbage. So long, every I don't know. Hang on. Do I have anything to leave out on? Oh, yeah. Playing a classic. Good girl, bad girl. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's a bad girl? Yeah, what's it gonna be? That's fun. Yeah. Goodbye, every pony. We stream for 10 hours and 5 minutes. There's people who went to sleep and woke up to me still streaming.